Is
I
it
think a little bit of
nostalgic to
decorum.
fart? I guess.
It
Constant,
depends
right?
on.
Big farticus.
Well, they do say that your body will associate, like the way that your memory works is that you remember smells with things more than any other sense. So when
I
you
mean,
have
you could,
when you smell something, you're like, oh yes, this happened and that happened, and I remember what this is
That's
from,
probably
and
true.
da da da. So maybe if you do have a toot, then that'll really, bring you back to just all sorts of places you didn't know that you still had knocking around in the old noggin.
you know what? I fart so you don't have to.
If you fart everywhere, though, like all the time, then would that flood your memories, or would that just not create any memories at all in terms of the smell? Because you're like, oh no, I get that smell all the time, so it doesn't matter.
I'd imagine it would just remind you of the meal that you ate earlier.
What if it's so stinky that you can barely even make it out?
Well, then you're just
Well,
not
that would-
trying hard enough.
That would remind you that it was a stinky meal
Skill issue.
or a strongly flavored meal.
I don't know if I don't want to. I mean, stink can be strongly flavored. You can have a strongly flavored fart
Mm-mm.
I don't know if that's
a
good
little
though.
pepper on it, a little
Or
salt.
bad.
because you always have you have a bit of a dilemma, right? Whenever you're in that kind of a situation.
Oh, like
which
shotting,
is,
you
do I
mean?
wanna- I mean, sharding would count, but I mean not if you are the doer, but if you are the recipient, so to speak.
Hmm.
If you are the
Do-do-do-do.
fartee or the shartee,
Do-do-do.
do I breathe through my nose and smell it, or do I breathe through my mouth and get it in my mouth? So you have to kind of choose
Mm.
between which you find most palatable,
Just stop breathing altogether. That's the best option.
or just
You
die.
just gotta
That's true.
Open your mouth.
Fart
take
and
a
die.
Really
It just sounds
deep
like
inhale.
everyone should have
Just
gas
to get used
masks.
to it.
I'm way ahead of the curve on that.
God
You're
damn
just cheating.
That's true. You can get, by the way, if you want good gas mask, maybe not good. If you want cheap gas masks, those old Russian surplus GP5s are super cheap, and they're great for Halloween costumes. By the way,
Whoa.
you can
Are they
go.
still
You can
in
get a lot of
surplus?
Do they have
Huh?
one jelly sized?
I assume
Probably.
they used a bunch
No,
of them in
they're
war, but
they're pretty tight.
No.
So allegedly, on that note,
die.
some people claim it's like Halloween's not even just over. It's like, excuse me. Saturday is EFAP day, therefore this is Halloween plus. We get an extra one, okay? And that's
Yeah.
It's still Halloween in spirit.
it's not only normal, it's
you know what?
moral.
I'm extending it to tomorrow because we're doing a bit of a spooky thing tomorrow as well on the 4th. So there you go.
Alright,
It
that's
never
maybe-
ends, actually.
That's kind of pushing it, but all right.
I'm
But I
assuming
would
it's
I
on
would say
Monday.
that
Let me have this.
Every day is Halloween if you're a serial killer.
Yay!
True.
Ooh, that's true.
Which I
Is that even
definitely
Halloween
not.
for them, or are they just normal? Like it's a normal
It's
day
just,
for them.
it's Saturday.
Well, Jack
Halloween
Skellington, almost
like a
every day
cultural
was Halloween
appropriation
for
thing.
him, sort of.
Galungus.
Because he's a
And everyone
skeleton.
except him. Well, no, because of where that's part of it. Well, I don't know what came first, him being in Pumpkin Town or him being a skeleton. The lore is not real. We don't know how it is there. But everyone else in Pumpkin Town, or sorry, in Halloween Town, they loved it. They thought it was great. He was a bit restless, thus the plot.
There
But
is
everyone else thought it was great.
bit of a concern that his election as leader of Halloween Town was as a result of his race only, kind of a DEI
he was
hire, they
white?
say. Being a skeleton gets you kind of a boost in the polls.
Why would a skeleton make you in charge of Pumpkin Town?
Well, wait, we haven't established that that's
Town?
why Halloween Town.
Oh, I thought I was
This
getting it
our
mixed
town
up.
of
Rex called
Halloween.
it
Well, he is
Pumpkin
called the
Town.
Pumpkin King.
He's
He's
a
the
pumpkin
Pumpkin
king.
King
He
of
wears a
Halloween
pumpkin
Town,
every once in a
yes.
while, which is pretty cool.
He even says, "I'm Jack the Pumpkin King," and he
But
sings
but
the
he's not
song
he's not the leader of Pumpkin Town. But even if he were, that wouldn't be that crazy.
He might be.
Well,
He
there
could
might be a
be-
Pumpkin Town he's also the leader of. I can't really rule that out.
Well, it might be like a city-state on the outer provincial area of Halloween Town, because there are outskirts that they travel to, and they seem mostly unsettled.
What a
But
major
we
plot
only get
hole
so little
that
of the
no
area.
one stumbled across those trees before. What a stupid film.
Well, in defense of the film, he doesn't even know how he got there. So
Oh, okay. Even though he gets back there pretty consistently.
did he only went there once?
No, he has to do a whole bunch of
Why?
shit, getting in and out, doing all kinds of wacky shenanigans.
Well, he
getting
had to give
Christmas Land.
directions. He had to to get to Christmas Land the first time. He fell asleep while he was sleepwalking. So that was incidental. But he would have had to tell the 3 kids that he told to kidnap Santa Claus, and they would have had to make 2 trips because remember they accidentally kidnapped the bunny.
Yeah, those
So
fucking
they
idiots.
went through the Easter door. They are pretty stupid. They're the kids at Halloween Town are kind of retarded. All right,
You know,
but I guess kind of everyone
they
there
did
for the most
kidnap the
part.
bunny, but they never put a shock collar on him. So
That's true. Well, they're
Which
not
they
mean.
should do.
they're
They-
not that
they
cruel. Like,
I mean, unironic. This is canonical, right? In the opening song, remember the monsters. They say that we're not mean. We just like to scare people. You know,
Mhm.
we're not bad people. We're not mean. We like to scare people because it's good. It gives you emotions and satisfaction, and it's fun to be scared. That opening song always scared the crap out of me as a kid, though. The monster under the stairs always made me like, ugh.
Mm.
fingers like
Oh.
snakes and spiders in my hair.
Spiders in my hair. A lot of people say it's the one under the bed with the red eyes and the big teeth, which is completely understandable. But man, it was always the one under the stairs.
I always
Oh.
just loved the as part of the opening song, you got Oogie Boogie being like in the moon.
yeah.
It was just like that's just a cool part of the song anyway. But it's also like, oh, that's like the villain of the film. The villain of the film is part of the opening song. He's chill. He's with Halloween, Town. He's like, yeah, fuck guys, I
likes
like this song.
Halloween,
Yeah. Oogie
He is
Boogie
made
should
of
not be
bugs,
associated with
so-
Boogie. He's not that much of a monster.
Oogie Boogie's has like a lair and kind of minions in a way. And he has like playing cards with swords and
He
slot
does.
machine cowboys.
I think it was only semi-recently
has
the
a lava
voice of
pit.
Oogie Boogie died, and it's like, that sucks because obviously he sounds fucking awesome in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Ken Page.
Oogie Boogie.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, he died in 2024. Oogie, the
shame,
Oogie
but,
Boogie Man.
He's pretty
Who did
iconic.
Jack's voice?
I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. I need to rewatch that movie. I haven't done it this
That was
Halloween
gonna
yet.
work on me as well.
So Danny Elfman did Jack's singing voice, and Chris Sarandon provided his speaking voice.
Oh, I thought we all knew that.
I didn't.
I figured we all didn't know that.
I don't keep track of such things,
select
usually.
people here do that probably, but it happens.
Yeah.
I just never know. I just haven't thought about the movie in a long, long time, But now that it's in season, it's on my mind.
Well, of course, we got onto this by talking about the notion of Halloween, and what's scarier than watching, which we've done this before, by the way, on the Halloween episode, watching Nostalgia Critic videos. That is,
Oh.
it's haunting. And you might think, well, is it as simple as that, just watching his videos? And it's like, that's an angle. Another one is him being critical of Lord of the Rings. Another scary thought. But, we like to brave these sorts of areas of the world. And I will say, yeah, it would have been funny to have Count Dankula. I was unable to wrangle, but he was. If anyone hasn't seen the episode, we had him on to cover Lord of the Rings Nostalgia
Shit.
Critic. He was losing
Yeah,
it.
That was a good one.
He was very annoyed. The fucking.
Oh, wait, are we watching Nostalgia Critic?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
Well, guys, it was great having
Happy Halloween.
that episode is sorted. I did the allotted 10 minutes.
Everybody.
Happy Halloween.
Why do we have to wait for Smiling Friends Halloween?
I
That's
don't
bullshit,
know.
Isn't it?
Well, I'm starting to think it's pretty bullshit that we have to wait at all for anything good. Like, why can't we just have it all now? Every good thing that'll come out in the next 100 years, can we have it now?
Yeah.
Maybe even 110 years, 120.
Okay, okay. Calm down.
Oh,
Don't be greedy.
It's slightly overwhelming.
Remember how they said Rick and Morty forever for 100 years and then it became shit in like a year and a half?
Man,
Somehow
nobody
They didn't
talks
specify
about that
it would
show.
be good for you.
Nobody
When was
talks
the last
about
time
Rick
anyone
and
talked
Morty.
about it or referenced
It's
it?
still on, and I'm pretty sure they've still got like another 3 seasons
Well,
that are locked in.
it's uniquely
But-
poised to be a Skinwalker version anyway, because now they don't even have original voices, right? And then the writing team is just completely different. So it's just like you've gotten the fate that happens to all these shows, I guess.
Actually,
But-
it happened way quicker.
Way
for them
quicker, yeah.
than, like, like The Simpsons had like 8 amazing seasons, and then it had like another like 6 or 7 pretty good ones.
You know
How
what?
many
Then
did Rick and
again,
Morty have?
well, because
Like
that's
of good seasons.
like it,
Basically, like there's a cutoff
varies.
point pretty early in season 5, and it varies anyway.
Yeah, I would have said 4. Is it 1 to 4 is solid? After that, it's shaky. And I think I watched the first episode of 7 and was just like, nah, I'm done.
Wait, sorry. yeah, no, well, it's just for Rick and Morty, it was the last good one was the decoys, and then it's over. You got to stop there.
The sudden cliff drop, you might even say. But yeah, I was going to say that I guess because those are consistent comedy show sort of formula, but I guess Arcane still takes the trophy for biggest drop off in quality, the fastest.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, yeah, from great to actual dog shit, and then it won a fucking Emmy.
Of course.
Wait,
Of
which,
course.
Which show are you talking about? Sorry.
Arcane.
Oh yeah. Yep. You're right. Yeah,
Classic.
it is the biggest drop in quality of anything we've
Oh, I
covered.
heard it was bad.
And
Might be an
man, they had
understatement.
everything going for them in terms of the audience. They were with them. That last arc booted out what remained of the people who were hanging on. They were like, "Come on, come on,
Yeah,
show."
they did.
Like if Rings of Power were made by the same people who made the original Lord of the Rings, that would be like the same kind of drop in quality.
Oh, yeah.
That
Oh, my
Arcane is from
God,
season
yeah.
1 to season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is because if someone
It's
said like, "Oh, isn't
insane.
it horrendous how bad the Hobbit trilogy is?" It's like, "Oh, no, this is something else."
Yeah,
Like
it's
Arcane
not-
season 2
not
is.
even
Yeah,
close.
the Hobbit movies have like some really genuinely good parts, and there is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
genuinely good movie hidden in there. That's
Or-
not true of Arcane season
Yeah.
2.
The,
Yeah.
the, Hob-
It's
the Hobbit
just-
films are very mixed in their quality. Like
Yeah.
there's some very bullshit stuff and there's some good stuff as well.
I do
Okay.
love that they just gave it like the Emmy. It's like, oh yeah, well, we gave it that last time, so we'll just give it because they clearly didn't give a fuck because they weren't.
What was it
paying
up
attention.
against? Do we know what it was
well,
up against?
It was in for animation, so it's that's the only category that ever. I'm pretty sure. By the way, isn't this not a fun fact at all? The Simpsons never got nominated for an Emmy for like outstanding comedy series, which is like the one that
Bullshit,
it should
yeah.
be nominated for. And
Is this-
Family Guy is the only animated series that ever got nominated for that since the fucking Flintstones, and there hasn't been a
Boo.
single animated
That
show
doesn't
was
seem right.
nominated since. Yeah,
That's
it was
right.
season
That
4.
don't seem right.
Which, like, yeah, season 4 is good, I would say, even though it probably marked the beginning of the end of that show, really. But, like, yeah, the idea that The Simpsons never got it and Family Guy did, it's like, come on, you are taking the fucking piss. But I don't know, it would have been up against, like, a modern episode of The Simpsons, maybe like an episode of Bob's Burgers.
It was, yeah. I just looked up the list. It's
yeah.
Bob's Burgers, Common Side Effects, Love, Death, and Robots, and The Simpsons episode Bart's Birthday.
Yeah.
Someone in chat said the quality of Arcane did not drop off. Season 1 had a lot of flaws we didn't notice.
No.
It
Here's
had a
the
few
thing,
like
that's
small
finished.
problems, but
I think
it's
even
nothing,
if
nothing close to what season 2 had.
if you added 50 significant issues to season 1, it would still be a significant drop off on season 2.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
take
Season
the, take
2
the best
destroys
scene.
everything.
Take the best scene from season
Oh.
2 and then compare that to the worst scene from season 1. There is
Yeah.
still a difference.
You know what's even worse, by the way? Because the way that it works is that individual episodes get nominated for Emmys. Take a guess at what episode from season 2 was considered to be the best of season 2 and the best of all animated shows
For The
in
Simpsons?
2024.
For Arcane?
No, for Arcane.
Oh.
Which one do you think that
Oh.
that
It's the one
Emmys
with the
considered to be the
Alternate
greatest?
universe, isn't it?
It's not.
Ooh, I
It's
was
the
going to say the
final
one
one,
where the kid blows herself up.
No.
I mean,
Is
that
it
would
the
be
one
my
with
guess.
the extended
My-
prison
someone-
sex scene?
I think
The final one.
Someone already said it. Yeah, it was the finale. The
Yeah.
dirt under
Oh.
your nails was considered the greatest bit of animation by whatever the group is that does the Emmys for 2024.
I mean, the animation in isolation is
Yeah,
good.
it's the
but, you know.
animation.
Yeah, the animation is
yeah, but
great.
It's not an award
That's
for
not
the
the award.
animation.
What a
No,
sick
the
show.
animated
award.
series, right?
Yeah, it's for
Oh, fuck.
yeah, it's never been for the animation.
Okay.
That show is
It's
just
weird
such
you
a
said,
joke. I mean, once you get over the shock and the disappointment of the quality drop, Arcane season 2 is funnier than recent Rick and Morty. It's like it's that bad.
Oh.
You mentioned a prison sex scene, and I was thinking of another sequel to something that completely ruined the quality of the series that came out in 2024. So
You've also reminded me, and maybe if it were done in a better context, I wouldn't feel this way. But just how anti-intimate and anti-romantic it is to be describe to your loved one that you're the dirt under their nails. It's like, okay, nice, cool. That's what I want. So on theme of, like I said, horror,
Speaking of the dirt under our nails.
we often return in our day and age. In fact, this is just the day and age of looking back. It really is. It's actually you know, with all of the basically everything we were talking about. I was saying to Fringy the other day, possibly yesterday, I was watching the I Like Me John Candy documentary, which everyone should check out if you want to know more about him, or if you don't know anything about him at all. To be honest with you, it's good regardless. And there's just so many great documentaries been coming out semi recently in this era, and it's like, you know what, I wonder if that's due to the fact that we are in the longer than a decade at this point era of looking back. Everything is recycled and we don't make new things. Obviously hyperbolic, but still kind of mostly true. And so I'd say Lord of the Rings is a great little chapter of where things would go in a particular direction, and then it feels like after that it sort of peters out and stops, and then that's it. And everyone references how, man, could Lord of the Rings ever happen ever again? And obviously not referring necessarily to the story itself, but more so the what got made than the way that it got made. It's like, is that ever gonna happen again? And everyone's just like, nah.
Not in the way things are currently. Like,
no,
things
There would
can
have to be
always
like a
change,
fundamental
but,
shift, and
not at the moment.
that sort of
I'd say they made
Hollywood
a
would just
reasonably
have to change.
sincere attempt at it. I mean, Dune is the thing that comes to mind, is like the most sincere attempt to actually turn a classic of genre fiction into a very serious, now soon to be trilogy of movies. But it's still incomparable in the sense that, I mean, the Dune movies are pretty fucking empty when it comes to character and quite a bit of plot and everything else as well. Like, they just don't hold up in anything like the same degree, because Denis Villeneuve doesn't like writing dialogue. Which is like, well, okay, that's good for you, but it also means that you've lost most of the character scenes from the book. So I'm not quite as interested. It's just like a shallow.
Dialogue is a
superficial
useful
technical.
narrative tool.
Very useful.
But look at the cool shields.
Well, look at the
Those
shields.
are cool.
Well, I guess you could say maybe Dune is the example of that's the best we'll get for this era, and you're like, oh, well. I mean,
That's
it's
not
neat,
great.
It's just
That's fucking grim, that is.
Yeah, because not even talking about everything that Dune achieved, it's just look at the conversation. People just don't reference it ever.
No.
And you might be like, well, okay, but what do you like? What exactly do you mean in reference to, like, how does Lord of the Rings get referenced and the Dune doesn't? It's just like, I don't know, every element of making a movie, basically. Like, I don't even know what, because it's like, oh, Lord of the Rings soundtrack's like, yeah, it's like an 11 out of 10. It's like, okay, costumes, it's like an 11 out of 10. It's like, okay, casting, it's like, it's 11 out of 10. Like, okay, we're shooting on locations, like, it's 11 out of 10. Corporation of CG and practicals, like, I don't know, about 11 out of 10, I guess.
It's all very
Like, do we go on? Character work, it's fucking, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. So the
tell
reality,
ourselves it's fine, so we can sleep at night.
it's starting to
They are
become
insanely amazing movies. It's quite insane that they actually accomplished what they made.
If you had to be a media storytelling cultural commentator on the old internet and you had seen nothing, and you were like, what 10 movies should we get this person to see? It's like, well, Lord of the Rings is going to be in there on basically everyone's recommendation, right?
Lord of the Ring 10 times.
And it's funny because
Yeah.
it wouldn't even need to be one of the best films ever. I would go as far as saying it's got to be in there because of just how relevant it always is.
It would be a good example of, like, if an alien wanted to learn what a movie is, you'd show them the Lord of the Rings trilogy, because it kind of encompasses what movies have become, and at the time it felt new. Obviously it's based on a book, but like, it felt nothing like that had really happened before on that scale.
Yeah. Like, good
If
picks
you're
for
having
that
any
are
sort of
Lord
modern
the Rings,
movie,
Mask of Sorrow, or the Indiana Jones movies, basically.
any sort of like modern movie context, if you don't have the Lord of the Rings under your belt, you're going to be at a pretty, I don't know about severe disadvantage. You're obviously going to be at a disadvantage with how much it's referenced, how much material is actually in there, and how relatable it will be to so many people that you talk with, because so many people have seen it.
And besides, you're not gonna be able to enjoy Rings of Power. No, you'll probably enjoy Rings of Power more, actually.
Yeah.
Well, so anyway, I was made aware some time ago, specifically I think about 7 to 8 months ago, that Nostalgia Critic decided to return to the Lord of the Rings, or he had like a Lord of the Rings month or something, which was weird because I was like, hasn't he done Lord of the Rings like 7 times? And that is something that he even mentions, but he just wants to do it again. And
He just keeps whining about
The
it.
man's passionate. I like that.
And so, I looked at my notes and I was like, all right. I said, well, so what did he do? And in total, he did a nostalgia critic video for each of the 3 movies in the trilogy and a first watch edit where he and his brother are watching each of the 3 movies and they edit in clips and their criticisms. So what I have done, instead of having us watch 3+ hours, because that might be a bit trying even for us, I've edited it down. So first of all, cutting out, let's call it the fat, which there's lots of pauses, lots of sketches. You gotta love them. And
Of course, yeah.
lots of jokes that just
That's the reason.
never had a
click on the video.
chance
What do you mean?
of landing. By cutting just that selection, it was already down to like an hour and a half in total. I was like, wow. There's so much nothing. No offense, Douglas.
You left all that gold on the cutting room floor. Unbelievable.
One of the things I kind of came to conclude immediately was just how much there was no point in him doing this, in the sense of if you want to talk about Lord of the Rings trilogy, it's like go right ahead. But to give you an example, if I said to you guys like today I'm going to break down Fellowship of the Ring, like, oh wow, and so I start with the prologue, I talk about it for let's say 10 minutes, you're like, okay, cool, and then the next thing I talk about is when Gandalf says, is it secret, is it safe? And you'd be like, what? And I'm like, no, it's still the beginning, and you're like, okay, I guess. And then I'm like, so Rivendell, and you're like, what? Like, okay, and then eventually I get to the end, and I'm like, there you go, Fellowship of the Ring. It's like, you kind of skipped a lot of it. It's like, no, I did the whole movie. I went from the beginning and got to the end.
We just cut out the parts where they walk around.
Yeah, nothing happens in those instantly.
True.
But that's how these reviews work. He'll skip enormous parts of the movie, have like a snide comment about something, and then skip another enormous part of the movie, and then be like, that's Fellowship of the Ring. Just be like, no, it's not. But okay.
What happened to the other 3 hours of the film? Surely you said something.
So I wouldn't even know how to tackle reviewing Lord of the Rings. Like one even. There's so much to talk about.
The video would be like 13 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been tempted to do a video just on the Council of Elrond scene, and just because that's got to be like one of the best scenes in film. I fucking love it. But yeah, you could really just pick any scene and do something like that. There's so much in it.
Yeah, that's probably a better way to approach it, like do individual moments or scenes or shit like that.
I just saw a recommendation to everyone check out the Tom Hardy Lord of the Rings animation. Yes, you should. It's very funny.
It's awesome. Brilliant. Yep.
What if for a while they rode a magic hawk? For birthday. Walk! Motherfucker! They'll walk if I tell them to! Get that weak ass bird shit out of here! The way that he falls just being exactly like Sarah.
Yeah.
At the end.
Very, very amusing.
That's okay, we'll publish it. I'm only halfway through.
Weekend Warrior will join us as soon as he can. All right, that's why you can spot him in the old thumbnail. So yeah, like I said, I've edited together. I've not removed all skit stuff.
Good, thank God.
There's like a beginning and end, and I think when you watch the first one, it'll take very little time before you will be like, please no, and I'll be like, it's okay, I didn't include all of it. You'll be fine. But like I said, the format, this is a cobbled together. This is not a video he actually made. He made 6, and I've made 1 out of it. It's mostly the criticisms. He had some praises of the movies, but it's all stuff that you're very, very familiar with, like, wow, the acting is very good here, or this production is very good here, and it's just like, yep. Yeah. The only thing I'll say that was novel was some of the criticisms. I'll even say that I don't think I've heard some of these before, even though I've seen his videos on Lord of the Rings. So I was like, I don't know if this.
I wouldn't expect anything else from Doug.
Is he revealing power level? I don't know.
So was his original video before you cut it was mostly positive but had some criticisms?
No, it's like, I don't know how to put this in terms of percentages, but it would be like 30% nothing, 30% jokes, and then 30% praise or criticism, but more criticism than praise.
So, right, okay.
And so when you cut 3 hours into those percentages, you end up with about 30, 40 minutes. All right. Looks like nobody disagrees with how wonderful that sounds.
That sounds amazing.
I mean,
that was the
so
ambience of
I
excitement.
agreed to join you guys. It's gonna be so good.
Hell yeah!
Is he going to cause as much pain
It'll
as
be
cinema
in-game.
wins? Is the question.
Nothing will. Nothing can.
It's a particular flavor. I can't say if it's going to be the better or worse. And not everything is included, but a lot of stuff. And it'll just be interesting to see what you guys think of some of these things. All right, so we got the watch together ready. Who isn't in here? I see 7, but there's 8 of us.
I needed to reload mine.
Who's the
here.
bad
It's
man?
being busy.
Somebody's a bad man.
Yeah.
I see.
I imagine
Alright.
I've seen a few of these criticisms before. I think I've heard a few of them.
Yes, I would like to swap the
back in the day.
desktop.
Oh, I will say we've encountered some of these before with other videos, to the point where I'm wondering if he just fucking copied them sometimes. He says them so passionlessly.
Well, possibly, but he
all-
did have the
all the
same
cinema
takes
wins.
like a very long time ago. So I don't know.
But,
My watch together
guess we'll
is
see.
complaining about things.
We've even got some adaptation complaints, which, you know, it happens.
Ooh.
But yes, I suppose that's enough preamble. I can't warn you anymore. I can only show you the light, the way.
This is the
The
Council
the
of
truth.
Dougrond.
That's true.
Okay.
I forget how this works exactly. I don't know if he runs a significant copyright, but I will say, uploading this compilation, it got hit with loads of Lord of the Rings copyright claims. I'm not
very
sure.
surprised.
Which I've cut up his cut up, so I don't know. It's just like, how does he get away with it then? It's like, seems like it would cause some problems. But I
Well,
don't
he's
know.
a YouTube star.
I
he's a
guess
celebrity.
so.
They're different than us, smaller. They live a different life than you and I lead. The
Well,
things they know, the things they've seen, the connections they have with those on high.
Yes,
There's
it's
also gonna
possible
be-
he didn't get away with it and he just left it, but that would surprise me.
It's gonna be some fun whiplash because I just recently watched him on Only Plays, the Only Draws, or whatever they call their format, and he seems like super chill. And now he's gonna hit
He
me
does
with
seem
those.
like a nice guy, yeah.
he could be
Yeah,
Now
normal.
I'm gonna have to watch this, and I was like, why you do this?
Presumably, they're
I
on
like you.
pretty good terms, thanks to like just the old internet and the fact that he's easy to work with. I think, and he is a workhorse, man. He gets shit
Yeah.
done.
Oh yeah.
Slightly autistic. That's the one. Yeah, that was.
He is slightly
Yeah.
autistic,
Man's a
probably
machine.
true.
Art machine.
Unlike everyone else here, I'm sure.
You need a little bit of autism to make it through life. I think we can all agree. Okay, like I said, covers up. Here we go. Brace yourselves.
Characters of a C- internet review show. You have been summoned here to answer the question of how to review what has been reviewed a million times over.
Oh, he doesn't have a costume. That guy didn't have a costume. Is that a joke? That
Yeah,
he's the only
he's-
one who doesn't have
I
a
think.
costume?
That's Greg or something.
He said I'm Jim, so I guess that's his thing.
Jim is
Oh,
a
he's
silly
just-
name.
The shirt is his costume.
Okay.
I feel like it is a silly name at this point. Jim feels
Jim?
like Fred.
Like
It's
Bob,
It
I
depends
guess.
on
right?
what-
out there.
Well,
Yeah, or Bob. It's like a generic but slightly silly name. Whereas like
A
John,
person-
that's a normal name, but like nobody thinks of that as like, oh, that's what you give a name of like a super kind of a wacky character, you know?
yeah, if it's a person named Jim or Bob, that's just like, okay. But if it's like a demon named Jim, that's funnier.
It was
Also,
just
the
mentioned as
joke is
well.
just him say-
Even if it's like just sort of a it just feels like Jim, Bob, Fred have a slight silliness to them, just innately.
So is the joke here just him saying I'm Jim and that's it?
I
See?
think
Case in
so,
point,
which is
yeah.
probably one of the better jokes, honestly, in the whole video.
Fuck.
A guy announcing just an
Okay,
introduction.
Off to a pretty
setting our
strong start.
expectations really high only to deliberately disappoint us. Should we progress?
Can we, since we're on
I
the
make you
subject-
assume this is the caliber of jokes when we're not getting this,
Oh
you
my
know?
God.
We can't even maintain the Jim jokes. But I also would ask, is Melvin safe? Is he all right? Melvin, brother of the Joker. will not be present in this compilation. I am so
No!
sorry.
Oh, shut it
You know
down.
it.
That was
Shut
so
it
funny,
down.
man.
Shut it down.
That was
I
so
love
fucking
Melvin.
funny.
They should Morbius
Melvin,
that and be like,
Melvin.
Doug, that was one of your funniest jokes. You need to bring it back. It was so good.
Put it in the cinema.
They need to bring it back like Morbius. Yeah.
He's like, really? I thought everybody thought it was cringe. You're like, no, it was so funny, dude.
Melvin is ahead of its time. Melvin's a trailblazer.
In fact, I think you should invest $1 million in a short film.
Melvin the movie.
Melvin's origins. We need to see the vat of acid he falls into. Well, vat of toxic chemicals. You got to do that.
Bring forth the ring. Done.
Righto!
What?
You know, I don't
Can I
care if
still
it's a DVD or VHS, but if it's Lord of the Rings, don't be disrespecting it like that. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say.
Very sus, especially at the
Actually
beginning of
made
the
me
video.
kind of mad.
So that means if they're doing a comedic sort of recreation of the Council of Elrond, that means someone is going to try and hit it with some object in a moment, and I'm wondering what it might be. It might be like an umbrella, maybe. Or
when you say comedic, is that like ironic or?
Just because something isn't funny doesn't mean it isn't a comedy.
It's
All right,
trying
we've
to
had
be
this
funny.
discussion. It's trying to be funny.
What did give
Its reach is beyond its
My
grasp.
name is the closest to Frodo.
Oh yeah.
One does not simply review the Lord of the Rings movies.
Or make that gesture with your hand, because he didn't do that when he delivered the line in the movie.
There are years of people dissecting every little moment, every little detail, every single letter not in the book.
But Rings of Power made some changes, and that won everybody over. That didn't win everybody over, did it?
As much as the Gollum game.
He's right.
I appreciate a Gollum reference. Lord of the
I
Rings.
appreciate
Lord of the
a
Rings,
reference,
Gollum.
yeah.
I don't appreciate
it's good
how
to get
far we have to
external
go to
verification.
get it though, because this is all.
What,
this
a
is
minute?
really painful.
You've taken too long.
No, when other people reference the Gollum game, it reminds me that wasn't some crazed fever dream. That did actually happen. It is real.
To be fair,
I can look at it
Platoon,
right now. It's in my shelf.
we've
I got a
taken more than
physical
half
copy.
an hour to reference it, so.
How are they allowed to make that game? Like,
Well, they're
how
not
do
allowed
they
to
get-
make anything anymore because
Lock
they closed down.
ball.
It's true.
Do you remember there was like
They've
there
been
was just
slain.
there was like little it was probably it never amounted to anything like actually, but there was like a discussion at one point of just like, will they make a sequel? And it's just please, 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 please.
Can you?
What
It
would the
will be
sequel
funny.
even be?
Lord of Ring Gollum
It would be
2.
the Lord of the Rings.
Gollum
It
going
would
through
be-
Moria following the Fellowship? I don't know.
Oh
Yeah,
my
and it
god,
would
that
be
would be
that.
so fucking
Like
awesome. I'd love it.
It actually might. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
We would get to see didacticals in their version of
He
what
has-
the rest of the Fellowship looks like.
When
Can't wait for Gollum to fight the Balrog at the end.
well, when they're
Ooh,
dealing with the
yes.
Balrog, Gollum and Spiegel have to have an argument
Oh,
as
yeah,
to whether
they
or not
team
they
up to
help.
take down
And it's like,
Well, Gollum accidentally wakes up the Balrog. That's why that happened.
to help them. And Gollum's like, no, let them die. And then you throw a bunch of stones at the Balrog to help Gandalf.
and the people from the Third Age as well. They're
Yes, of
also
course,
there.
of
Oh
course,
yeah,
they're here too.
Meritor and Elagast and Idril. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who are
Haddock-
they? Who
Haddock
the fuck
just
are
not hitting
they?
Anything, as always.
See, we would appreciate Lord
They
of the Ring
weren't in the
Gollum making that
movies.
canon for sure, because
Yeah.
anything in a Lord of the Ring Gollum game would be canon, of course. That's how it works.
Obviously.
We cannot review it.
You have only one choice.
Wait, why was the camera tracking in on me like that?
We shot like 80 hours of footage. Feel lucky that our lines are even in order.
Agreed. Sometimes we basically edit to the same shot. See?
We have to figure out how to review this in a unique way.
What about satirizing the movie? Nobody's ever done that.
Why have a character that
you?
is like so on paper it's like, so you're going to be obnoxious and annoying, and you're like,
But that's okay because that's the joke,
okay,
which means that
That's
you
just
cannot
women.
possibly criticize it for being what it purports to be.
why did Doug make the only woman obnoxious and annoying? What did he mean?
Uh-oh. Cancelled.
I mean, damn, dude.
You watch anything?
How about a clipless review?
Yeah, that'll work out great with Mr. Chronic Fatigue over here.
Almond milk.
I will say, having like, you know, maybe this only applies to people like me who
Chronic Fatigue.
unfortunately did watch a lot of internet for a long time, but seeing internet icons like the Nostalgia Critic having like white hair, you're just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm old. That just used to be the case. God
It's
damn
fucking over, man.
It's so over.
No, because he's youthful and vibrant still after all these years, and his mind is as sharp as a steel trap.
I mean, he's gonna be fucking younger than I'm gonna be by the time we finish his skit. So there is
He's
that.
aging us. It's fair.
I guess so. Luckily, it's funny.
Almond milk.
We can't have just a straightforward review. We need to do something unique.
And I suppose you think you're the one to do it.
I'm out of coffee, and that makes me angry. In the last shot, I was standing, so why am I standing again?
Special effects pretty good.
Yeah, that's like a thing. This is some creativity.
Oh, they're doing. Yeah.
He even took out the middle.
He did.
He took out the middle.
gone.
Yeah. He demasked the middle circle. The little. What's the hole called? What's the CD hole called?
I thought you were just
finger
like having a
hole.
mental breakdown there. I thought you didn't realize that discs had holes in them.
No, I know that discs have hold them. Frisbee, not all discs do, but CDs do. I just didn't know if it has a specific name for it.
Why did you mention a Frisbee just now?
Because that's a disc that does not have a hole in it.
Oh, okay.
But you might, maybe it does.
Wait,
I've never thought.
why would you? That still doesn't explain why you mentioned a Frisbee.
Well, because Frandom said that discs. Yeah, he said that I thought that discs don't have holes in them, and then I mentioned that some discs don't have holes in them.
I guess that applies, but like we're obviously talking about that disc. One of them.
Yeah,
DVDs.
but I just wanted to make sure because there are allegedly people watching this. So I wanted to make sure that it was known for everyone out there that I don't think that all discs have holes in them.
Random, do you know about Frisbees?
I'm somewhat familiar with. I haven't seen one
Oh,
for a
do you
while.
have a
They might no longer exist.
Do you have some special British name for him, like a Flobby Whopper or something?
Yes, of course.
What?
Yeah.
It's apparently called a spindle hole, by the way.
See?
That's the British name for Frisbees, a spindle hole.
No, the hole is called the spindle hole, right? The hole
Wait,
is
the hole in a
spindle
frisbee
hole.
or the hole in a CD?
The hole in
Well,
a
you wouldn't call a frisbee a spindle hole because it doesn't have a hole.
What if I put a hole in it though?
Ooh.
Yeah, you could
Then
put a
it
hole
would
in
be-
a frisbee.
Then it would be a terrible CD.
No, because hold on, some frisbees do
I mean,
have holes in
Frisbees
them
are
because
the
they're like
general
giant hula
terrible
hoops.
CDs, I think.
Those are different. Those aren't
They're still
frisbees,
called
though.
frisbee. They're still frisbees, aren't
I
they?
think they're
Oh my
probably-
God.
Yeah, they probably still are.
They probably
No
are.
way.
Yeah.
Frisbees with
probably.
holes. That's madness. They're
Remember
called
when we called
flying.
other people autistic?
They're called
Are
aerobies.
you going to claim that you're the Frisbee expert here, Rags? I don't know.
No,
if
I'm going to
anybody
claim to
here
be
is
the
a
person
Frisbee
who knows how to
expert,
work Google. All right, they're called aerobies.
but, is that not the brand? That's
Yeah,
probably
that's
the
like
brand.
that's different.
The other. Oh, okay, we
So
could keep
that's
going.
like-
The others are
that's
called
like you
flying
saying that
discs.
A tissue is a Kleenex. It's like,
Bemos.
no, it isn't. A tissue is a tissue. Kleenex is
Flyers.
a brand.
Speed rings.
These are all words that are like you just.
None of
saying
them
words.
are called. Yeah,
This
the
doesn't-
other things that they're called that are not frisbees. They're not called frisbees because they aren't.
I mean, the result
Frisbees
I'm
are
getting
not-
says, yes, a Frisbee can have a hole in it, and such designs do exist and fly successfully, and they're generally known as flying rings rather than flying discs, but are still considered Frisbees.
Flying rings.
I don't think they are considered
okay.
frisbees. I think that I
no.
doubt.
What-
Where
so-
did you
so
get that
you are
information
claiming that
from?
you are the Frisbee
Correct.com.
expert, then.
Correct. Oh, really? Well, I looked up on wrongwebsites.com and that was on the list.
Well, yeah, I know you looked up on wrong.com. That's why you're incorrect about the aerobie thing. You should
No,
be getting
I
your
was
information
correct.
from
The
wrong.com.
information on wrong.com is correct
You
about
should
wrong
go
things.
to Grokpedia. That's where you get all the correct answers, Rex. So.
Grokpedia can go straight to hell because all of the things that I'm looking at here, there's, like I said, flying discs, flying rings, aerobies, flyers, BMOs. They're not called
people in chat
frisbees.
are saying that Frisbee is a brand, so it turns out that Frisbee is like
No one
Kleenex
uses
to
it like that. That's
tissue,
madness.
which is the flying disc.
Hmm.
That seems to be the umbrella term.
We're discovering a lot
They're
today.
even called
We are.
wing blade. Oh, they're even
Well,
called
because
wing
remember,
blades.
this is what it was with Jello, right? Because Americans call jelly Jello. They just call it the brand
Yeah,
instead
it's
of
true.
jelly. We've had this
So if
conversation
you-
before.
If you told your friends, "Kay, make sure that you bring a frisbee to the picnic because my mother-in-law is going to be here and she loves frisbee," and you show up with with an aerobie or a flying disc, oh, that's a recipe for disaster.
The Frisbee is a flying disc. You said that.
I said it because that's what it.
Yeah.
A flying disc is what the rings. The ring is called a flying disc.
You and Rag should have a fight.
Is this like
Yeah.
the photocopier and the Xerox, like the brand name? Is this just like a?
I'm fired up. I'm fired up about this.
This is
Who wants to
autism.
fight?
Is what it is.
It's I think like
A Frisbee
intense
and a flying
autism.
disc, they are substantially different, where they're not interchangeable.
I don't know a lot about Frisbees or flying disc sports, so I'm not going to make any definitive statements, but you seem very sure of yourself, Rags.
Well, I am quite confident as an ex-ultimate player and Frisbee an enthusiast, a journeyman enthusiast. I will say that they're.
If that was something that you were appealing to. I'm not.
Oh well, sorry, I don't mention all of my past life in my.
I just thought you might have mentioned it earlier in this conversation as a sort of signal authority on the topic. I believe you. I'm just surprised.
I gotta share this because I just found it. Mauler, you said earlier, like, is it called like a flumby whopper or whatever? And I just found this.
Waboba
Wingman.
It's gay too.
You can buy that for £7 at Halfords, apparently.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You need to make an EFAP version and sell it as merch.
If it's £7, it's way too heavy.
Also, hi,
All
Weekend
right,
Warrior.
Hi. Hello.
You joined at the
So
perfect
wait,
time. We're discussing Frisbees.
Yeah.
Weekend Warrior, you're from an exotic, faraway land. What do you call if someone? Do you know what a Frisbee is, right?
Yeah, I know what the Frisbee is. Yes.
Okay, all right, and you know like what a flying disc is, right? Or what
It's the same thing, right?
What's
that didn't go the way he planned. Huh?
I didn't plan this. Listen, I'm not planning anything. I'm playing the field. I'm fine. If someone else is wrong, that's fine with me. Doesn't change the truth. The point is, Frisbees, and if you show up with a ring that's hollow, and someone asked you to bring a Frisbee, you can't be like, "Oh, well, they're both called the same thing." No, you'd be laughed out of town.
Yell at them for hours.
Yes, and then you just have 2 C's. And what are you gonna do with 2 C's? Nothing.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering is that Rags once brought a Frisbee with a little hole in the middle, and he was laughed out of town, and it's affected him greatly. He will never allow that to happen again. And he'll protect us from allowing it to happen again.
True, if that story was true, which it isn't, if that story was true, it would add further to the point. But it isn't true. I was never laughed out of town for Frisbee-related.
No, of course not. Never.
No. The point is that Doug Walker went through the trouble of taking out the spindle hole on the disc.
The Frisbee.
That's a CD.
Frisbee,
That's a compact disc. This is madness.
I didn't know you were a Frisbee disc aficionado, Rags. This is like amazing lore.
I'm full of secrets. I'm full. I've lived a somewhat long life full of many activities.
You can really see where they cut around the disc now. See how it's all wobbly?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
You could have just made a circle, but
and stretch
yeah,
it a
you
little
could
bit.
Morph the circle. I would have thought he'd do that actually, but then again, I don't even know if he edits these anymore.
There is a tool to just make a circle in masking, but
interesting.
They didn't do
But
that.
that's
look at the bit
this
for
means
this.
it's handcrafted.
Yeah, the top right. Can you see on the disc? It's got that little dip.
Yeah,
There's a little corner there that they missed.
I do agree that this is.
I like it.
It's proof of man's flaws.
I don't know. I think this is style. It's like when you watch a claymation thing and you can see the fingerprints of the person who made it, and you're like, that's the craftsman right there.
You can see Nostalgia Critic's fingerprints on this disc.
Yes.
This Frisbee.
It took a lot longer to do this for no apparent reason.
No, for the art, for the love of the craft. You wouldn't want to let a machine cut circles for you.
Even though, the machine did cut the circle in the middle, though.
It's a different of pressing the left side or the right side in the fucking.
See, he used a circle tool for the middle.
No, that's just his steady hand. That's Doug's steady hand.
He
wouldn't use a circle.
Couldn't be bothered to do the outside.
Did he use a different hand to do the middle versus the right hand?
He did them at the same time. Yes, with one hand he did the outside, and the other hand he did the middle. And obviously he's right-handed, and he used the right hand to do the little hole, and his left hand.
That is talent.
He's like Schultz. He's like Schultz near the end, whereas Snoopy was a little bit wobbly.
Why would you use your dominant hand on the smaller circle?
Well,
because he wanted to get that one
more difficult
done really well.
Oh yeah,
Because
well,
Doug.
What's it? Because in a way, zooming into the wider edge and then zooming out once you're done, it'll more likely look smooth, right? Versus the I'm trying to think of which is the easier one.
I just assume he did the small one first, and then he couldn't be bothered to do the outside like properly because it took too long.
He did do it
yes,
properly.
Well, but wait, wouldn't it be the other way around? Because it takes way longer to do it by hand, which he did the outside by hand for sure, but the inside I stand by.
I mean, he did the inside first, and it took a long time for him to do that. And then when he went to do the outside, he like, oh fuck this shit.
I think what happened was he did the little one first, and the little one's easier. He did it by hand. It turned out really well. And then that made him really overconfident when you like quintuple, sextuple the circle size, and so it got really wobbly, and so.
But good medical advice though, like to take more care with the hole than with the rim. So I guess that's kind of what he's been doing here. Like he did the important bit very carefully, and then the outside bit was like, well, it's there and it's nice to have, but like it's not that important.
Maybe he knew it would have a fire effect on it, so it wanted it to be inexact, so that the flame effect maybe felt more.
Oh, that's an angle.
Flamey, you know.
Although, I mean, the other interpretation is, given the disgraceful way they've treated this disc, the outside could just look like that from the 70 days it took them to get this right.
True. Yeah, they've just been rolling it around.
Someone said in chat, get on with it. So just before we do, I just want a counter-narrative, counterpoint. What if they did the outside and then they were done, and then someone watched the first draft and proved it, and they're like, dude, didn't put a hole in the middle. And he's like, huh? A hole in the middle for the disc. And he's like, oh, fuck. And he went back in, he's like, oh, there's got to be a... And then someone else maybe did it, and that's why there's a difference between the outside and inside. Would that be it? Maybe. You got to consider these things, all right? Mm-hmm. This is video creation. Anyone who's learning how to become a YouTuber needs to know about all of this.
Also, welcome to EFAP when they have these conversations all the time.
Maybe they damaged the disc when they dropped it on the floor for that skit, and then they accurately traced over it for the masking.
Oh yeah.
I think, look,
because when you look at the disc, it's kind of uneven, right?
Yeah.
So,
like it's tilted. You're looking at it. You're not looking at it head on, like perpendicular to the disc. It is leaned back a little bit. So if you did the circle tool, you'd have to stretch it out a little bit.
So maybe we should blame the cameraman for not helping out the editor by getting a bird's eye view that's just directly just a perfect circle.
I think they are specifically trying to like recreate the shot from the film when that was angled.
Well, the film did it wrong then. Okay, you got to do it better than the film. That's the whole point. You got to be.
That's true because from the top, a ring is basically only a spindle hole.
You take something and you make it better. That's what Nostalgia Critic does when he does sketches. Improves on it.
That's true.
There is only one Lord of the Spindle Holes, and he does not share.
There's a lot of people in chat who I know are aspiring to be the next Nostalgia Critic, and so we're just trying to make sure you understand to avoid these spindle holes. You don't want to fall in, you know? Got to get everything right.
Don't want to fall into the spindle hole.
I'll do it! I'll review the movie!
Oh God, not you.
No.
Absolutely not. That's stupid.
Sit down, you embarrassment.
Ooh, my mother's last words to me.
Look, okay, I don't watch these videos, but is she like the Meg of this universe?
Seems like it. Or
yeah.
You know, what a good sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's paid for that, I guess, so, you know.
Yeah,
Everyone's
she got
done
paid.
a parody and satire of the Lord of the Rings, including us.
Yeah, maybe just talking straightforward about it makes the most sense. Yeah, but it's gonna be tricky.
So what was the point of this whole section if it was to figure out, like, the whole idea here is, like, we've covered it a million times in every way possible.
Fucking hilarious.
I'm not talking about that, obviously. No matter what they do, it's going to be hilarious. I'm talking about the point of it intellectually, okay? They're like, we have a problem. We must cover Lord of the Rings, but we've done it in every way you could imagine. And their conclusion is, well then, let's cover it.
It's not... I think approaching it from the lens of intellectualism is inaccurate here. I think this one was just... I think this one was just for the jollies, you know?
Well, then I'm going to say this stands out because usually with every single sketch, there's a major intellectual element from Nostalgia Critic that I always appreciate. And this seems like I'd say whiffed here. The comedy's on point, obviously.
Oh, yeah, of course. Maybe the intellectual aspect was just the acknowledgement that they are about to do something that has been done a lot of the time. So, sorry, many, many, many times, and often all the time. So that's like heading off that sort of criticism at the beginning. Oh, look who's reviewing The Lord of the Rings. That's new, blah, blah, blah. So he's starting with this to head that off at the
So,
Carter's pass, if you will.
We have a hater in chat. I don't think there's been any intellectual aspects from Nostalgia Critic, Mola. Okay. Okay.
Excuse me.
He's done that before. It
Wow.
happens sometimes.
Don't we remember the time when he said they're gay because they're bros? Remember that intellectual take from Doug?
Sorry, what?
That was such a
I actually did cut that.
Take.
He has a significant amount of references to the. So you'll play a scene from Sam and Frodo doing anything, and then you'll go, "Ha, they're gay." There's there's a lot.
Yeah.
I opted to cut it because it amounted to like 7 minutes, and I was like, I just don't think there's a point to this. It's just gay.
It's the easy joke to make, and it's just pretty gay.
Well, I also think it's what's the word I would use? Kind of. I want something between boring and cowardice, if such a thing exists.
Inaction.
Gay.
Gay. Boring and cowardice is gay. So the reason why I'm picking those is because whenever you see a good Sam Frodo scene talking about whatever, and your only thing to say is "lol gay," it's just like, oh come on, talk about like the fucking power of friendship. Do it, coward. I know you don't want to.
Yeah.
And also just quality of dialogue, performances, blah blah blah. Instead of just being like gay.
Yeah. Use the full slur, you coward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know in many films and franchises people overuse the phrase "there was never anything like it," but really there never was anything like Lord of the Rings. With that said, yes, this needed to connect with as many people as possible.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with his voice?
It's odd audio editing, how the sentences like blend together there for no reason.
So a lot of the crazier things that are going to sound weird is going to be me because I'm clashing. I'm trying to cut out a lot of nothingness. However, there are some things, and I'll try and point them out where that's just him.
It is something we see a lot in videos is people really chop their audio bizarrely. Like they are afraid to let any moment breathe or sit.
Oh, he lets him breathe, dude. That's one of his things.
He's got the opposite problem. He will do a joke and then there'll be like a half second long just...
Well, I need time to laugh before he continues.
There will be
but
some...
that's bad. I hate that. I'd rather it be the other way around where there is no time to breathe.
I've left some of those in, but I have actually, through the nature of just cutting out fat, actually removed a lot of those. What he'll say a joke and it'll just sit on his face like 2 seconds and then he'll stop back up again. It's just like, okay.
Pause for cringe.
Yeah. So do you like that, given the time to breathe, frags, that sort of thing, or?
So look, I'm just saying I appreciate when I have a moment to just collect myself after I explode in laughter. It helps me to stay focused and to catch up with what he's saying because I don't want the jokes to, overshadow the really great criticism he's going to have. All right, I just want to enjoy both sides. My left brain and my right brain. We both want to have a good time.
Like imagining is it Friends without the laugh track when it's almost horrific in that they deliver all those lines and then they just stop and stare at each other and it's just like it's uncanny. But I guess with this it's you have to laugh yourself and then imagine the thousands of people laughing with you at the same joke that isn't very funny, and the effect I guess is quite similar.
That's crazy. He knew that all of us would be laughing. Imagine we just did play it as is, and we were all just losing it, laughing at every single joke, and chat were confused as fuck. Just like, is this funny? It's like, yes,
yeah,
anything like it. But
it is amusing to imagine him writing this down and being like, "Yeah, that one's gonna be a fucking banger."
Oh
I had to pause after that one.
And then I say "gay," and everyone laughs.
Then I say almond milk, and it's really random, and that is so funny.
What about
someone
gay
suggested
almond milk?
hackneyed as a word you could use.
Hackneyed, yeah, I like that one.
Really, there never was anything like Lord of the Rings. With that said, yes, this needed to connect with as many people as possible given the budget and that there were going to be 2 more of them. So there are things that most fans acknowledge are needed to win over the average person, but weren't always the best.
Has anybody ever tried telling him just not to speak like this?
Why would you put...
What is wrong with
It's not a way to speak.
Why would you put "weren't always the best" with a visual of the ring race coming at the hobbits?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love that.
Really
like that shot's fucking excellent, and the way they sync the way the swords come in, it's just like, okay, you didn't have to help me out on that. Like, what's the cringe? And then of course, the clip we cut to after him saying they put in stuff for the audiences, even though cringe, and he plays.
Weren't always the best.
And
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Let's take a look.
So if you don't know,
payoff, and it's also shows his pride in him and who he is and how he doesn't necessarily want other people's help.
I got to prep you a little bit.
There's absolutely no problem with that line at all.
Nostalgia Critic's history. We've seen this before. He hates Gimli in the trilogy. He hates what they did with him.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Why?
He just hates dwarves for some reason.
Well, he would tell you
comic relief and nothing else.
You tell you he's got no character other than.
Which is obviously not true.
He's just being
He
humiliated.
said the same about the Hobbit. Like that's just multiplying Gimli like 9 times or something, and it's cringe all the time.
Oh my god!
I don't let my boy Gimli be treated like this, man.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because I totally get everyone's going in different perspectives and stuff, but it's so funny. After coming out to seeing the 3 movies, you just be like, what do you think of Ghibli? It's like fucking excellent, amazing, hilarious, and awesome, and kind of makes dwarves, if you didn't already know, seem pretty formidable. Like, stout, strong, and he's got very much an investment in the victory, but he's also he parties hard, which is awesome. Like, he seems like the one out of the whole set that you'd be like, yeah, I'd have a night out with him for sure. It'd be fun as fuck drinking with Gimli. But then you get someone being like, no, he's just a clown. Like, oh.
And he also has a heart of gold when he asks for the lock of hair from Galadriel, right? Like,
he gets a bunch of those scenes where he's supposed to be ironically larger than life. The comedic aspects are essential because a lot of the film is incredibly heavy and weighty, and so obviously you need something to contrast that with. But then he has the contrast in himself when he finds his cousin's tomb, or when he asks Galadriel for a lock of her hair. It's like some of the most feeling moments come from him precisely because he is quite funny for the rest of the runtime.
When he tells Eowyn that Aragorn fell, the delivery of that line as well.
Yeah. Shit. I mean, they do that with Merry and Pippin as well. Like, a lot of what they do is comic relief, but both of them, in particular in Return of the King, have really hard hitting character moments.
It was something I noticed. Of all the best, of all the Gimli stuff that's fucking awesome, none of it makes it into the video unless he can make fun of it. So you'll know what I mean with some of them, because he'll play it and you'll be like, and then he'll be like, wow, that's stupid, because then you'll be like, excuse me,
Get Fellowship of the Ring. I like this movie. I have a lot of notes. The film opens in a magical land called Middle-earth, where we get the backstory about the forging of powerful rings, one of them made by an evil villain named Sauron.
The internet's gonna yell at you, and I'm gonna sit here and point and be like, hey, I don't even know this asshole.
I don't like Sauron's design. I like you never see his face.
You're just wrong.
He looks so fucking badass.
Looks really fucking awesome.
What's curious, and this will come up,
evil and imposing.
He loves the Witch King's design, and he does go on to mention that he thinks the Witch King's design should have been Sauron's.
No,
it's crazy, weird to me, because I was just like, I don't think so. Like, I don't. What's wrong with Sauron's? It's fucking. I don't know. It's.
The original design of the Witch King did look a lot more like Sauron's helmet. You can see it, if those of you who have played the Return of the King video game, you can see the design in that, and because they made the game before they redesigned it. Doesn't look anywhere near as good, and it also looks too much like the Sauron helmet. But yeah, if you look at both designs, you can clearly tell that one of them is in charge of the other. The Sauron one is so much more ornate and extravagant, and I seem to remember that it was, I believe they said that it was based on a horse's skull to make it look kind of deathly and otherworldly kind of thing.
Ooh.
Because horses have weird skulls.
Yeah, I remember him saying
you have a weird skull.
Whoa.
The main problem we had with Sauron is that it was like a brute or something. But yeah. And
it feels like a point he's just trying to make. Sorry, it's just it feels like he has to make a negative point just for the sake of making a negative point. It doesn't really.
You're welcome to conclude that. My take from seeing all of his stuff is that he's strange. He's held on to these since ever seeing the movies, and he really does believe that everyone else is coping. That this is the obvious truth, and that everyone else is ignoring it.
Yeah, he says he wanted something different for the Great Manipulator and shit like that, and he just saw Sauron
he's about to
the eye is goofy and shit like that.
Because the way this is cut is I've done my best to keep it chronological across different videos, if you know what I mean. So we're cutting back and forth between different things to keep it so we don't end up looping.
And like you never see his face or hear him talk, and being covered in metal is on brand for these villains. But I'm sorry, this is supposed to be the great deceiver, the ultimate evil, and he looks like a Marvel villain.
Not at this point in his timeline.
Yeah, this is a crazy battle.
So the problem with this statement,
he's wearing evil armor.
But I think we
while at war,
you're led to a point. I'm not even sure he's making when he says he's the great deceiver. You're like, oh, so he's trying to imply like this is not the kind of look a deceiver would have. I don't even think that he's saying that. He says this is supposed to be the great deceiver, and he looks like a Marvel villain, as in the great deceiver should be very intelligent, elegant, and able to create something, not something cringy like this.
Yeah, pretty much. That's his point.
He's done that. I mean, I think they did actually experiment for a time in Return of the King with presenting him briefly before Aragorn in the fight in front of the Batgate when he was going to appear as the more angelic Maya form that is beneath the armor, and they decided to get rid of that because of various reasons, that not least because they cut him from that final fight scene. But the use he has for that guise, and it is just a guise, is no longer operative. He's done the deceiving. Substantively anyway, and he no longer takes the physical form. At this point in the story, he has this physical form because he's now facing the Last Alliance, so he's going to war and he's revealed himself. If he had any need for an angelic form anymore, then I'm sure they would have put that in the movie, but he doesn't, so they didn't.
He actually can't take a fair form anymore after the fall of Numenor. He's like prevented from taking a fair form after that point for I don't remember the specific reason, but it basically gets like cursed or whatever from the gods.
I feel like what he's saying, or what he's trying to say, is that someone who is the deceiver would not go around deceiving people looking like someone who is obviously evil, which is what Sauron looks like, I guess.
But that's not what he's doing when he's looking like that.
No, I know, but I'm kind of thinking, I'm getting the impression that Nostalgia Critic is a fan of the books over the movies.
So curiously, Radam, you're almost there. He has read Fellowship of the Ring, and that's it.
Oh, fucking.
Okay, well that's actually true of me as well, but I only read it earlier this year.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're planning to. This has been true for him. Just I think even before he saw the first film, he's only read the first book. It's such a strange, like, okay, I guess, yeah, all right, sure. You don't encounter many people who've read some of them permanently. You know what I mean? Like they're in the middle of it. Sure, it's fine, but
I do need to read them for sure. I've read them in like Swedish like 15 years ago or something, and it's not the best.
Like the whole like prologue section, there's so much storytelling that they do in there, and they really had to like whittle down what they were going to reveal. They were going to name drop, for example, Gil Galad. They were going to name drop him, but then they had to just strip everything out and just be as efficient with what they were going to do so that the audience didn't get overwhelmed. And okay, fine, they could have done what they then later what Amazon later adapted with Rings of Power and explained how the deception worked with Anatar and all the rest of it. That would have been needlessly complicated. So just skipping all of that and being like, this is Sauron, he's evil, and he tricked people with rings. That's all you need to tell this story.
Mm-hmm. And if you're gonna make like points from the books and all that, you should probably read them before making that in the video, right?
Oh, he will. He likes his book points, which obviously, our usual approach to this is we can address the book points where possible and maybe why they adapted as they did. But ultimately, if it's only a source from the book that you're shitting on the films with, they are different continuities. You're gonna have to do, you have to be careful.
Great deceiver, the ultimate evil, and he looks like a Marvel villain.
Also, I do consider that insulting.
That is insulting. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He looks so badass.
It's just, these movies, man.
He's just so evil.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the great deceiver, the ultimate evil, and he looks like a Marvel villain. Not a good one either. He's like that mini boss in Thor.
What?
Ew!
No.
How dare you?
No, you just remembered that thing existed, and so you're like, how can I put that
I like how him even putting it on screen to prove his point immediately makes you go, oh, that's way worse.
Just look at, forget the design, just look at the fucking lighting.
Yeah,
yeah. Was his point like it has spikes, so it's like that?
It's metal with spikes. Yeah,
it's big and metallic with spikes.
Dark metal.
So stupid.
Exactly
like,
the same.
It's so stupid.
You look like a Marvel villain, which, by the way, if I was feeling particularly defensive of Marvel, I'd be like, that's actually not a criticism. You need to go further than that.
And like you mentioned, random, like his helmet there is based on a horse skull or something like that.
Gotta look. One might even say
spooky.
iconic.
It's quite distinct, yeah.
Even his lizard eye going.
I hate you.
I like his noises. I like his weird noises.
The sound effects are fucking fantastic.
It's
I
good
actually
flavor.
would go as far as saying they did such a good job of presenting this idea that you remember how silly it is by saying it in words, if you know what I mean. He's a big eye on a tower who looks at people. You're like, oh, that sounds silly. It's like, yeah, but watch the movie, though.
Yeah.
I know a bunch of other book readers don't really like
Yeah,
this
yeah,
part
yeah,
of
it's
the
a
book
common one.
but, like, it's a common criticism.
A lot of stuff sounds silly if you try and explain it in like a purposefully like simplistic Basil kind of way.
I would just go as far as saying as much as that criticism existed day one and has done since, is Sauron's eye at the top of the tower is Barad-dûr, right?
Yeah.
I think is
Yes.
yeah. It's an image that everyone knows. You know exactly what you're dealing with. That is Sauron, and he is the bad guy of the Lord of the Rings. And it's just like, that's pretty fucking cool.
Well,
you know, it's iconic. It really is.
And like they had it was a bit of a problem that they had to overcome because, like you said, this isn't a thing in the books. Sauron is just like an evil presence that is abstract. He's described, but he's not. It's his will. It's not that he's an entity within, you know, physically that exists. So when you translate that into a film, you need there to be some kind of like physical component for it, because this is the antagonist. You can't just be like, well, he's evil and he's somewhere, I guess.
Yeah, it is like hinted at that like Sauron's eye can see everywhere, like in the books a bit, but it's never mentioned like if it's just a physical eye or if it's just like metaphorical, like he has spies everywhere. That's sort of shit.
And Sonam's mentioned it will help when lidless, wreathed in flame is delivered by Christopher Lee. Like, ooh.
Oh fuck yes. That whole sequence with him and Gandalf in the tower is so fucking amazing.
Just seems laughably over the top. Say what you want about dorky helmet guy in the Bakshi version, but he was literally a shadow, and I think he's scarier as
He doesn't look like a shadow.
Also, yeah, he looks like a guy behind a red thing.
Yeah.
So, by the way, not to shit on this, I like the style for sure. I'm just saying that that's a guy in probably a metal helmet, which is the thing you just
looks
shadow
quite
over
similar,
the, you know, yeah. Like, yeah, but he's a
Looks quite
shadow.
similar
It's
to
like,
what you
okay, so I don't really see
Yeah,
all right.
Simply being talked about and using your imagination. I know I'm a minority on that. I just don't find this guy scary.
Well, then why don't you take the opportunity to better argue the point? That's all I wonder, okay?
You owe it to yourself to try and convince more people with a better argument.
Yeah.
I don't like the eye either, the lizard eye. I don't know.
The eye.
He's supposed to be a deceiver, and I don't see that with this design.
That just is, maybe that's proof against your point that you don't see him as a deceiver.
You don't look like a deceiver, and he's like,
fooled you.
Why
He
would
doesn't
this man
look
be
like a
dressed as
deceiver.
Dude, this
He
reminds
doesn't
me
look
of
like someone who'd lie to me.
That's exactly what happened with fucking Synthetic Man. Remember, he's like, "Hey, Odin seems like a really nice dude, like really friendly. I like this guy." Like, oh, dude.
Oh man.
Oh, that's okay. You can watch Rings of Power. The internet loved that.
9 rings.
No.
They keep making this like laughing and it's like, but you guys think of shit too, right? You keep saying it like everyone else does, but you know, it's like, but you guys too, right?
Were gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power.
Hey, we heard that.
King Isildur destroys Sauron by chopping off the
I wasn't sure what that was. That's all you get. That's all you get.
What do they mean?
What's that supposed to? Yeah,
I don't know. Because it cuts to the next thing in the video, and I was like, did he not like?
Is it like a trope? Are they referencing like, oh, it's a trope that men are like greedy?
I don't know.
And
maybe they're mocking the voice. Maybe they're mocking it. Like, yeah.
Like it's fun the other one who looks like the other one says, "We heard that." I think it's just supposed to be, you're this racism. It's funny.
Men like power,
which
huh?
it is, but
racist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Power.
Hey, we heard that.
King Isildur destroys Sauron by chopping off.
You caught that, right? You heard that?
Isildur?
I'm gonna let
King
it play
Isildur?
because I saw it out for you just in case you didn't.
The ring. King Isildur King Isildur
Isildor.
King Isildur.
Isildur. That's
King Isildur.
But like, I don't. But they say that, like, they say the names.
Several
Yeah,
times.
they say Isildor.
So how do you, like, I don't really understand how you could like get it wrong. Like, they say them.
Man defeated Sauron to get his name mispronounced.
It's the story of Frodo and Sam, and they go and take
Same.
I love Sim. Favorite character.
Frodo and Same.
I don't know. Some is pretty funny. Like.
Sounds like a Smiling Friends character.
Yeah, because you're like, is that a name or are you thinking? Like,
Samwise the Brave did not carry Frodo up the slopes of Mount Doom so that you could remove an A
So
from
that you
his
could
name.
remove his one vowel.
1/3 of his name.
Are they seeing who can hold a fart the longest? What are we doing? Actually, that would explain their awkward
Oh.
laughing.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, you're like,
The awkward
What did this movie do to him?
Also, yeah, that's actually
Does
a
he
very
have
good
friends?
example of the gaps. There's loads of these, but I've cut a lot of them just so you know. But this is what it looks like, right? Just so you know. Where he
Are they
goes.
seeing who can hold a fart the longest? What are we doing? Actually,
Doesn't he have
that
friends?
gap.
Like that's like an inside joke thing they have, right? So this
Well,
is just a
you know,
retarded thing.
Like he's joking with being super serious.
Yeah, the actual like commentary for that bit is it's so good. Everyone always compliments that first discussion because it feels like old friends who are meeting up, but they're also trolling each other, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's what that point is. Being like, no, they're farting. You're like, okay.
It's like it's such a juvenile point. Like it's not even
Which, you know,
worthy of discussion, right?
We would never make a juvenile point on EFAP, so that's why we're obviously judging for that. But what would be cool is if it was mixed in with some good stuff as well, right? You could do all of the this is why this is good, and then also make a fart joke. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, like
yeah,
both halves of my brain get to enjoy this video.
Yeah.
We like to laugh, but we like to be intellectually stimulated. We have a joke, but we're taking it seriously.
that would explain their awkward laugh immediately after.
What the fuck?
I'm
is
gonna
this?
kill myself.
What is going on?
It's gonna be a
This is
long night,
madness.
everyone. Here
What are
we
you
go.
talking about? This is art.
This is odd.
Oh, this is why you started our discussion talking about farts, because you wanted to get us ready for this. That was a setup, Mahler.
Yes.
A fart is never
know,
late.
again,
It
I've mentioned
arrives
this before.
precisely when it means to.
Oh, guess that's good.
No, that's not true though. You can have farts can go wrong. If the farts
Farts can arrive
I
at
think-
very
I think-
inopportune times.
I think that what CJ was trying to say there was that's what a wizard would claim, even though because you know he's
while he's shitting his pants.
yeah
But
he'd be
to see-
shitting and he's
well,
like, you know
shitting
what, I
his
meant that.
secondary
I
sphincter.
wanted
to do
that.
that, yeah.
I mean, Gandalf is of that age.
It is a power move.
Yeah, especially when you're in an
And
elevator with
above all
one other
else,
person.
men desire power. So that's what I've heard anyway. But I've had to play this clip like 4 times.
Again,
Oh.
I've mentioned this before, but I'm really not the biggest fan of this film's editing. I don't blame the director.
Why?
The editing is quite amazing in this movie.
So something you gotta discover, because I didn't get this at first, but then I unfortunately, and you need to know it ahead of time. He's specifically referring to the theatrical versions for all of this.
Why?
There might be
Why
some
would he do
embarrassing
that,
moments
though?
in that.
Well,
possibly.
Why?
Everyone
Why
knows.
I will
that the
say,
extended is what
I got
you
kind of
talk
like
about.
maybe not blackpilled, but just sort of shocked about it. For the majority of my life, I thought that everyone, when seeing the extended, was like, "Well, that replaces the theatricals forever," you know,
Pretty
because
much, yeah.
Obviously,
definitively.
I've never
They
seen a
obviously do, yeah.
theatrical.
because
However-
of the
Yeah.
amazing changes. Yeah.
If they show them in theaters, like they show them in theaters now sometimes, and they always show the extended versions.
However,
Every single time.
there are many people in the world who find that laughable as a notion. They'd be like, "Of course, I'm watching the theatrical version. I'm not watching the fucking
There are
long
many people who are wrong,
extended."
like Drinker.
So there's that, but then there's also on top of that, yeah, you meet people who are like, I mean, the extended is cool, and everything. I haven't seen them, and you're like, what? What? And I guess you have to sort of be, because like to them they're like, whoa, calm down. It's like, what's the big deal? And you're like, but they're like, there's so many. I don't know.
They're the films.
Yeah, I don't. It's not even extended. It's definitive. It is the version. That is the film. The other ones you're watching are the short ones, the cut up ones, the ones that they had to make for legal reasons, not the ones that you should be seeing. But
definitive versions.
And yeah, that was a fair mention, by the way, because Drinker, am I right in saying that he hadn't even watched the extended, like as of a year ago or something?
You had a conversation about it on...
that nearly killed me, finding that out?
Yes, that's... like out of nowhere, you found out that they had never seen the extended versions for some fucking
I can
reason.
barely forgive a normal person for
I
not having
know.
seen them.
No. And what's insane too is I remember it would have been, obviously I saw these in theaters, but when I saw the extendeds, it was just like, that's it. Over.
Yeah.
These are the better ones. They are one of the best examples of an extended version just trouncing the original. It's not even really a fight, but Nostalgia Critic thinks the theatrical ones are better.
Yeah, that's just wrong.
Oh, good.
Well,
Chat wants me to speak up on this because I did videos on this exact topic. I mean, my personal preference is that I will always watch the extended versions. I do think that there are scenes, specifically in The Two Towers and Return of the King, that make the film worse, and they outweigh the benefits that you get from the scenes that make them better. I don't think that that's true of Fellowship. I think in Fellowship, absolutely 100% of the time, you should be watching the extended version. The other two, I can see the argument.
We can kill him. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just say he's also making a non-argument that he hates the editing, but he mentions the fucking director. What the fuck is that shit?
Oh, he says he doesn't blame the director. He says, I don't like the editing, but I won't blame the director for it.
I mean, no shit. The
like,
editor
surely-
did it, not the director.
The director would still could be blamed for everything, right?
Yeah, sorry, what are we
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
what
The
I'm
director is ultimately in charge of the creative side of the film.
Peter
so
Jackson would have
everything
definitely
is on the
been
director.
invested in the editing for sure, with the editing.
Yeah, and they made a lot of.
Then he should also fucking blame the director. He's just pussyfooting.
yeah.
He's just being gay.
Buck's gotta stop with the director. Yeah.
Really
It's a
blame
weird,
the
wacky
editor.
thing.
Like I said, this was a
Oh wait, was that him mentioning the editing?
What did he say?
Go further back than that, I guess. God damn it!
Yes, yes.
You did that on purpose, you
I
bastard.
did. I went back one thing and it went back 2
He
seconds
wanted
and
to
then
hear
10.
Gandalf
No,
farting
sure,
again.
Mulder,
Mahler
yeah,
wanted to hear Gandalf farting. He did.
I know, again, I've mentioned this before, but I'm really not the biggest fan of this film's editing. I don't blame the director. I don't even really blame the editor.
I do enjoy that. I'm not a big fan of this.
What?
I'm not a
What's
big
your
fan of this
point?
film editing, and then that.
How you blame society?
I don't blame the director or the editor, though I don't like the editing.
What?
The two people who are responsible for the editing of the movie.
Yeah, I mean, or is this a skill issue on his part? Like,
Wait, hold on.
No.
I have a theory. Is he going to be saying that the editing is bad because they had to compromise on what they could shoot because of the whole forced perspective thing? Because if he says that, then my mind might break.
I think it's gonna say like they had to cut down a lot for the theatrical release.
This was a
whatever.
beast of a
the
production.
extended?
They have footage up the wazoo to get across very quickly in a way everybody can comprehend and be interested in. That's a lot to ask of anyone, and mistakes are going to be made.
But there's no one to blame.
I mean,
It's just mistakes get made. So I guess those people are to blame.
Mistakes are just these ethereal, magical things that just happen.
Yeah, these are not mistakes.
Well, so yeah, this is. I'm not sure if he has a specific time where he mentions this, but yeah, these little things here, like this is a choice. This isn't like an accident.
That's a lot to ask of anyone.
Like watching
and
this shot with
mistakes are
Boromir. So I'm assuming you guys know about this as well. But when, I guess a recent example that I saw and I was like, yep, that's how you do it. Do you remember in Hot Fuzz when the guy who owns the mansion gets hit in the head and he falls down, and then we cut to Angel falling down and sitting into a chair? Do you remember that shot? Remember that edit?
Yes.
I think so.
I think I
So-
do, yeah.
Say guy gets hit and he is just about to sit down. You don't then sync the next person sitting down. You reverse them a bit and then have them fall down. It's way better on the human eye, right? When you go, like it's, you roll it back just a little bit. And this happens, by the way, when a character goes to punch someone or slice them with a sword. If you change the angle, you roll them back just a bit and do it again, because then we follow the action way better.
Contextualize the change in shot, yeah.
The other thing
Yeah,
it
otherwise
does
it looks weird.
is gives you more time with a moment without getting in your way too much. So to say like this moment where Boromir is having a realization, it's like, idiot, that's basically the same shot twice. It's like, that's... why are you saying that? Like, there's no benefit to this.
of anyone, and mistakes are going to be
Also,
made.
it's cutting. The angle is changing very slightly, and this is when he says. That's when he says, "This is no mine, it's a tomb," right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But
So I'm
sometimes the
thinking
fast
that.
cuts do result.
I was going to say, I'm thinking that possibly you could say that it was almost as if, like, it's like paranoia like he's being watched, because it changes the perspective slightly.
This is kind of what I'm getting at. Like,
it's to emphasize the tension of the situation.
Yeah.
Nothing here to me can be highlighted as, look at this definitive mistake. I'd be like, whoa, that's not how this works. Like, there's nothing here that's incoherent. There's a goal here.
I mean, there is one that he could have gone to, which is the conversation between Aragorn and Boromir. When Boromir picks up Narsil, he rotates 180 degrees while he's talking. He could have gone to that, but he doesn't.
Yeah, that'd be better for continuity. Yeah.
Things are going to be made, but sometimes the fast cuts do result in moments that just don't feel right.
Half the Shire's been invited. He's up to something. All right, then keep your secrets.
That is just not a natural back and forth.
That's from the theatrical version, obviously, so it doesn't flow as well.
A lot of fans introduce newcomers to the extended version, and I don't think that's wise either.
I don't care, strap them down.
Fool.
Yeah, you're just wrong. Just
You
fucking
fool.
Yeah, it's neat. I'm glad it exists, but a lot.
Dude.
It's
Whoa, what the fuck?
It's neat, he says.
It's neat. It's glad it exists. What do you mean?
Yeah, you could have your little
You
extended
better have
version
a
over
good
there.
fucking explanation, Doc. Oh, I'm gonna flip my shit.
A lot of it isn't needed, and I think it dragged out too
fuck
long.
off.
Wait, he just complained that the audio doesn't flow better in the theatrical. He complained that the audio doesn't flow in the theatrical cut, but it flows better in the extended edition.
Even
so
with
he
that,
just shot himself in the foot.
But it's not needed though.
even with that, there's so much in the extended that's just not necessary.
Not
you know, which
needed.
can technically be coherent if you could prove it. Give us some examples, maybe.
Isn't needed, and I think it dragged out too long for first timers.
Okay, example.
Except for this one, and even then, not all the way. Like
No.
Except for this one. Damn.
Yeah, make examples of the things that aren't needed. Like I could probably think of one or two scenes, but yeah.
Get to Rivendell, because you're setting up the main characters, and that is going to take a little more time.
He's up to something.
See, like this is a lot better.
Yeah.
All right, then keep your secrets.
I like building up Bilbo's appearance, but the extended version sets up these people a lot better. I think most people know there's a lot of practical effects and forced perspective to make the height differences for the hobbits look more convincing, and they're
Oh boy, I forgot this. Okay, here we go.
really well
Yeah, that's
done.
amazing.
Though I always thought it was a little weird they spent millions and millions on this and didn't just hire little people. Oh, except for the farm
No!
shot.
Oh my god!
But they did.
So, the first thing this just answers itself. It's like, oh, because they wanted the actors. The actors. They needed the actors to act.
That is a little
hobbits
person
aren't
on the screen
midgets.
right now. That is a scale double on the screen for Frodo.
They wanted
Hobbits
the
aren't little
actors.
people. There's a
Hobbits aren't
difference.
just little people.
They wanted
now.
the actors
Yeah, like
that they wanted.
you do casting for a reason, and the casting in this movie is fucking phenomenal.
Yes, it's
And
one of the biggest
You can't just
compliments, like-
replace the people with like some random
Also,
little
as
person.
Night
That would
Priest
be
just
insane.
mentioned, midgets are not hobbits. That's not
Yeah.
you can't appeal to species. What do you mean?
One tiny person, they're all the same. All the tiny people are the same. The amount of dwarves,
Well,
gnomes, halflings, whatever, it's all the same.
It's like if Peter Dinklage played like the giant in Infinity War. Imagine someone said like, "Ooh, should have cast
Giant
a tall person for that, not Peter Dinklage." You're like, huh?
Yeah, they should have had Yao
What?
Ming play.
what do you mean?
Why
It's
does it
like-
cast an actual
well,
giant?
because an approximate correct person should be what you have a species be played by. It's like, this is weird, dude. Like, I don't want to go to this place. What are you doing?
Which kind of makes me question it even more. They're good enough for the far-off shots, but not the close-ups.
Yeah, because they need the actors for the close-ups.
What do you think? Oh, how does he feel about stunt doubles?
Yeah, what's so odd to me about this is he's like, this makes it even weirder that they not only didn't have the actor, the parts where they speak lines played by the small people, but they do use them for the shots where you can't see their faces. Like, that all makes sense. What do you mean?
So is
Peter
he trying
Jackson
to
is the
say
great
that,
deceiver.
is he saying that he thinks that the scale doubles should have just played the characters?
Pretty much, yeah. He's saying that they
pretty
should have
much, right.
hired
That's what I assume he's
little
saying.
people for all the hobbits.
So the scale double for either Merry or Pippin, I can't remember, is a woman. How does that work?
Well, you can put on a voice.
I think one of them didn't speak English either.
Well, that's pretty gay.
You can put on
if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
put on an English.
You can stand with an accent though.
Millions on this and didn't just hire little people. Oh, except for the far-off shots, which kind of makes me question it even more. They're good enough for the far-off shots, but not the close-ups. I don't know. Maybe they want actors who are somewhat well-known, and yeah, these weren't huge stars, but they were known.
It's not about whether or not they even sure.
Like actors who can
But they need acting,
that's
the
were
main.
casted specifically for these roles. Like,
yeah.
Like, there aren't that many little people in the world generally, and the number of those little people who are actually quite good actors is also tiny. So there might be an alt universe version of this movie where Warwick Davis plays every single one of the hobbits, and it would be funny, but I don't think it would improve on Elijah Wood.
The question answers the question. It's like, why did you hire these actors? Like, for their acting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they're very talented. They fit the vision.
Like, okay, I guess that might make some sense on some productions, but not here.
And there weren't really that many.
Maybe there was some like Little People Guild that paid Doug to say that in this video.
The Lollipop Guild?
Yeah, the Lollipop Guild. Or the Lullaby League. Someone.
Huge stars, but they were known. And there weren't really that many Little People stars back then, so it feels a little odd, but it doesn't take away from the great performance.
No offense to anyone or anything, but like he's saying it as though we've got loads of Little People stars right now. It's like, what do you mean? Like back then there wasn't. You're like,
So they've multiplied since then?
I don't know what he means. Like,
It's
Little
People
People
like
today.
rabbit,
Yeah. I was like, okay.
All little people.
That many
Except they
Little
won't.
People
They're just
stars
CGI
back
them.
then, so
We've seen
it feels a little odd, but it doesn't take away from the great performances all these people give.
It doesn't take away from the performances. Why the fuck would it?
That's
an odd
Ian
point.
Holmes
Good to
isn't
know.
really a
That's
midget.
good to know,
Doesn't
man.
take away from his performance. That's very fair.
And I think he also praises the casting in one of these.
Oh,
points,
yeah.
right? You might have cut that out, but yeah. So you can't have that point and then like question why they cast these people. Like what?
Despite not being a midget, Elijah Wood does an excellent job at portraying Frodo Baggins. Despite Elijah Wood's shortcomings as being a normal person.
Yeah. Oh, shortcomings.
Despite his tall comings, he's able to play a short person.
I never hear anyone else bring up this argument. Maybe it's just me.
Oh yeah, I had to keep that
Maybe
in.
because it's retarded.
There's probably a reason why.
To start this part with, I never hear anyone bring this up, and it's like, think about why.
All these people give.
No,
I never
Doug's a
hear anyone else
trailblazer.
bring up this argument. Maybe it's just me. Even though the actors are all great, wonderfully picked and everything, I think it's where they didn't go for Little People to be the hobbits. They can do it.
Wait.
Such an old point.
No, it's like
I want to see this.
He knows why they got hired. He acknowledges the performances, but he can't square that circle in his head. I think he has a problem, right, guys?
I want to see the expression of his friend when he says these words. I need to know what the immediate, like, subconscious reaction is to hearing that sentence coming out.
That's
of
his
Doug's
brother,
mouth.
right? I think.
Yeah, that's his brother. Also, as someone mentioned, he should be bringing up Gimli too, right? Because John Rhys Davies is like fucking
He's
7
super
foot or
fucking
some
tall.
shit. Yeah.
and it actually worked very well because they filmed like the hobbits and him in separate scenes, and then you can splice them both together. So since he's like ahead and taller than all the hobbits, it fit really well to what the actual height should be.
He's just excellent as Gimli. Like, the idea is like, yeah, but you're too tall. He's like, but he's not because he can kneel. So
Why is he focusing? Why is Nostalgia Critic focusing on the height? Like, surely you could also, if you wanted to, draw the line at things like makeup. Like, Ian McKellen's nose isn't actually that big. Gimli doesn't, or John Rhys Davies doesn't actually have that beard like that. Orlando Bloom's hair is not that long. Why not cast someone who has really long blonde hair?
Again,
Makeup
because we
just
need
lies anyway,
the
yeah,
actors for the acting. It's just such a weird. But
It's nonsense.
I think you'll get an impression of maybe where this comes from in a second from a defensive position because his brother starts to mention it now.
Faraway shots, but not the close-up shots. I think that's weird. And they spend a fortune trying to do all these other effects and forced perspective, which just hire Little People. That seems
They
so
didn't.
weird
They didn't
to
try.
me.
It looked really good.
It's amazing. It's
Yeah.
arguably the blueprint for ever doing this again.
Didn't really
It's seamless.
think of it at
It's
the time.
perfect.
Make sure we call it that.
Forced perspective, which just hire Little People. That seems so weird to me.
I didn't really think of it at the time. Hollywood's only liberal when they want a virtue signal.
Like what?
Why are we talking?
What?
We got political in here.
It's
okay. That's not
so
where
now
I
they've
thought we were
said
gonna go.
Hollywood, like they should have done it because it would be the liberal thing to do, but they only do it to virtue's sake. There's such a like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, this is
like, what's your point?
Funnily enough,
what the fuck are you talking
making
about?
a movie, right?
Funnily enough, it's actually kind of the opposite, because if you look at what they did with the Snow White movie, they basically could have hired dwarves to play the dwarf parts, but didn't. They swapped them out with CGI.
They got sabotaged by a
characters
dwarf, yeah.
because they didn't want to upset people.
Well, yeah, that was due to Peter Dinklage comments on the thing, which is
Well-
fucking retarded.
Well, yeah. There's a bit more to it than that. Like,
Yeah, sure.
Apparently, they had already decided to do that, and so Peter Dinklage's comments were just kind of a convenient excuse.
Ah, I see.
I'm certain there was no consideration on the front of whether or not this is moral. They were just like, we need the actors, and then to portray them smaller, we'll have either kids or little people in different, whatever.
It kind of contains its own counter argument anyway, because he says, I didn't notice it at the time, which kind of implies that if he had noticed it, it would have been both more moral, but also more noticeable, and therefore probably worse. So, what do we want? Do we want this movie to look good and be the best it can be? Or do we want to say, well, hang on, that midget they cast for that Hobbit can't act, but by golly, they sure did cast that midget, and that's good.
I think I disagree at the
Midgetness
outset
never
of the if you have a hobbit or a dwarf or whatever, you have to hire a shorter person or a midget or a little person or whatever. I just be like, that's not what morality is. What are you talking about? This is a fantasy. These aren't even real species.
Yeah.
You have to find an actual hobbit, catch one in the wild, and then cast him in your movie.
It's true. Yeah, like a snipe.
Yeah, like I'm all for like
human dwarf. They're different.
To be clear, I'm not saying that they should have just had John Rhys Davies standing the whole time. It's like no. I definitely agree with that. What I'm saying is what the actors truly are in real life is not actually much of a concern as long as the movie magic is in place.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is they'd be like, we want to make money, and we need this thing packed with as many stars as possible. I want Elijah Wood, Sean.
Why is it so cynical?
I
Why
don't
wouldn't
know.
It just be that they want to be best actors. Like, why are they assuming like, oh man, we need to get the most popular people. That's why we can't hire any short people.
Yeah,
Because there are
they
no
didn't
famous
do that.
And they didn't. Like,
They
Viggo
would.
Mortensen wasn't known at all at this
Yeah.
point.
I
Yeah,
don't even
and
know why we're
his
saying
own.
that's the case.
Well,
Well,
Yeah,
Doug
his
had
own
said that
video.
earlier.
Like the first
He'd
big
even
thing.
Yeah, his
mentioned
own
that some of
video.
the stars aren't that,
Yeah.
big.
Yeah.
So
What are we even
this
talking
is-
about?
Well,
It's so weird.
Ian McKellen, they got him for his name. It's like he's also amazing as Gandalf. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's not actually a wizard though, so he shouldn't have been cast.
Shit. That's not even a real hat. They made that up.
He took a job away from a real big-nosed person.
Exactly.
Like many of the actors in these movies weren't that big at all, really. When these movies made them big.
Kidding me? Everyone knew
Or
Billy
Elijah Wood,
Boyd.
it made him small.
Oh.
Ouch.
Asked him like they weren't the biggest stars of all time, but
We're little people, there's not really a ton. Like,
gonna do it. The example that would have been set would have been Time Bandits.
or Willow.
I would not have.
If you're gonna do it, the example that was set was Time Bandits and Willow. What are you talking about?
It's also just said that
don't even know those
they
movies
didn't
really,
cast
so.
little people because they wanted to get as big a stars as possible to make the movie more palatable to the audience. And though the stars weren't the biggest stars in the movie, they should have made it more like Time Bandits. That seems to be the argument.
Fucking bizarre.
The brain is just running around in circles, running. Doesn't know where it's going.
If they did that, I wouldn't have had a problem.
No.
So long as
If they did that, I wouldn't have had a problem. Like,
I feel like you would.
Okay.
I feel like that would be the only thing you'd be talking about.
if all of the hobbits and dwarves were played by unknown little people actors, I feel like it would be of note. People would be like, oh, that's, yeah. But if they were good, it would have been no problem. But it's tough to find them as good as the actors you had.
And he mentioned Willow specifically. If they were going to do another Willow, but if they were going to do another one, and if you wanted to portray Nelwyn, which is what the species is, the little people, they're Nelwyn, you have to cast them as midgets because of like the proportions and everything. That's what the Nelwyn are. You can't do forced perspective with a regular person because it literally would not fit the species.
You are right, because they're kind of locked in at that point if they've portrayed them that way, but they didn't have to when they first made the film. It wasn't like it was a moral obligation to do so. That's a decision they made, you could say, stylistically. You know, and you can. It's fine. It's just that Lord of the Rings didn't, and you don't have to. You really never.
Yeah.
You do not have to. Funnily enough, should they be shitting on Rings of Power then for being extremely immoral because that was created in the modern day, and a lot of them hobbits are not, or rather proto-hobbits or dwarves are not little people. So fuck that.
It
shit.
would be interesting to know
if they
what they
used
think
a single
about
scale double in that.
Rings of Power.
Rings of Power sucks. Just in case anyone didn't know.
It sucks balls.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry.
They're really good actors.
Yeah.
Certainly would have made things cheaper.
Yeah, well, that's what's so funny.
Why? Because you have to pay them less? Because they're little?
Wow.
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 One quarter portion.
Quarter portion.
Here's your tiny little check.
So funny. That's really something we're much more cognizant of now. It bothers
We are more cognizant now. What are you talking about? You've invented a world for yourself to be mad at. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
me when we try to retroactively, like, oh, this movie's problematic because it's. Like,
yeah, no, like nobody was thinking that.
I'm like, one, they're not.
They're actually talking about how they, as you know, moral beneficiaries of 2020s, can look back on Lord of the Rings failures and that they didn't know. It's like
I'm just shocked this comes up in a fucking Doug Walker stream video thingy. We're getting political. It's like, what's happening?
Oh, so he's gonna bring up the Iraq War.
What? Say that again. Can I have that on tape?
You will have it on tape. It's coming.
Oh, I think why. I think I know why.
It's going to come up, and it is one of the most bizarre sort of. Even with this warning, you're going to be surprised.
It's going to be the Sauron's, right? It's fucking.
Don't you worry, we'll get there.
Little people, they're hobbits. If they were supposed to be literal little people, and this was not a fantasy movie, I'd be like, that's a problem.
Yeah,
even back then. But
yeah, I remember when Ian McKellen was nominated for an Oscar. This was the clip they chose because they clearly had no idea what else to choose.
Oh, you did not.
What?
So, you know how I said there are some takes from like, oh, I've heard that a million times. I don't even know if that's something he thinks or if it's something he just scraped from other conversations. There are other takes, such as, yeah, Ian McKellen's fine as Gandalf, I guess.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this? It's a great question. One of the greatest castings ever in history? Yeah. Basically born to play the role.
It feels like he's just making up shit to be angry about. Like, how many criticisms can I cram into this video?
This was the clip they chose because they clearly had no idea what else to choose. McKellen is perfect, but a Best Actor nod is a little weird. I mean, Sean Bean's performance is right there.
I think that second comment isn't even coherent with the first one. The point seems to be they chose that one scene because, you know, what are you going to choose? There's not really a scene you can choose for Gandalf. It's like, I don't know, man. All of them.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, it's a very weird comment.
And also, remember, the Academy can nominate more than one actor for a movie. Yeah. The idea that one should be excluded for the other, why not both? Who else got nominated that year? I'm sure it'll be very disappointing.
I believe that wasn't always the case. I could be mistaken, but I believe that there was an issue with The Departed, which came out a couple of years after this, 2006, I think it was. And I might be wrong here, but as far as I'm aware, DiCaprio was not put in a particular category so that way they could put Mark Wahlberg in. It was something like that. But now, like present day now in 2025, you can absolutely have two actors in the same category from the same movie.
The hour grows late.
The stupid chain railing. What is this? An amusement park? Are they?
Okay.
Keep on the grass.
Chain railings they've existed for a while.
Yeah,
they're not.
No, they were invented in
they
like
have many
the
uses outside of amusement parks.
What do you even say? You know, you're just like, okay.
Yeah, like I said, please don't feed the animals. We see a giant tower in Mordor. Holy smokes, that thing is huge. Mordor.
It's just something Gandalf.
Mordor.
I do not accept Mordor as a pronunciation of Mordor.
Welcome to murder.
Murder that
Murder. Change the fucking record.
Oh, it's just something Gandalf said. It's like, wouldn't it be better if we saw that? Like, I know these are so many stupid little nitpicks, but the characters in the book...
I have included all criticism so far, by the way. This is all of the criticism. It's
Oh, I don't like the chain link fence around the grass and Isengard. I know these are all stupid little nitpicks. Yeah, they are. Fucking well done. So why are you making the video?
Look, just in that first chunk felt so real in so many ways that when they can't quite capture it, it just still, like, this edit could be out there, this cut could be out there, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
No, none of us do.
I don't know what you mean.
What would be an example of the editing he likes to see done right? That's what he's mentioned the editing several times. I don't know what he thinks is wrong because he's not telling me what he thinks is right. So at least an example of that would be useful.
Great callback to that awkward shot you got before. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the weird close-ups in this.
So,
oh my god,
this was brought up by Cinematic Venom, I believe, as well. It's like too many close-ups. Why do you do it? It's like, well, why does anyone do a close-up? You get the full sense of emotion. It envelops the whole fucking screen. You get to know exactly what they're feeling and thinking. And then, of course, he just referenced another good reason for that one. It's contrast. We had the warm, caring, happy Gandalf, and then we have the stress the fuck out. Is it secret? Is it safe? For the darkness? It's just like, yeah, it changes the tone a little there, doesn't it? But he, like what I said, he even noted that. He's like, oh, that's a cool, like, you know, comparison. And then he's like, why do you do this, though?
I feel like Doug Walker, of all people, should know really simple things like that. Why would you focus in on someone's face? Like, this is your thing. You talk about movies, man. You've done this for like 20, 30 years now, probably. Come on, man. You know why they do this. Don't be stupid.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
Great callback to that awkward shot you got before. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the weird close-ups in this. Sad to say, this is another moment where the pacing's a little off. In the book, Gandalf disappears for 17 years and very calmly tells Frodo what's going on, allowing more time so we can get to know him as characters. However, in the book, the party also goes on for like a bajillion pages, so I get the idea of wanting to get the story going and some real urgency here. The issue is...
So what's the complaint then?
Yeah, where's the problem?
Seem to have kind of answered your question.
I will say, for anybody who hasn't read the book, it's really funny to say, the film has pacing issues here. In the book, Gandalf leaves for 17 years.
You're like, oh, that seems like a long time. That seems like longer. Okay.
Story going and some real urgency here. The issue is, the tone really goes back and forth. Ooh, gotta hide, shit's getting real. You know, some tease sounds nice, there's no rush. Wait, they heard Shire Baggins. I'm Shire Baggins, we gotta move, we gotta go! Oh, Frodo, your first day of school. Let's take a second to really admire this moment.
Yeah, you know what he's doing. You know what he's doing.
The movie.
It's really fucking rude.
His brain would explode if he watched Jojo Rabbit.
Well, but if you know, watching these scenes like this and then hearing them described, you're like, no, that's not how it goes.
That's not fair.
You're being rude. Is it secret? Is it safe? Gandalf is back, panicking, thinking about everything. Frodo's finally back. He's got to tell him the news. And so then we get to this scene where it's like having the tea, you know, just like, okay, so this is what's going on, blah, blah. And then, yeah, the realization as they figure everything out, it gets a bit more, you know, concerning, tension-filled. And then he sees the Frodo's prepped for his adventure. And he has a moment of like, oh, look at you. Like,
this is going to happen. Yeah, you're about to go do this.
It's respecting
he's probably reminded
tone.
Of Bilbo.
Yeah. This to me is not like, oh, it's shifting so fast. Like, yeah, but if you cut it like you just did, sure.
Mm-hmm. He also skipped the part where he he checks the ring in the fire, right? And he makes sure it is the one ring. And after that, he needs to explain to Frodo what the fuck this is about, you know?
That's the serious part.
Yeah.
First day of school. Let's take a second to really admire this moment. What was that? Get down! It's just a little too back and forth for me. They're unstoppable.
And that's it. It's a little too much back and forth. You're like, oh, thanks, man.
He just wants the tone to be the same, like forever. Is that?
I guess kind of skipped too quickly or something. Like it's too fast.
If you cut out all the stuff in the middle, then yeah, I guess it is a bit too fast.
Yeah.
I guess the sandwich really is just bread when you think about it.
Yeah, when you.
I get that when he's saying that like it happens quickly relative to the book, because in the book it is very long and drawn out and it takes place over 17 years. But that doesn't the bits that he was just showing, that's like what 10 to 15 minutes of film. There's a lot that happens in
Well,
there.
yeah, if I said to you guys, like, this adaptation is too quick, why? Because it's longer in the book. Like, well, no, you need to,
okay.
you need to do more than that.
Silly.
Yeah.
Oh, how much longer is it in the book? Oh, about 16 and a half years or something.
We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to reference that. It's fine. It's
just beg the question as to, it's longer is better in the book. Like, therefore it's better.
I have
You
a
can't
question
do
for
that.
I have a question for those who read the book.
Mhm.
In the Doug mentions it's 17 years time skip, right? How is that in the book? Is that just one sentence, or is it a chapter or a
It's
paragraph?
more. There's quite a bit more like goes on. So like Frodo moves out of Bag End, and then he moves house, which is a part of it, and then you get like some narrative happening outside of the Shire as well. So you get more world building and character stuff in the Shire. Merry and Pippin are more fulsomely introduced. There's a bunch of stuff happening elsewhere. Then they all have to leave. They realize they need to leave before Gandalf comes back, and then you have quite an extended sequence where Farmer Maggot, who gets the cameo in Fellowship, is actually a protagonist. Well, he's not a protagonist. He's a character though, and he's like on their side. He has to sort of take them undercover to his farm to escape these strange dark riders that are after them. They don't yet know really what they are. It's a really well done like atmospheric scene when they meet the Black Rider on the road, and they have to sort of cower in the back of Farmer Maggot's thing, and he goes from being this kind of terrifying, sinister, scary big guy who owns the farm to actually quite a kindly, helpful man who is responsible for getting them on their journey. And then obviously after that, you get the Barrow stuff. So a load of stuff happens. Obviously that doesn't make it into the movie, but it's not an empty period of time. It's just that because we're making a movie which has to be under 17 hours long, we can't fit everything in.
Yeah. And they wanted... Sorry, go for it, go.
No, there's just a bunch of stuff, and the stuff with like the Sackville Baggins as well, and they want to get Frodo the fuck out of Bag End, and they sort of force him out, so Frodo moves to this other place, and there's a bunch of shit.
I was going to say it was really surprising to me when I read the book that if you go to like the halfway point in the book, it's about when they leave the Shire.
Yep.
Whereas in the film, the halfway point is when they leave Rivendell. Which is obviously a huge difference, and there's no way that just one for one adapting the time frame of the book would have worked in the film, because then you'd be spending, even if it was a 3-hour film, you'd be spending 90 minutes in the Shire doing things that are relatively inconsequential. And they obviously wanted to dedicate more time to the more action-oriented sequences that you get in Moria, as well as the fight with the Uruk-hai at the end. That is really, I believe that's only like half a chapter in the book, if memory serves. The bit where they kidnap the hobbits and Boromir dying, I don't think even happens in Fellowship. I think that's not until the Two Towers.
Magically powerful killing machines, except when it comes to water. Strider, played by V.
That comment feels like borderline snarky criticism when it's like, yes, a fantasy, creature species that has a weakness to water. That's silly. It's just like, you want to go there, really?
I
don't know. It's just again, if you haven't gotten the sense yet that he's desperate to just grab at anything to shit on, it's just weird. Can you focus? Come on, redraft.
Viggo Mortensen, whose introduction again is slightly the victim of odd editing.
Are you frightened? Yes. Not nearly frightened enough.
He says the hobbits should be more scared as something terrible is hunting them. Okay, good night.
Well, there's more of the scene.
Now, don't get me wrong.
They're also switching rooms so they don't get killed.
I don't really get this. I don't like what's it just.
At worst, you could describe it as manipulative editing from the editor, because they're trying to obviously trick the audience into thinking that they're about to get stabbed.
They're allowed to do that, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's not bad editing. That's an intentional decision that does what it's intended to do.
Also, they're not all asleep because Frodo's still awake, so it's kind of there to tell you which of these characters is currently fully or like has the most awareness of the tale they're caught up in. Because Sam, Merry, and Pippin, they've seen already some pretty scary stuff, but they don't fully appreciate the gravity of it yet. Frodo can't sleep because Frodo knows more about what's going on. So it is there to trick you, but it is also there to tell you something about the mindsets of the hobbits in this moment.
Black Riders kill them is a good fake out, even if it does come after one of the funniest shots in the movie. Like every 20 minutes, it randomly becomes Looney Tunes.
It's not a funny scene.
I don't know, man. I know that everyone can take everything differently, but I was just like, fuck, he just got splattered. Damn.
Yeah.
Hopefully, the mud was really soft. He's fine.
Oh, I'm sure that's what actually, like, he's not actually going to get turned into paste.
Yeah.
I just, but like the way it's shot, it comes across that way. But he's just like, no,
It's
Looney
tragic,
Tunes. You're like, okay, all right, fine.
But they're shooting it like, ooh, we're supposed to think Strider let them die. We've only known this guy for literally a minute. Why?
So I didn't get that when I watched the movie myself. I thought it was like that's the reveal of they're in the different room when you see them.
Of course.
I never got from this that it's like, Strider betrayed them. It's like, huh?
Well, obviously not.
I mean,
how would that even make sense narratively? Like he was just like, hey, so you sleep here and I'm going to leave. And then they did.
I don't know. Some of this I've never heard before, so I'm just like, I don't know how to deal with this. It's like, can you believe they tried to sell you that Aragorn betrayed the hobbits? I'm like, no.
What are you talking about?
I believe someone can believe that for like a second until it's revealed that they're all okay.
Can you believe Gimli wanted Sam and Frodo dead?
Oh, that,
no.
yeah.
Obviously,
you can believe it for even a second because you've already and he skipped over. Obviously, there's the scene where Sam bursts in because Aragorn has taken Frodo, and then Sam bursts in, and then they have the conversation there, which pretty clearly establishes that Aragorn is firmly on their side. Like, there's no interpretation of these scenes if you actually watch them that tells you, yeah, he betrayed them.
I don't remember how exactly it is in the theatrical release, though. It could be a bit less there.
Which bit?
This bit?
Like just after Sam and the other hobbits burst into the room with Strider drawing a sword.
That is exactly the same in both versions.
Oh, okay, well, never mind then.
Think Strider let them die. We've only known.
Yeah, just give it time, but eventually we'll come across enough videos that argue the entire Fellowship wanted Sam and Frodo to die.
Of course, yeah.
This guy for literally a minute. Why am I supposed to get that reaction? Like,
I don't think you were supposed to, dude.
You're not.
I think that's just you, buddy.
Such a weird.
Problem.
That's such a weird take.
The characters, though, he does balance out the more the movie goes on.
Aragorn balances out as the movie goes on.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
From a starting position of Yogi wanting Frodo to die to not
Let's
just
talk what happened. Sacrificing himself to save Frodo, potentially.
At some point, I realized he didn't want him dead at all. What?
Can we go back and hear that again?
Yeah.
This guy for literally a minute. Why am I supposed to get that reaction? Like many of the characters, though, he does balance out the more the movie goes on. Even if he does literally abandon them at their most vulnerable moments.
What is he talking?
No, he didn't abandon them.
What is he talking about?
He's, you gotta have people looking out for. I mean, arguably it's the reverse, right? They sleep, he keeps a lookout, he's walking around and stuff. But they did the fire, so the ring wraiths get up. The one thing you can say is maybe that Aragorn, they make their way to where the top, get up to the top, and he's still not to be seen. You'd be wondering maybe where he is exactly, but he does get there.
Yeah, he's close by. He says he's going to have a look around. So
patrolling, yeah.
Scouting out the area.
Yeah, if anything, he's doing that to protect them, to make sure that they aren't... Yeah.
Yeah, that's my point. And, of course, the film does try to say they kind of fucked themselves because they made the fire. But Frodo's the only one that's like, put it out, you fools, put it out.
Yeah, that sounded a bit like...
The fires! The ring race will get us.
If it's bright, they can see it.
Motherfucker. The servants of Sauron will find us.
Oh man, they should have cast Arnie as the Hobbit.
Mount Doom.
I mean, 2000s, he was working a little bit longer. You could have done it. And they were cowards not to do it.
The problem is Frodo, the main character, is completely useless. He either needed to step
against
up
the
to
ring wraiths?
Well, let's hear the argument. I feel like we've heard this one before. At least you guys probably have over the years. People have said this.
He either needed to step up to the Black Riders at the ruins, the river, or both. And then Strider and/or Arwen saves him. All he does here is constantly lose to gravity. He really needed something to do during at least one of these scenes to get us more invested.
To gravity. Okay.
He needed something to do, is the criticism, I guess.
To get us more invested.
But why? Well, no, this just highlights his vulnerability. He is a little hobbit in a big, big world, and there are evil creatures that are trying to kill him and take the ring.
He's not a warrior.
It is important to establish that he is super vulnerable. He is not a warrior. He's a little hobbit from the Shire. Also, and this is a world that he's not a part of.
Just to be clear, ring race, a whole group of them with swords on you, a little bit scary. Kind of
I
like
don't know what you mean.
just a little bit.
Like making
Yeah,
it
'cause you're a
making it clear
coward.
that he gets basically completely fucked as soon as he steps outside of the Shire, and that then makes his decision of I will take the ring to Mordor that much more powerful. If he had had a little hero moment earlier in the film, then it would have been like, oh well, obviously Frodo's going to do that because he's a brave hobbit. Like, okay, fine, he is brave, and we see that through what he does. That doesn't mean he's going to face down a ring wraith.
Again, they're kind of scary. I'm going to give it to him. I think the movie was going for that
Scary
too.
and mean.
That's my assumption.
You might get stabbed with a Morgul blade,
And then
that
you'll go
shit
ouch
sucks.
for the rest of your life, which does suck.
Be stabbed by those.
Ooh, a battle scar from a tree. She's got badass war wounds. He says he'll be.
I cut the
Shut
gap
up.
there, but it sits on that for a few seconds to appreciate his joke.
But what? That was,
That wasn't a joke.
that was just random bullshit. That wasn't even a funny joke.
The one to take it to the only place it can be destroyed, Mount Doom. Wait, nobody knew a guy who lived in a place called Mount Doom was bad? Its name is Doom!
No one said
did
this.
know that.
What do you mean?
They know that Mordor is bad.
No one,
Yeah.
like
They
he just
literally
made up something to complain about. Like no one knew the guy about Doom was bad. What are you talking about?
They all
that's
they
the plot.
have known
The
for
plot is that they know.
thousands of years.
Be the Fellowship of the Ring.
I love the look he gives, like, yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, all the movies do this.
There is only
You should be fucking proud of it. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. He's just sometimes he says stuff to say stuff.
Oh my god.
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
The union of the two towers.
Authority is not given to you to deny the return of the king.
Which is ironic because Tolkien didn't like splitting it up into 3 books or the titles they were given.
How is that irony?
Okay.
Where's the irony? This is just... It's ironic that they deliver lines that are the names of the films when Tolkien didn't really want the names for the individual books.
Well,
where's the...
beginning,
I failed to see the irony there.
Yeah, like from the beginning, he didn't want to do that.
I mean, the names are so to be best relevant to the books as having split. I'm assuming he still chose the names.
Yes.
So it's not irony because those statements are important to the stories at hand.
That's the opposite of irony. That's
Yeah.
just an appropriate thing that exists. What they wouldn't call it something irrelevant to what the book is.
It's this where I'm just like, why did he say this? Why do you say things? Stop it.
Stop saying things.
And it wouldn't be called Mr. Rabbit Goes to the Supermarket for no reason, and it's about the Lord of the Rings.
Also, Tolkien's original names, I think, because he wanted it in 6 books, the original names were not very good. It's stuff like The Ring Sets Out, and I think The Journey of the 9 Companions is book 2, and then there's something else, and something else, and something else, and something else, and something else. They weren't particularly good. There's lots of people's first ideas for titles often aren't. And then when they were condensed into 3, they were given titles that the publishers and he together kind of mutually agreed were the best titles for those collections. And a lot of the original titles just make their way in as chapter names instead of book names and things like that. So it's not ironic. It's just that they're saying the name of the thing that it is.
The things that
Ironic.
are said in the story will often relate to the events of the story, and the events of the story are very closely related to what the creator is probably going to name the story. Nothing about this is unusual in any way.
A point he could have made was, from what I know at least, Tolkien never specified exactly which 2 towers were referring to the 2 towers, and they do that in the movies. But
I thought he did. I remember reading someone's comment about in the book the 2 towers are actually referring to different towers. It's Orthanc and Minas Morgul, I think, instead of Orthanc and Barad-dûr.
possibly, like there's a few
Same
different,
factions, but so it still works.
Yeah, no, it does still. It's the different purposes, right? Like, because you know, like the Eye of Sauron is much more front and center in the films as a tower, as the source of like this is the bad guy's keep, this is villain man. And then with Saruman, it's like, oh well, that's his tower and that's his villain man. He stands at the top of it, so it's like those are the 2 towers. Which, by the way, personally, I don't think even needs to be explained by Christopher Lee, but he's actually gonna mention that was necessary because no one knew who the 2 towers were, or what the 2 towers were rather. You get plenty of visuals in the films to put it together, and I don't think you actually suffer too much without even knowing which 2 towers they necessarily are referring to. I think the film is coherent without it. But you know what? Fine.
Hell, he said Return of the King basically gave away the ending. Where are you on that one, spoiler culture? So yeah, as you may have noticed, there are moments in this trilogy that are a little too over the top. The book keeps it vague, like this could be how Frodo sees him looking similar to Gollum, but the movie does take some scenes a little too literally. I will say though,
What? How is that? What's
I like the aspect of seeing a little hint of a potential physical transformation, because that's literally what does happen to Smeagol. He is literally physically transformed by the evil influence of the ring, and you get a tiny little snippet of that in Bilbo, who's under the same influence.
He didn't make the argument. He pretended to make an argument. He said it's not in the book as explicit.
Well, that's easier.
So there you go. And it's just, and then he's like, it is a little over the top, and he's like, can you say stuff that's like, I can work with.
Yeah, because you know what the response is going to be, right, Doug? It's awesome. It's nice and scary.
It's real scary. It's real effective. And then the moment after it, where Bilbo is losing it, realizing what it's done to him, and then what it's going to do to Frodo, is like one of the best moments for that character. And you're made more powerful by that. This is what I mean. It's just like, are you watching these, or are you just looking to complain like, they didn't do that in the book? Boo.
Yeah, it feels very much like he's just looking for stuff to complain about, rather than like actually being objective about it.
well, this is a 3-hour movie, and scenes like this and Galadriel going raw from Stargate do wake the audience up a bit.
Bro. Like,
that's all they're there for, is it? To wake the audience up a bit. Because we were all sleeping until that happened.
Mm-hmm.
So even though it's a little much, I do understand why it's there.
This is such a backhanded compliment. Like, it shouldn't be here, but I get that you put it there because you're boring. Thanks. Good stuff.
Gee, thanks, man. It's definitely not to highlight the terrible, horrific influence that the ring can have, even over the most wise and powerful individuals. Like when we see earlier how Gandalf doesn't want to be tempted with it.
Like, sit him down in a conversation and say, like, is that really all you get from the scene? Like, what else could you describe about the scene? What else is going on? What else is it telling you besides, oh, that's scary, that woke me up? Like, is this really it? Is this, like, he watches these movies apparently several times and makes several videos about them, and has gleaned nothing else from the scene except that? Because I don't believe he's an actual thinking human being.
Extremely few instances of meaningful praise. They just don't really come up.
What's the point? Why is he so interested in making videos about Lord of the Rings if he's not interested in talking about it?
So,
like that it's what Platoon is pointing out. That was the only thing he had to say about that scene is baffling. That's insane.
Yeah.
It looked a bit silly there, though, huh?
I would say Doug is Old God YouTube review, which is not a phase of YouTube review that I haven't taken significant issue with. And I would say the big issue for this section is that it's mostly, and we'd get accused of this, which is the irony, I would say, because we very much don't mean for this to happen at all, but be like, you're just kind of working with the experience that people had with the film, and you're just going to recall some events, make some jokes, talk about it, and move on. And you're like, I reviewed it. And it's like, not really. You just talked about it briefly.
You poorly described some things.
You rambled about it, kind of. And you know how we might get the criticism of, like, all you do is just read out what happens in a scene and then move on to the next scene. It's like, people should just watch the movie. What the fuck? And it's like, well, no. We go into hyper-autistic detail, hence the, 7 hours on the fly, which is like a 90-minute film, by the way. It's like, we can't do that if we're just recalling scenes. To the point where there were people in the comments who were like, watching the intro, go and watch the film, come back, times 1.5 or 2 watching the stream, and they catch up. Like, that's possible because of just how long it takes to go through everything that we think is worthwhile mentioning. And the same can be done for Lord of the Rings. It's but no, I was saying this to Fringy. Imagine I said I was going to do a Fellowship of the Ring breakdown, and it was half an hour. Like, what do you...
Yeah, it would just be baffling. It's like,
what do you mean?
You talked about, 3 scenes, I guess? You talked about the first 15 minutes? I was going to say 20. It's like, no, first 15 minutes.
I swear, just because of how the film opens with the whole prologue, you could go at that for hours.
Mm-hmm.
You could if you wanted to.
You could. And by the way...
Doing it in 30 minutes, it would just be a stack matter. We don't really say anything.
That's with me as context, right? I believe there are plenty of even 2-minute videos you can make that are really good for a Lord of the Rings sort of recommendation or review. You can... It's really fucking hard at 2 minutes, but 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, 30, hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. It's like you can do it at all of them. But this format for Nostalgia Critic, you definitely get a sense of why did you even bother? And it's like, I don't know. I like talking about Lord of the Rings. And it's like, okay.
But it's like you're not really talking about Lord of the Rings because talking about it describes something that's a little bit more, I don't want to say high level, because it sounds a bit pretentious, but like more holistic.
Substantial?
You know, you're describing, yeah.
Well, I mean, you can see his process, right?
About the story rather than these individual components of the story.
If you note in the sections where he's watching it on the sofa, he's got a little tablet, and so what's happening is he's watching it with his brother, and then he just writes a note, and then it ends up in this video. Very casual.
He didn't go in with that full of notes.
Yeah, it's not like he's taken the efforts to look behind the scenes or interviews or any like expand his knowledge on how and why these things came together, or look at what people have to say about the criticisms that he has, see if there's any responses that he finds compelling. It's like, nah, I'm good. And it's like, you can do that. It just makes really shit video, I think, which is what we're dealing with, you know? 6 of them, all in one.
Don't you dare.
I'm sorry, Random. I'm sorry. There's a reason this is playing, everyone.
No.
Get ready.
Right. No.
Can I be honest? Like, minor criticisms. I was never a giant fan of the Fellowship theme. It's alright. It's the...
Really?
All right.
Really, that's
all right.
insane. That's actually insane. I've never heard anyone in my life negatively talk about the music.
It's amazing.
Not just the music, that's like that moment. You picked that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that's
the
like
way
criticizing the Imperial March. Like that's no.
Fucking hell. Like the way it builds up to that moment, just with the theme. Like you have different renditions of the theme throughout the movie before this, and it has like specific instruments relating to what members of the Fellowship is actually in those scenes at the moment. So when you have just the Hobbits, it's one version. When Aragorn joins, it's one version. You know it.
Yeah,
I can't believe he's denying the return of the theme.
You just reminded me. It's because you get the first broken bit of the theme. It just plays and that's it. You get that. I believe it's when they first leave the Shire, and then you get the same thing again when they meet Aragorn. And this is the first time that it fully plays. It's so good. It's almost like fucking Howard Shore knew what he was doing.
I know that guy.
Yeah, almost.
It's Ide.
And then you have the breaking of the Fellowship later on as well.
Does he explain why he doesn't like it, or it's just vibes from him?
Let's see.
Alright.
It's the Star Wars March. You just need the generic.
It's like there's so many other themes in this movie.
Star Wars March is generic.
Star Wars, like the Imperial March,
because it's iconic.
Generic.
Like
Star Wars catching strays.
It's actually
it's kind of weird. It's almost like it's
Insane
in the
take.
opposite direction. He views it as generic because it's so recognizable.
Yeah.
It's like it became
You're right, yeah.
generic
He's looking at
because of the fact that
the
everybody
opposite.
knows what it is.
Dude, it's so funny to
This
be
is
like,
not how it works with these songs.
this thing.
It's not like the James Bond theme is generic because people recognize it now. You know, like, that's stupid. That's not how it works.
To be like, this thing that everyone loves and is good, isn't that great? You're like, what? Explain yourself. It's like, well, it's as bad as this other thing that's really good. You're like, what the fuck?
Amazing point.
You fool.
March. You just need the generic.
It's like there's so many other themes in this movie I think are better that the Fellowship one always stuck out to me as a little kind of like chintzy.
I like the.
That's all you
Fuck
get.
you too.
Wait,
We're
what?
not even gonna, because like it isn't my favorite in the movie,
same,
but like
but
it doesn't need to be my favorite in the movie. It's not like
Only
oh,
one
it's not my
can be the
so I mean,
favorite.
it's pretty lame. Exactly.
It's
Like, who's your
still
favorite
fucking
family
amazing,
member? You don't
even
love the
though
rest,
you know,
right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, what can you
like,
say?
this
It's like,
is weird,
to be
because
the worst song in that soundtrack, you're already a king,
You're
basically.
still amazing.
Yeah. Oh no, it's only double A tier, not S tier. Fuck.
Exactly.
The worst NBA player is still an insanely good basketball player.
Yeah.
That's right. Exactly. They did a TV show about that, right? It was I forget his name.
Yeah.
He played for the Celtics, where he would because people said that he sucked, and so he'd invite them to try and beat him, and he kicked their asses. Because
Yeah,
of course
it's
he
like
did, 'cause he was a
obviously
professional
Rose
NBA
first
player.
goes or something like that. I forget the name, but yeah, I know what you're
I
talking
don't know,
about.
someone in chat would know, but yeah, that's kind of an apt analogy. You know, the worst song in the Lord of the Rings is still great.
Yep.
Still top tier.
One always stuck out to me as a little kind of like chintzy.
I like the original reaction more of just Gimli tilting his hat over his eyes and walking away. This kind of feels like that cry from the show Intervention.
I don't know what that means.
No.
Wait for it.
Remember, comedic relief.
Oh,
He's just a clown. He's just a clown.
So this is what I mean. He hates every decision made for Gimli, and you're like, what would he have to say about like him mourning? And he chose this.
I don't know how much I want to also make this point as well, but my God, this is a fucking old meme. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
like, this feels like straight out of 2011. like,
Hey man, I used that meme in the video
Well,
of mine before.
it's a generic meme, is what you mean to say.
It's a generic meme, iconic even.
I don't know how much I want to get fixated on it, but it just feels like, of course he would use this meme because it's really old. You know, like you could use the M Bison. Yes, I'm pretty sure I've used it before, but it's almost like use it with the recognition that this is an old meme. Yeah, and you got to get with the times.
Well,
yeah, this is a meme from the first stage.
The first stage.
I still feel
first stage of the internet.
More attention should be given to how insulting this is. Just saying.
But yes, this is insane. Yeah, like, this is unbelievable.
Well, I just M8566 in chat says, "Bro, it's just your cousin dying. Calm down."
It's your whole world falling apart. Can you not?
Like,
yeah,
so many of his kinsmen is in this room as well. Like, I think that's who is it? Is it Gloin who's holding the?
It's Ori. It's Ori and Balin, I believe. Well, Balin obviously. Ori is the other one.
Yeah.
With Balin as well, because it's not just the death of the cousin. Like with the death of the cousin comes the realization that there is no hope left in anywhere in Moria. Like everyone is dead. No, there is no holdout faction. His cousin is the person who might potentially have been holding out any hope for any of the dwarves anywhere in this place, and they are all gone. And it's embodied in the person of his cousin, but it's also everyone else as well. Yeah. And it's that moment of dramatic contrast with the way that he's normally quite jocular that we were talking about earlier. You can't say on the one hand, oh, he's shit because he's just comic relief, and then say, oh, that moment where he's not comic relief, which provides all the juxtaposition, that's shit too, because that's just like this meme that I remember. This isn't analysis. This is just like a cultural travesty, and he should be ashamed.
Correct. It's just, yeah,
Very
like I said, you get the strong
excellent
impression
point.
he will hate a Gimli scene no matter what. He'll find a way.
Muller, I'm having cinematic Venom flashbacks
I'm
where
sorry.
I feel like he's watching the movie wrong. I have that strong. It's
You
like
understand-
something is wrong with his brain. Like
Weekend on that podcast, like this podcast rather, that's our Vietnam, and you know.
I'm having flashbacks. Like, oh, this is all familiar somehow. Like it's like poetry. It rhymes. Like, oh, holy shit.
And the meme isn't even accurate. Like they don't sound similar.
No, he's just been a dick.
Yeah,
That's it.
but in in his head, this is what it sounds like.
Yeah,
this is
pretty
like
much.
You're more correct than
then-
you
then
realize.
he's
This is
in
what
the-
it sounds like inside Doug
Yeah.
Walker's head.
in the cinema, he's going cringe. This is cringe. He's like saying that in his head. It's crazy.
Okay, how did Mary and Pippin not see him there? The Balrog looks good.
That's one of the more fair ones. They don't seem to react, and it's probably because it's
Oh,
CG.
wait, I heard the Balrog looks good, but...
Oh, here we
You
go.
know.
Hang on, let me.
That's an
Here
oddly
we go.
tactical butt.
This is an unsafe territory. Got to strap in.
Okay, how did Mary and Pippin not see him there? The Balrog looks good, but I will say I wish they mixed CG with something that was actually there, like a puppet or something.
You wanted to cast an actual demon?
So
just let it be, Stellar.
Just wait. Just wait. This is actually more reasonable than his take when he's on the sofa.
He looks just a little too much like a World of Warcraft boss.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Well, that's fucking World of Warcraft's
So-
fucking problem, isn't it?
Now, first of all, once again, you put the image up proving your own point wrong. Like, why would you do this? You know?
It doesn't even.
Oh, they both have fire.
Oh man, look at these two
Exactly
creatures.
the same.
Anyway.
Exactly the
Well,
same.
you know how
Look-
World of Warcraft bosses are lame, right? And like, no, I didn't
Why-
know that actually.
Ragnaros is pretty iconic.
Well, it's also a bad example because the style of World of Warcraft is like nothing like this. It's like this more cartoon.
Big fire
cartoonish
monster.
style, right?
Mhm.
Just big fire monster. That's it. Yeah.
It's possibly influenced by the Balrog from the beginning as well. But you know, it's they
Which
they
isn't
don't
the
really look the
Balrog's
same
fault,
at all.
even if
Well,
it
and the
was a bad
Balrog came
design
out
in World of
before World of
Warcraft.
Warcraft, so like
Well,
you
yes,
can't even
obviously.
really make this as a point. Like the Lord of the Rings existed
Balrog
before
came
World
out.
of Warcraft. These films existed before World of Warcraft.
Flamer.
I guess that didn't exist before Warcraft, but nevertheless, I mean, obviously, you're always going to
the
be
books
pointing to
did still,
things
you know.
in comparison to. This is my like Lord of the Rings. Its influence on like fantasy is considerably larger than you could point to for other genres, right? Like Star Wars isn't as influential to science fiction as Lord of the Rings is to like modern fantasy. So it's weird to like say, man, this thing in the Lord of the Rings looks like this thing from something that is
it inspired.
Derivative or inspired by Lord of the Rings. Like, doesn't really make any sense.
And by the way, that applies to both the books on the fantasy genre and then also the films on the movies. Like,
yeah, absolutely, the films on the movies. Like, there's a pretty clear sort of divide you can draw between like pre and post Lord of the Rings fantasy films.
In fact, you could do the same thing of like, Lord of the Rings ruined fantasy, and you'd be like, oh, because everyone terribly copies it. Correct. Like, in the sense of
Joss Whedon writing,
not that
marble dialogue,
not Lord of the Rings' fault, but yeah.
He looks good. I do wish.
Shut your dirty whore mouth! I don't want to hear it. I'm done.
I wish there was a guy.
He sounds like him too.
Wait. What did you say? Hold on. What did you say?
I'll roll it back.
Shut your dirty whore mouth! I don't want to hear it. I'm done.
I wish there was a guy in a costume.
Man,
a guy in a costume.
How wrong do you have to be? Like, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. You're wrong. That would look silly.
You are incorrect.
So,
there are different renditions of the Balrog.
This isn't a Ray Harryhausen
but
film.
Not this version of it.
Not to besmirch.
This is always the one I'll try and bring up because we're in an era of hating on CG quite a bit, and for good reason in a lot of cases, but outright hating on it is incorrect because CG has its place, and the idea that this would be improved by having a guy in a suit against Gandalf is wrong. I'm not even entertained as an alternative. It's just like, no, it would look worse. It just would.
Yeah. Like the
You'd have to try damn hard to convince me otherwise.
There are versions like this sort of thing of the Balrog, like different renditions of it. Looks more like a, more like a person demon. If
this is worse.
Well, but it would fit better for that version. But no,
that's some cool. I just look at this art. It's like, man, Lord of the Rings, so cool.
Hell yeah,
it's cool fucking art. It's a really cool piece of art. It's not as good. The design
it's just different. I think this looks pretty good as well, but
obviously what I'm specifically referring to is if we're going to be talking specifically about this moment, this context, this creation, this production in this time, replacing that Balrog in this scene with a guy in a suit would oh no.
No, fuck off.
no.
I would argue that CG improves the otherworldliness of the Balrog. Actually, even. It's literally not of this world.
It's definitely not a person. Yeah. Like the size, like the man in a suit thing. The size of the Balrog is part of its excellent design in this film.
And there's a
degree to which down at Gandalf, towers over him. How it goes through the pillars.
I think something that's cool is the way that it's all comes together. Kind of almost gives him a sense of intangibility. Like, it's hard to fully, like, essentially appreciate, like, his like full shape and stature.
Yeah.
Other than the fact
like the flame, the fact that he's kind of like on flames is what allows you to sort of see the base form of it in a way. You don't see that.
Kind of see the silhouette, but not fully, not completely, not all the
it's
time.
its own flames that kind of reveal it, like an eclipse in a way,
I think that's partly why it holds up so well, is because they're not clear as to like, oh, well, this is its arm and this is its leg. Like, there are some shots where you can kind of tell, but there's most of it, it's just covered in smoke, it's covered in fire, it's like a shape. I mean, it's literally shadow and flame.
Yeah, it is a demon of shadow and flame, like an ancient demon from the first age.
Yeah, and this just this is true of all three movies, is that they knew what tool to use for the job. They knew that CG was the way to go here. They knew that CG was the way to do Shelob and the Mummak and Gollum would be another good example. They also didn't like overstep, in particularly in Fellowship. They didn't overstep and try and do things that CG couldn't do.
By the way, the implication he made before is that the Hobbit should be played by midgets. That would translate to Smeagol also having to have been played by a midget, which would be interesting to see.
You just have to find a really ugly
around and everything.
Little guy in a little tiny brown loincloth.
And by the way, we're coming from like a slap to the Balrog, and we're trying to build him back up in terms of why it works, what it's good. But like, just for the record, a standard assessment, he's like my pick for favorite creature in a movie ever. He's in the top 5, possibly.
He's
phenomenal.
Top 5. I'd have to think hard on what would.
I'm literally in the process of getting a half-sleeve tattoo of the Balrog on my arm. I fucking love it that much.
Sweet. That face, the sound of the roar, the little expressions you get, all of the weapons it summons, all the smoke and fire, like it's just This was unbelievable in the theater for very
his
young
roar
me.
is like a fucking furnace. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's a reason why when we have been asked if you could go and see or do anything, like watch something again for the first time, what would it be? I said The Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah. To see that again for the first time in the theater would be insane.
It's fucking shot. All of it is so. I love this movie so much. It's,
oh yeah.
You know, wizard versus ancient evil. It's just like, this is it. You don't need anything more than this.
Mm-hmm.
A World of Warcraft boss. He looks good. I do wish.
Shut your dirty whore mouth. I don't want to hear it. I'm done.
I wish there was a guy.
Sounds so much like him.
Silence!
I don't mind CG fire and everything, but I do wish there was somebody actually there.
Dude, I don't mind CG fire. As though it's just like, you know, it would have been nice if you just had all of it real fire and a guy to see. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
What
poor fella.
It would be such a strange experience to watch movies with him and hear the things that he says, like what he chooses to comment on and the stuff that he says. You would never guess in a million years that he's like one of the old guard professional movie reviewer critics of YouTube.
Yeah,
based off the things that he actually says.
Yeah, what he just said sounds like a sort of like brain rotted person in 2025 who has been sort of indoctrinated from like this handed down wisdom, like a truism that CG is bad.
Yeah.
And that has informed his retrospective on the Balrog here.
No, yeah, I think you're 100% on that. Like, if they were to rewatch Lord of the Rings, or rather, watch for the first time when they were born in, I don't know, fucking 2010 or something, and they watch Lord of the Rings, like, ooh, look at this old CG, this crappy old Balrog. You'd be like, I will kill you.
It looks better than everything today, basically.
Yeah.
Because it is a cool design. But I would have liked to actually see...
Silence!
But the Balrog pulls him down with it. They stop the hobbits from helping him due to the literal nothing shooting at them right now.
Yeah, they're approaching.
They have
retard.
Literal arrows. Yeah, that's crazy how we didn't see that.
So this is something I think Cinematic Venom did too, and it's just like, listen, I know brains work weird, but like you have to just block this moment out for you to make this criticism, and I don't like it when you do that. It's not nice. So if you were going to say, okay, well, where were they a second ago? It's like, I don't know, they probably weren't standing right next to the Balrog, right? That probably would have been a mistake, considering...
They literally ran away from the Balrog when it shows up.
So what you assume is
right?
They were lying in wait. The second the Balrog's gone, Gandalf knows that this is happening. Gandalf is, get the fuck out of here. It's a nightmare place with goblin armies. And then they show this too. You didn't even need this, IMO. You just get them to go.
And the Balrog can fly, by the way.
Well, and Gandalf drops down before they could ever fucking reach him anyway. So, like, what is this criticism? It's just shut up. Watch the movie. You don't need this explanation.
He drops down specifically so they won't go and help him, and also to fight the Balrog.
Down with it. They stop the hobbits from helping him due to the literal nothing shooting at them right now.
Look how fucking far away they would have been too. It's like go grab Gandalf quick. It's just like
they would have reached Gandalf when the goblins like reached the edge of that cliff. Like this feels disingenuous to me. This argument.
Now this is the one scene where everyone starts moving in their seats.
No, this is the scene where you've just seen Gandalf die. You watch everyone grieve for him, and you're sort of like, okay.
Yeah, I've been moved emotionally in my seat.
This to me is just perfect pacing, because now it's like we reset, we get a brand new location and new characters to appreciate after a huge, big action-packed moment where we've lost a significant character. It's kind of just like, we come off a huge high, smash down, build back up again to Amon Hen.
Yeah, we get some respite after what has happened, you know.
This part of the film is one of the bits that Peter Jackson had like the largest problem with when adapting it from the book, because I forget exactly what words he used, but when you're trying to build up to the big climax of the film, which they had decided was going to be Boromir's death, taking that from the beginning of The Two Towers, the placement of Lothlorien is not normal. That's not, you would not put an extended break scene like that 80% of the way into your story,
right?
Because it dilutes all of the tension. So what they had to do is they said, this is why the giving of the gifts scene was cut in the theatrical, because they wanted to get them in and out of Lothlorien as quickly as possible so that they could then start ramping up the tension again for the finale. And they also flesh out the finale a little bit more, or I mean a lot more in the film than the way that they do it in the book. So I think that the way that it goes in the film, pacing wise, is fantastic. but it is very, very different to how it goes in the book.
What's your favorite of the three? Both books and films. Random.
Books I can't say because I have only read Fellowship, but film, if I had to pick one, it would be Fellowship.
Interesting, because that's my pick as well. And if I remember correctly, that's Fringy, is that your pick as well for Fellowship, or?
It is now. Yeah, I think I used to say Return of the King, but it's Fellowship now.
Fellowship has always been my favorite.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll see.
Everyone I've ever shown this movie to leans
But
over
I've
and says,
always said
how
that.
long is this? And I don't know if there's a way around it.
You can't skip LotR.
What do you mean you don't? What do you mean?
Huh?
Dude, I just love this sort of the way they talk. Like, oh, this is a huge problem, but they had to have this problem. You're just like, or it's not a problem, you know. I don't know. Just saying.
They're saying like, oh yeah, this is the bit where everyone starts shifting in their seats, but it's in it like you can't get around the problem. It's like nobody actually did have that problem except you. Once again, it's a you problem, not a film problem.
Projecting. Yeah.
Don't know how you would work around it.
She always has the look of the hot girl in high school who's gonna reject you when you ask her out to dance.
What is what? This is, he's got some demons in his closet that he needs to work out. All right.
You're sharing too much, my dude.
All the hot girls in my high school had god lighting. They just carried it around everywhere.
God lighting.
First of all the hot girls in high school. Well, I went to an all boys high school, so I didn't have this problem. But maybe that explains a few things.
All the hot guys, yeah, they had the godlight.
No, none of the hot guys turned me on.
For me, the grief is still too near.
You said that like your Amazon package is coming a day late.
No, he isn't. No, it's just like you don't have. Not everything has to be a joke. Alternatively, the jokes could be good.
I will stand by that Orlando Bloom is not a particularly good actor, but he's pretty perfectly cast for Legolas with what they're going for with this character.
I think Sargon poisoned your mind on that thing.
They have to try and emphasize the other, and the book does this way more than the film even does, but the film also has to try and stress Legolas's weirdness in the eyes of everybody else. So like you obviously have him walking on top of the falling snow when everyone else is wading through it. That's one instance. His actions and his mannerisms, they work really well with Orlando Bloom's limitations, we'll put that kindly. But he's supposed to be ethereal and otherworldly because he is an elf, and he is hundreds, if not thousands of years old at this point. He's very much more reserved than the other characters for that reason. The book adds extra stuff to that, like he can sort of talk to people in his sleep, and he speaks strange languages, and he does all kinds of bizarre things to emphasize the otherness of him. And it works in this situation because you can look at that scene and the delivery of that line, and if you're not paying very much attention, which evidently the chap isn't, you can say, oh, that's just bad acting, as opposed to, well, no, this is how an elf expresses grief. And he's probably known more of it in his life than anybody else has. Elves have a different attitude toward these things than everybody else.
I'm pretty sure that's somewhat what they're going for, right? To have a line like that, but delivered in that way, it makes you think about how different species deal with, like, or express these sorts of things. I mean, the most you see, remember, it's in Moria, right? When the Balrog is getting closer, and you see Legolas's expression look way more emotional than you've ever seen. And it's like, whoa, what? It's like, yeah, because he knows
he's actually like terrified.
Yeah, because he can't take that enemy. He can't do shit to the Balrog, and he can kill basically anything. He's not that scared, but not that.
Because he knows, and it's the reason the camera cuts to him straight, because you wouldn't expect in a conventional scene. Like, why does the camera cutting to that character in particular? Because Legolas isn't really at the forefront of most people's imagination, but that is there again to give the reason. It's not without telling you in lengthy exposition why that is the case. Legolas is, familiar with these concepts. He's so much older than everybody else. He's been around in the world for a very long time, and time which crosses over with, and his people have the vast history with the Balrogs from the First Age as well. So all of that's done there for a reason, without necessarily having to tell you what the reason is. If you want to look into it from that, then you can, and then you say, there is a reason why. There's a reason why, even if you can't pinpoint what it is on your first watch.
Mm-hmm. Part of the reason as well why he reacts in the way that he does in Lothlorien is because Gandalf isn't just some guy. He's, a wizard, and he's just watched him die. Like, this is a really big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's just like, again, it feels like he's got nothing to say. So he's like, I don't know. That was a shit delivery. Like, anything else?
Bad joke.
This whole section is like, Nah. You're asking a lot because, of course, you get this far and you're like, how have we just? It's just so little. You know what I mean? So little has been talked about. Even less so, considering how much time has passed. I would say than what could have been, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because, at least from what I remember when I watched him back in the day, he choose like these wacky movies that are known to be like kind of cringe or bad or funny in a way. And then he does his format on it. It's like, oh yeah, everyone kind of agrees that this is kind of goofy and silly. And then it's like, yeah, he did his thing, that's fine. But when you translate that to something that is universally beloved, like The Lord of the Rings, which has so many things to talk about and go into, and he just does this format, it's like, ha ha ha, ha, I'm gonna get Melvin or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just like,
it
oh,
is
but
funny.
you didn't really do anything.
These criticisms of tone and pacing and editing and shit. And it's like, man, you might want to incorporate some of this with your sketches there, buddy.
Yeah.
Obviously not Melvin because he's perfect.
Doesn't translate
Melvin
because
is
I would.
perfect.
Because I don't think he did like a super deep dive on any kind of movie that I'm aware of. I could be wrong, but I think it could be interesting for.
I haven't seen any, at least. I don't remember.
Well, it's complicated because his version of a deep dive, he would have said he's done, like spent maybe 40 minutes on a movie or something.
Yeah.
But, not in the way that we would expect, no.
Because it would be interesting to hear him talk about something he genuinely loves. And it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Maybe
I think he would tell you he
point...
quite loves these movies, but,
if he said that,
but you know what
said that just to avoid drama at this point.
But you know what I mean, right? If we can hear what he says about movies he like super duper loves and thinks is like close as perfect as possible, and then you just compare it to what we're looking at here right now. Is like that's probably not gonna go well together because it's probably gonna contradict a lot of places.
Yeah, or is it just one of those unfortunate circumstances where someone says they love it, but that doesn't mean that much coming from them compared to somebody else who's much more selective and reserved about saying that they love something.
Yeah,
right. And then you can get them to talk about it all day in intricate detail just because it's so clear that they give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I get the feeling that whenever he talks about the Lord of the Rings, which we have watched him do a couple times now, he definitely doesn't think they're nearly as good as they really are. And this is one of his... I don't think it's a contrarian point that he has. He's not doing it for that reason. I just think that he doesn't think they're that good, but he wants to sort of be seen as the person... You know how some people, they want to be known as the person who had the controversial take that was actually really correct, and they're known for having that take? Everyone going, oh yeah, well such and such, he was right the whole time, and now he's vindicated, that kind of thing. I think there's a sort of prestige in people's minds about being that person, and I think that when it comes to The Lord of the Rings, Doug sort of sees himself as that guy.
Sure, yeah. And then his other problem is to scatter everything. Like, he has a joke requirement within these scripts, as in, like, you got to make at least one joke per whatever. And the thing is, if all of us gun to our head, someone says, this moment where Lurtz is running, make a joke. And it's like, whatever your worst joke is, if it's the only joke you could make, it goes in the script. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
It's just like a terrible way to make anything.
Yeah. Well, someone might say, hey, if the joke is bad, you don't include it. He's like, no, if the joke is
there's
bad.
no joke.
Yeah, sometimes the joke doesn't work. This happened in the video I released yesterday. I really wanted to put in a Smiling Friends clip where he does like the things like, I don't know what that is. And then I edited it in. It's like, this doesn't work. This is not funny. And then I fucking yeeted it, even though I spent like 15 minutes.
It's funny you say that. Free, what did you think of my use of that in my upcoming video?
Well, I mean, I quite enjoyed it. I'm very fond of Smiling Friends interjections. I wonder if there'll be one for the new... I gotta say, I was telling Mola this before, but the clip that they've shown for the Halloween episode, I don't know what it is about the old witch lady, where she's like, oh, I damn you! I damn you! I damn you! I don't know what it is, it's the way that she amps herself up to like cast a curse on them, just for turning her down.
Just remind there's so much good shit about that. You know the witch that captures them in the Enchanted Forest episode?
Oh, it chops up there. She chops up
when,
the onions.
You're like, wow, you're really good at that. Yeah. But when she is cast away and the way she flops around before she, like you've grabbed her head and you're just moving her on like a pivot, the way she flies away. Like just the tiny little instances of animation. I love it.
Doesn't that contrast with like the anime? I can't remember the character's name, but the Hobbit character, and he was like really carefully and like artfully animated.
Him?
Yeah, as a reference to the. Yeah.
Oh,
I said it backwards.
By, Partridge, Harry Partridge, I think did that, or might have voiced him, or both. That was pretty funny as well. Getting impaled, just trying to. Oh, I was not ready for that.
Oh my god!
Caught me off guard.
The ironic thing is, for all my complaining, there's too much cut out of this. You could completely cut that moment and not miss a thing. Sometimes this movie does get a little
pause.
What?
I love when he says you can cut that out, not lose anything.
The ticking clock of the thing that's trying to chase them that they don't know about yet.
Yes, what are you talking about? Why would you get rid of that?
Drunk on itself.
Oh, you lose nothing. Dude,
the film is drunk on its self-importance. Okay.
What?
It's such conventional.
It insists upon itself.
Oh, you could cut it and lose nothing. I think I want people to be more honest. A lot of the time when you cut something, you are going to lose something. The question is whether or not it's worth the time.
Yeah,
that's the actual question. It would be very
yeah.
weird to have a scene in a movie that actually is completely superfluous, where there is literally nothing that is gained from it. I hate when people say like, "Oh, well, if it doesn't advance, if it doesn't do anything," it's like, well, of course it does something. Like,
Yeah.
Well, you know,
it exists. It has to do something.
And this is building up the tension again after they left Rivendell, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah.
Carrie was talking about how there's I don't know if anyone caught it. There was like a shared thing on Twitter where Gandalf and Frodo are talking about I think he's trying to teach him something, a deleted scene or even maybe an unseen scene from just cutting room floor sort of stuff. And there was just this notion of like, instead of Rings of Power, you could, and I would really be curious to know the success of this, take everything that was originally shot and have someone edit it all into however many seasons of TV, presumably one, but maybe 3 for the films or whatever, and add loads of shit in and really take care of it, do it properly. It would cost a hell of a lot less, right?
I would love that.
Wouldn't cost $1 billion.
And you can let's say it's bad in the sense of they include so much stuff that doesn't work or whatever. I'd be like, well, it's an alternative version. It's whatever, Yeah, like I would take that a million times over fucking Rings of Power, and it would cost them so much less.
Yeah, you could frame it as we love the originals, not we hate everything.
It's the kind of thing I'd love to see. As for whether it would be better than the theatrical or extended, my gut instinct is that if you cut together a 6-hour version of Fellowship, it would be a worse cut of the film.
Probably.
It's more
and I would
so,
love
I think,
to check and make sure.
Oh, I would love to watch it, but yeah.
I think that's where we're at. Certainly culturally, it's just like, oh, whatever, just give me more of this because this is this is the better times. I feel comfy and warm.
I would just want to see it for having more Lord of the Rings.
It's how I would contextualize
better
it.
than the extended cut, but
If
I would love to see it once at least.
If it were bad or broadly just significantly worse, I would still just treat it as like whatever. It was cool extra footage to see what they shot.
Yeah.
Other times, though, they represent it perfect.
Yeah, no, it's still.
Oh, God. We just skipped a lot of movie there.
Okay. Oh, damn. We're done. All right.
Nothing happens after that thingy. What do you mean?
Well, like I said, I have cut pieces. Like, for example, he says Boromir's performance in the Sean Bean is excellent. He says stuff like that, but all of it's just stuff. There's not really one point including when he says like, the music here is very good, or the performance here is very. It's like, yep.
Yeah. Yep. But can you provide a little bit more?
I would cut out. I would leave in things where if he said it, it was like a novel sort of praise, but there's absolutely none of that. There's nothing you've never heard before in here for sure.
Never mind. Boo. Okay.
It's really good. Holds up. Holds up.
There's something about finishing Fellowship of the Ring and saying it still holds up. I'd be like, what do you?
Bro, when I did my
rewatch
last year, and I just watched 12 hours of movie, I was like, I kind of want to do it again.
To be absolutely clear,
You're sad it's over. Yeah.
The reason this hits me weird isn't just because it's like one of my favorites or whatever. It's also like, are you just unaware of the fact that most people these days refer to Lord of the Rings in a sense that other things have to reach its bar? Like, the idea that's like, does Lord of the Rings hold up with today's standards? Like, no. Does today's standards hold up with Lord of the Rings is the question.
There's something about these movies when you watch them, especially when you watch like all kinds of media these days, when you watch like a 90-minute movie, or well, more like a 2-hour movie today. And it's like, man, I'm glad this shit is over. Even if it was like decent, sometimes it's just like, man, I didn't need 2 hours of this. I watched 3.5, 4 hours of Fellowship. I was like, holy shit, I need to watch the next one like immediately. Like, it's just the pacing is just so great overall, and just the sheer feeling of adventure you just went through. It's like, man, this is like, I don't know what else does this to me besides Lord of the Rings.
It's kind of amazing in
it's
all
unparalleled
aspects.
in that regard.
Yeah.
And I watch the movies like at least once a year, and I also go back to watch individual scenes like all the fucking time.
Oh, easily, yeah. Also, so we can't be ending EFAP on just 2 hours. That's what movie 1 of 3 down.
You see the time bar at the bottom there?
Yeah.
There's a bit more to go.
Also, we totally could, by the way.
Pretty good. There were bigger problems when I first saw it. I mean, now they really are nitpicks. I do like the other two films better.
Everything is a nitpick, my guy. I'm sorry to say.
How does that work though? Like there were bigger problems when I first watched it, but now they're just How does that?
Because time is a flat circle or something. I don't know.
Oh,
But that would mean he now likes it better, right?
yeah.
I think so. I think he's
Because then
realized
he moved
that they
it
are
from
nitpicks.
actual criticisms to just nitpicks.
I think he's like moving on from the contrarian part. Like I think someone mentioned earlier, like he's trying to be the contrarian.
What only
but
took
now
him
that
20 years.
time has passed, and he realizes it was a shit take. So he's like minimizing it now to like, oh, they were just nitpicks, I guess, because no one fucking understands you. My
Oh
guy.
yeah, by the way, by our standards here, they're not even nitpicks. Some of these are just weird thoughts. Like, oh, why do they have a chain link thing there? You're like,
Why are there no midgets?
Bring me my midgets.
I can't believe they were more liberal back then.
Are nitpicks. I do like the other two films better.
Return of the King, I think, is the most consistently entertaining and is certainly the most epic. I do like Two Towers a lot. Like, I do often return to this one, though. There's something about it's just much more low-key.
And that was The Fellowship of the Ring. I have issues like any Tolkien fan is going to, but it's still a pretty damn impressive accomplishment. When Fellowship of the Ring came out,
I hate when he does this. Like every
Talks,
review
opens
he
his
has,
mouth, speaks.
Yeah. Aside from that, he does this thing in his reviews where, you know what, I'm gonna shit on it 95% of the time, but you know what, it was okay. Like
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You kind of get blindsided by it. It's like you set expectations for me, like in terms of what you actually thought, and it was
Marvel
just a lie.
Phase 4 was a disappointment.
Oh my god, yeah, but you got to include like every project individually was
Every
great, but
single
overall was a
project is 6, 7,
disappointment.
right out of 10, but it was actually pretty bad, yeah.
impressive accomplishment. When Fellowship of the Ring came out, a lot of people I know said, yeah, that was a good movie. And then 1 year later, when Two Towers came out, everyone I know said, yeah, that was a good movie.
So that's fine.
Well, that's not true.
If that
I
was
don't
your
believe
experience
this
or whatever.
happened.
But Fellowship of the Ring blew me and all my friends away. We thought that movie was
Same.
fucking amazing. And of course, the idea is like, oh yeah, but you're like somewhat hyped for Two Towers or whatever. You could take it or leave it. But after Two Towers, then you were hooked. It's like, no, hooked before, like 100%.
we were there, man.
Any of you
The
get
world was there.
they release these books. I think they're called like companion guides for the Lord of the Rings films. And
Yes.
man, I was obsessed with those with my friends. And because I hadn't read the books, but a friend of mine had. And before Return of the King came out, he was like, "Do you know what Shelob is?" And I was like, "No." He was like, "Listen, I'm not going to spoil it, but Frodo and Sam are going to have to fight an enormous spider." And I was like, "Oh my god, this sounds amazing."
Yeah, like it shaped my my upbringing, like,
Childhood. It shaped
yeah,
my
it
childhood.
shaped my
Formative,
childhood and
yes.
all my friends.
It was
as well.
super formative, yeah.
Like I played all the games. I played the card game and the miniature game as well.
Yeah, I stalked all the actors. I was a real fan.
Part 2, called Two Towers, one of the...
Unfortunately named Two Towers.
Yeah, and it doesn't even need
What
to
a
be
good-
called that. That's what's so funny. What a stupid title for
Is
this.
Why is it
Two Towers
stupid?
is a fine name.
Stupid
should have
title?
predicted 9/11.
Yep, that's the argument. It's insensitive of Tolkien not to have predicted that.
Hey, it's not called
How
the
dare
Twin
you.
Towers. It's called the Two Towers. That's different. It's very
I did-
different.
well-
that would be funny.
I did see that there was a petition at the time to get Peter Jackson to change the name of the movie because of 9/11.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Whatever.
Thank God the terrorists didn't win.
Vaguely remember
Is
something.
this gonna be the Iraq thing, Mueller?
No, that's not yet.
Oh.
We're getting there.
Wait. I know where that's going to
Afghanistan, my dude.
Oh yeah,
But
sorry,
it's
my
a
bad.
Delightful
They're all the same pocket.
name to have 1 year after 9/11.
Yeah. People are like, oh, well, we gotta change the name. Oh, shut up. When Two Towers came out, even people I knew that was like, yeah, Lord of the Rings is okay. They saw this and they're like, that was good. Like, that was.
I hate this framing. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Like, Two Towers, okay, that's good. Like, Fellowship is amazing. What the fuck are you talking about?
PogChamp.
Really, really a good movie. Like, everything you're supposed to get into, you really, really get into. Describe Fellowship.
Everything you're supposed. By the way, that little bit at the end, that's his
really
editing, not even
into.
mine. That way it cuts out at the end, that's his editing. I was just like, I couldn't even get his full point here.
Like, everything you're supposed to get into, you really, really get into. Describe.
That's just his. So.
That's interesting.
Oh, okay.
But sorry, when someone says to you, Fellowship, sure. But Two Towers amazing. You say why, and you say, well, because in Two Towers, everything you're supposed to get into, you really get into. Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to say. It's just
Then you like, I'd probably say like, come again, I misunderstood you, or
again, to be clear, because maybe I'm giving the wrong impression. I'm fine with anyone picking any of the three. It's totally chill.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sure.
They're all amazing. I just wish that when you say, I pick Fellowship over Return of the King, why? Well, because when everything you're supposed to get into in Fellowship, you really get into.
Thanks.
All right, sweet.
What does that mean?
That's really helpful.
I mean, I guess I might be reading too far into it, but I guess what he's saying
You
is
already
that
are.
you. Okay.
you went too far.
I mean, the kind interpretation would just be that you found more investment in the movie, and it's like, yeah, sure, but you got to give. I don't care what you felt. I want to know why you felt it. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I know you felt good about it.
He likes it is that the Fellowship is a bit slower, and the Two
That's
Towers
where I
is
was
a
thinking.
more action-packed. But like, I imagine that's probably the reason. But
Again, though,
I don't agree.
The Two Towers starts off. It gets into the story very, very quickly because you're already in the middle of the story. Fellowship takes a while to get going from his perspective. I don't think it does, but
the thing is, this is like it's like a tier, right? When you say like I don't like it, it's like that's almost tier 0. It's useless to me. And then you say I don't like it because it's slow. All right, we've tiered up. That's something more specific, but it's still useless to me. Like it's slow because this scene here goes on for too long. Like we're almost there. Tell me what shouldn't be there. And you go, they shouldn't have this moment where this happens. And then you go, but that's for this reason. And then they have to respond. You know what I mean? You like finally get to things that actually matter and you understand their point of view. Instead of just going, yeah, you get into it, which is what you need to be getting into.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, like being slower, like slower than something else isn't necessarily bad. The movie just takes its time a bit more.
Well, so for the record, and I think this sort of, it sounds a bit like a joke, but I'm really not joking. If there were a documentary about the life and times of the Shire with all the people there, if it was a real place, I'd fucking watch it. Are you kidding me?
Of course.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, well, why would you take so long? I don't care about these guys. Oh, yeah, drink beer, pigs and pumpkins. I don't care. And you're just like, I do. So
I want to, I want to live there. I love them all unconditionally.
And, if you would need more arguments than just, I like it, it's like, yeah, you need this to show the world as it is, like, optimally functioning, what we can lose if the war is lost, where our hero comes from, and what the history of it is, and how Gandalf interacts with it. There's so much in that opening to be like, yeah, but it takes too long. Be like, fuck you, it's not long enough.
You have Clarkson's farm in Hobbiton.
Maybe it should be 10 hours long. Fuck you. Maybe season 1 of the show version of this is just the Shire. We get some drama with love triangles and who's got the biggest turnip.
Well, I was going a different direction for a minute.
Honestly,
who's got the biggest what?
I mean, it is a euphemism. So,
Who's got the biggest cock?
Fellowship as an impressive film, but
oh, I gotta rewind this because this statement, after everything we've just talked about.
Oh my goodness.
All right, here we go.
like everything you're supposed to get into, you really, really get into. Describe Fellowship as an impressive film, but ultimately a proof of concept. Two Towers is the flick that said,
what a strange thing to
proof
say.
of concept.
What?
It's already a bad statement because you all reacted to it before you got to the bad part.
Fuck.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The magic
Why-
of Doug
why
Walker.
do you
get into. You really, really get into. Describe Fellowship as an impressive film, but ultimately a proof of concept. Two Towers is the flick that said, okay, enough fooling around. Let's make people really give a shit. Unlike
Let's make
I'm
people
sorry.
give a shit.
Go fuck yourself.
Legitimately a bizarre thing
Can
to
I just say, like, what a statement after all those other statements you made? You know, like, it was like, now suddenly Fellowship, you don't even care about the characters in Fellowship. It's like, I'm sorry? What?
Like it's good, but I don't care about what happened.
Describe Fellowship as a proof of concept that no one cares about the people in it. You're like, dude, you hate this movie? Like, what the fuck?
Is it a hot take to say that I assume that everyone here would probably agree, if not tell me, that the Boromir sequence at the end of Fellowship is the most emotionally impactful part of the movies?
It is for me, but I don't, people picking Pelennor Fields or Theoden's death or whatever, like, these are all really fair picks as well.
Sure.
But yeah, Boromir is the big thing for me in this trilogy.
The reason I'm asking is there a moment that is comparable in The Two Towers? Because I mean, the funeral that is on the screen at the moment, that is definitely effective, but it's lessened because we
good
never
for how little we get of Theoden.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly. We never knew him, so it
sorry,
doesn't hit us anywhere near as hard.
So specifically comparing them, I think a lot of people would say Helm's Deep as an experience as a whole, to be compared with like an emotional high of something like watching Amon Hen and Boromir. But personally, Boromir ranks 1, but I could see people picking Helm's Deep as their number 1.
I can totally see that. I mean, the Helm's Deep sequence is amazing. I just think it is fucking weird to be like, well, yeah, all of that Fellowship movie with the Boromir stuff, that was a proof of concept. Now we need to make people care.
Yeah.
Like, what are you on about?
It's an insane statement.
All right, you start to wonder what's going on here.
I mean, he considered that scene with Boromir really good as well, from what I hear you say. So
yeah, he does compliment.
I don't know why you would say that.
Very complimentary to the performance. He doesn't talk at all about the writing. There's like Sean Bean nailed it. Doesn't talk about my captain, my king, or all the background. I think he does mention that the corruption of the ring on Boromir is more meaningful because of his history or whatever, but not much. There's just so little that he talks about for why it's meaningful in the script. But like I said, if you'd heard this comment, you'd be like, oh shit, you must really not like Fellowship, huh?
My favorite scene in Two Towers is probably the flashback with the Faramir and Boromir and
Good shit.
Oh, that's up there,
yeah. And like it's also quite bizarre that was cut from the theatrical version.
For me, that's the best.
That scene alone makes Two Towers so much better, in my opinion.
Sure.
Concept. Two Towers is the flick that said, okay, enough fooling around. Let's make people really give a shit.
Unlike a lot of like Marvel shit, you feel like the weight of it. It feels like there is some weird sense of physics to it, where I'm just like, no, I do feel like I'm in an actual free fall.
Despite
Of all the things you could say about that scene, you say it's better than Marvel.
You know what? At this point, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's a positive in the favor of the movie. So yeah, sure, why not?
It was technically correct, and that
exactly.
is welcome.
You know what's funny?
Kind of correct.
I don't mean to do this, but it's okay. He's not here. You'll never find out. But Drinker's critical of that scene, and he says because it's like a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you hang out with him?
I don't know.
He's a bad man, more.
There is some weird sense of physics to it, where I'm just like, no, I do feel like I'm in an actual free fall.
Despite splitting up the characters and introducing even more people and conflicts, the grouping of stories actually made the pacing a little better and allowed the audience to really see the impact these situations were having.
What a weird actually. That's intuitive.
You gotta hear the whole sentence because it gets worse at the end again.
Every clause.
I know. We'll get there because this is such a dismantling that needs to happen.
Really see the impact these situations were having on our leads.
So see, the difference in Two Towers is you actually see the impact of these situations on the characters.
Like,
what movie did you watch?
How many times can Doug Walker say something and we just have to say, well, that's just obviously wrong?
This for me is so fucking weird, man. Like, there
are
plenty of ways you can compliment Two Towers without shitting all over Fellowship of the Ring. I know that sounds insane, but it's possible.
It's just incorrect. Like,
it's
factually wrong.
Is there a single scene in Fellowship where you can look at it and say, oh yeah, I mean that could have been really good, but it just didn't have enough of an impact on the characters?
Cinematic Venom learned from the master. Like this is his sensei. I get it now. Like,
yeah.
I feel like the only part of Two Towers that you could strictly say is an upgrade on Fellowship is the battle sequences are better executed and more extravagant because the technology and the direction was more capable of handling what they wanted to do. And because what happens in Helm's Deep in universe as part of the story is a lot more extensive than anything that happened in Fellowship.
The scale is a lot bigger.
The scale's bigger, and that's the other thing it does differently, because it has to balance more interweaving, but sort of semi-separate narratives. Unlike Fellowship, which obviously has all the main characters together basically through this linear journey, the Two Towers has to branch out and also keep things obviously thematically tied together and narratively tied together at the same time. It has a more complicated task ahead of it, because you have to show how events that are occurring in Isengard are affecting one part of the Fellowship over in Helm's Deep and another part of the Fellowship somewhere else with Merry and Pippin, which is it's more difficult to do, I think. I mean, the Fellowship has an easier job of doing that because it's relatively linear.
That's one reason, just purely subjectively, why I prefer Fellowship, is because it is like really tightly focused on the story of Frodo.
A bit more intimate, yeah.
Yeah.
It's less epic, I guess you could say, technically, but it doesn't feel that way. The epicness is more personal than it is grandiose, I guess, in its scale.
Yeah, like I said before, the scale is bigger in Two Towers, and that's the main difference. Like the Fellowship mainly focuses on the Fellowship, but in Two Towers you see the bigger war. And
perhaps that's why it's called Two Towers. Two
a couple
unique forces of evil fighting together. Two Towers across the world. And Rohan's become very important, which is another reason people pick Two Towers, I think, because Rohan is fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
More people and conflicts, the grouping of stories actually made the pacing a little better and allowed the audience to really see the impact these situations were having on our leads. There wasn't as big a rush to introduce so many characters and go from place to place.
To be clear, there still kind of is. Rohan has as much of a rush to introduce characters as Fellowship does, in the sense. Like, the idea that's like, yeah, but we've already introduced most of them. It's like, yeah, but we've got a lot of new people to get in.
We're about to meet a lot of people, so yeah, what are we talking about?
Yeah, in the Rohan sequence, like, you get 4 characters immediately, like Wormtail, Eomer,
Wormtail,
and yeah, I mean,
that'll be Harry Potter, but you know,
yeah, but the same guy, like, I forgot his name. Sorry,
Harry Potter and the Two Chambers.
Wormtongue. Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, Wormtongue, Theoden, Eomer, and
Grimbus.
well,
shooting himself in the head. Like, he's contradicting himself. It's so stupid.
Yeah. You also have a few characters with the Frodo Sam plot as well. You have, Gollum, and you have Faramir, and you have all the Rangers.
Well, like Theodred, like you say, yeah, he's dead. It's like, yeah, still you need to know who he is and why he matters. Like, there's so much going on. I just think it's just rude. Instead of saying they do another amazing job of introducing, you go, no, it's better than Fellowship. Like, why do you don't need to say that? Why are you saying it like that?
Here, there are only 2 things you were really supposed to care about: Rohan, the Hobbits, and if there's time, maybe a talking tree. And even that,
That's 3 things.
Rohan,
fuck Faramir, I guess.
The Hobbits, and a talking tree. That's all you need to care about. What do we?
Rohan is not one
those
thing.
3 things are only the 2 things you need to care about. Yeah.
You only need to care about one thing: Middle Earth.
The movie.
Yeah, that's where I was thinking. I was like, what a weird way to categorize this. Why can't I just do that with the first film? You need to care about one thing: the Fellowship. You're like, right, well, but
like, when he says the hobbits, okay, which ones and where are they? Because like, if you're caring about Merry and Pippin, sure, but then you've also got to care about Isengard, you've also got to care about the Ents, you've also got to care about the Uruk-hai, and if you're talking about Frodo, then you've got to care about Ithilien, you've got to care about Osgiliath, you've got to care about Cirith Ungol, to where you're going, you've got to care about Gollum. Like, that's he's just saying something which it says nothing. Actually, it says less than nothing, because it tells you like an active untruth.
Yeah, it's like an intuitive, or it's not even that intuitive, but it reminds me of the sort of things you say it and you're like, that sounds about right, so it is. If I said, I don't know, Fellowship is the best one because it's just more focused on a single timeline instead of going to different places, you'd be like, I guess you can say that, but one, is that even really true, considering lots of characters go in different places? But secondly, it's like, why would that mean it's better, though? It's just like, doesn't necessarily. And this whole argument of you only have to care about and then name something so broad, we don't even know exactly what he's really saying.
Like, all I'm caring about is the ring moving towards Mount Doom or not. I don't care about anything else going on.
So,
like, I mean, if
by the
anything,
way,
what he's saying is backwards, because in Fellowship, it's very clear that, okay, you've got Frodo and the ring, and this is the thing that you've got to care about. And obviously there's more on the side. Whereas in the Two Towers, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on at the same time. And he's saying that now it's simpler? Or it's clearer? Yeah.
Laura said, did you cover this with Count Dankula years ago? Well, considering this video came out months ago.
Yeah, it was a different video, but many of the same points. So
yeah, we've heard some of these before.
Really end up caring about. Like with all the films, though, it isn't perfect. There's still some.
Why would you show the shot of Sam there when you said, like, with everything, the film isn't perfect? It's like, what's wrong with that moment?
That speech is really fucking good.
Because Sam's
It's
gay!
Again, one of the best parts of the trilogy, Sam says here. But
Might want to try
okay.
to emulate it in Rings of Power.
With all the films, though, it isn't perfect. There's still some characters being done wrong, like... Stop shitting on Gimli. Why? Why are you doing this?
That's not shitting
You're
on
the
Gimli.
one doing that.
Yeah. Gimli's
There's a humorous
not familiar
moment.
with riding a horse. He got it wrong, and it's charming.
Yeah,
He's a
dwarves
fun.
fucking hate riding horses.
He's a fun dude. Happy and he's chill, and he's building a little rapport with everyone here. This is you shitting on Gimli, not the other way around.
But still, this was a huge step up from the last one. Let's look at a story about Two Towers that weirdly doesn't have much Two Towers in it. Let's take a look.
What?
The specific Two Towers.
Just because they don't show them constantly on the screen like a fucking little thing in the corner, like what is it called, Subway Surfers. You just have a live feed of Orthang.
Thanks a lot in this
because it's a
movie, though.
building.
There's so many
When you see the
establishing shots of Orthanc in the
presence-
Two Towers, and you already know about Barad-dûr, not only because like we've seen it all the way through Fellowship, but also there's a whole Saruman monologue which very, very clearly forecasts, this is what the relevance of Barad-dûr is to the movie. So there's a lot of Two Towers in the movie.
Again,
Two Towers.
There is reason too, like to say that the way that it is, because it's the combined forces of Saruman and Sauron, but that they are separate. They, it's and technically have different goals, and who knows what it'll mean in future. I mean, this has got to be part of the line, right? Like, does not share power. It's like what has Saruman done here, and what is his power compared to Sauron's, and his relationship with Rohan versus Sauron's with Gondor is like they are two distinctive forces, but they are united.
Yeah, Saruman is actually planning to take the ring for himself and fight Mordor after he beats Rohan and all that shit. So.
And so yeah, it's just his commentary that's an unnecessary and silly title, and there's not even towers in this movie enough to justify it. All this is so fucking strange to hear.
And there's not enough Jedi in the movie called Return of the Jedi. Actually, there's not enough to justify that.
And there's barely any
Something else.
returning.
Star Wars Emperor falls down hole.
True.
Look at Two Towers. The film opens with a dream sequence with Frodo remembering what happened to Gandalf. Even though I'm not sure how his subconscious saw all this happen, but who cares? This intro
Oh my
somehow
god,
managed
he's
You
wrong.
just said dream sequence.
Well, there's a couple things, right? Like him waking up and saying Gandalf. It's like you assume he's dreaming and he saw an approximation of this as an imagination of what maybe did happen, and what we see maybe did happen exactly that way because it's Frodo's POV, or it is what happened this way. We didn't see what Frodo saw. You know what I mean? It's like you don't need to. It's not that deep, bro. You don't need to be like Frodo saw into the past exactly how it happened.
I see the past all the time.
Just calm down.
How badass the previous one.
Nothing ever dampens your spirits, does it, Sam?
I can think of something I like to get dampened.
No,
I left this in so that you guys know.
It's chicken.
I cut like 30 of these.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Oh, this is such a great shot, though.
Like, what's with all the close-ups?
Oh no, I did this close-up.
Oh, okay. And he would make fun of your video for having close-ups.
Like, this is a great chud potential. Like, just that fucking
Soy jack?
Yeah, just a soy jack. Like, just the chud. It's just like perfect. Fucking perfect.
At first, I was a little concerned about the voice.
Why?
But maybe the idea was the rope was choking him in this scene. And as the performance goes on, it sounds less like a boo being swallowed by Donald Duck and more like a voice of a person who's been around for several centuries.
I never noticed it change. I thought it was pretty consistent, and I thought it was excellent.
Yeah,
but okay,
that's why I was confused just now.
Gollum is a cursed, very old creature. And,
Well, yeah, but he's
not really.
He's also not meant to sound like someone who's just old. He's tortured. Is the point? Does Nostalgia Critic think that this is just how old people sound?
Yes.
He says as well, like, maybe it was like the rope was choking him, ignoring that Gollum says it burns us, and he says it repeatedly. Like that, the rope does cause him pain, and he tells you why it causes him pain. It ain't choking. It's an elven rope, and it's semi-magical, and Gollum doesn't like it.
Yep.
And the union of the two towers.
That's the one time where I'm like, okay, you can use the title there because.
Then why did you complain about it earlier?
Because it's a silly title, right? It's so silly.
It isn't.
It's so
just
silly.
Normal.
It's so silly.
To be clear, like the Empire Strikes Back.
Sorry, I had to do it. Anyway, continue.
Rags, would you like to reset whatever you were saying?
A lot of this stuff, we've kind of talked about this with superhero names: Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, but they've just lingered, and they're not bad names, but they're when you think about them and try to isolate them from their cultural context, they are a little bit like simple. When you look at stuff like the Two Towers, the Fellowship of the Ring, it's like, yeah, they're fine. They're decently descriptive. They're not too long. And then, like, arguably one of the greatest science fiction movies of all time is called The Empire Strikes Back. And it's like, that's a little clunky, I guess. It's not many names for titles like that, but because it's so good and it has its own prestige, it transcends probably any real criticism you'd have about its name. I feel like going after these movies for their names is not a great strategy. Unless he would like to say something interesting about them.
There's plenty to dig out of these names beyond a standard description, though. Like the idea that, like I said, with the Two Towers, like that's a distinct, I would say, reference to the fact that if the towers represent like the oppressive evil, that the two of them being distinct is important to this story, as well as the storyline splitting up and Sauron being more invested necessarily in it, not in the way that he's looking right at them, but Frodo and Sam relates more so to Orthanc, while Aragorn's team relates more so to Barad-dûr and Orthanc. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Like they are together, but Saruman's focused on Rohan, Sauron's focused on Gondor. It's like I think it's a good title. I don't have any issue with this title at all. And if someone said, yeah, but you got to admit the Two Towers, I should be like, okay, Alien. Problem officer? I don't know.
Oh, and the sequel is Aliens? Oh boy.
There because
you don't know what the hell they're referring to.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell are the Two Towers? I feel like there's
I don't know, man. The fucking Two Towers that we were shown.
Maybe it's kind of fucking intuitive based off the film and its scenes, but I don't know. I'm not like a seasoned YouTube video critiquer, man.
We clearly see like fucking Sauron living in the tower, and we've seen Sauron's tower as well.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's like them all the time. There's Two Towers in the fucking movie poster as well. It's not. There's not a ton of ambiguity with this one.
It just feels
the Two Towers are.
Feels petty to me. Like, what are you doing? Like, Two Towers? Which two?
What do these films do to you?
Do you think he was confused by the Return of the King because there's multiple kings in the story?
You think he was confused by Two Towers because he can't count to two?
It's like, what the hell are the Two Towers? I feel like there's a lot more humanity in this, and you connect with these people very quickly.
Again, said in contrasting with Fellowship for some fucking reason.
I mean, he's literally correct because this is the first time we encounter the race of men.
But if you wouldn't have had Fellowship, you wouldn't have a lot of the character development in the Two Towers. So what do you mean?
We have plenty of men in Fellowship, by the way.
Yeah,
Bree and Aragorn, and
No, like a kingdom,
obviously
like
Aragorn,
civilization, like you spend time in. Really?
Yeah.
I had forgotten about Bree.
Fuck the literal.
There's not that many either way.
There is humanity in the Hobbit. You know, like that's the whole idea of. What he's trying to say is that you connect with these people on like a human level better than you do in the characters for the Fellowship, which is insanity to me.
This is the first time we see like a human kingdom, like the entire thing. We just see a city in the first one.
Our heroes enter the kingdom of Rohan, where King Theoden, played by Bernard Hill. Theoden.
Theoden. You know, Theoden.
Why would you say
King.
Theoden?
They all say Theoden.
They say it.
What the hell?
Oh, sorry. This is going to be crazy. Okay, you're not ready for these pronunciations. These are going to beat out the worst ones from Rags. I'm telling you.
Carl Urban plays
I'm an
Aramir.
excellent
Miranda
pronouncer.
Otto plays Eowyn. Aramir.
Aramir. That's just
Aromir.
that's not. Just because that's not a pronunciation issue. That is a different name.
Which is also known as a pronunciation issue.
No, you know what I mean.
No, there's a degree, because if you pronounce it wrong, it's a different name.
Yeah.
Where do you think he got it
the guy's name
from?
was
He's
Bob,
obviously somehow taken them saying Eomer and turned
I
into
am pointing
Aromir.
out the length at which he has said a name is so it's obviously distinct from the original in a way that like all of the letters and stuff have basically made a new name.
He has done that.
I think he got it confused with Faramir, because it sounds kind of like a combination of Eomer and Faramir.
Well, so Aromir, right? Arrowmir sounds like a scary movie version of a character from Lord of the Rings. I am Aromir, and he has a bow, you know?
Didn't they also add like an extra M to the end? Or did I hear that wrong? Aramir? Like...
Well, we'll go again, see.
Bernard Hill.
Why not?
Theoden. Carl Urban plays Aramir. Miranda Otto plays Eowyn. Aramir.
He says Aramir.
Yeah.
I think
that might be.
He says Aramir
that might
and
be the
Miranda
and.
Otto plays Eowyn, so I think he's at least leading on to the next.
Yeah, I think it's the and kind of.
Okay, I can see that.
Grimer Wormtongue. Grimer.
Grimer.
Grimer. That's a Pokemon.
That is a Pokemon.
Grimer. Muck evolves into Grimer.
No, other way around.
Other way around.
To be
You're
fair-
right. You're right. Yeah.
To be fair to Doug, I called him Wormtail, so let's give him that. Okay, guys.
Nah, let's not be fair to Doug.
Okay.
Grimer banishes Aramir. Grimer.
Grimer.
It's not even a hard one to pronounce. It's Grimer.
Well, that's probably like, wait, which film are we talking about? Grimer and Aromir.
I want to see the cut of the movie where all of Wormtongue scenes are just replaced with a Grimer. That would be quite fun.
Grimer, yeah. That's good. That's good. I like that.
He beckons them to King Theoden, who is in need of their aid. Theoden.
By order of Grima Wormtongue.
Even he said that line like, that's really the name I have to say with a straight face? Okay.
Misread. He's saying it because he doesn't like taking orders from Grima when he knows it has nothing to do with his king.
Oh my god.
Like that shit's
he didn't
obvious.
say orders from King Theoden.
And what's annoying to me a little bit is like you get that from the performance. This guy is obviously giving off the impression he's like, the order comes from him, and you're like, ooh, okay. And you know they all know it's like that shouldn't be happening. What's happened to Rohan?
Mm-hmm. Order of Grima Wormtongue.
Even he said that
like,
line.
He also letting Gandalf know that it doesn't actually come from the king. King. It comes from Grima.
Comes from Aromir.
The name I have to say with a straight face. Okay. I do remember some people snickering like, oh, wait, that's his name? Again. And
Also, yeah, he plays the clip of Grima and then says Grimer.
Yeah. Why?
Possibly too literal an interpretation, the shadow of Saruman leaves and he's back to his normal self.
Could you elaborate on that? Too literal interpretation. He doesn't like that Theoden is sort of released and de-ages somewhat from the shadow. But why is that bad?
I think you might just have a problem with the aesthetics of how magic works in this universe, if that's the case.
Tell us
But
more
that's
about
not
your opinion.
anything wrong with that's nothing wrong with the films. That's just your aesthetic preference.
I can't even imagine what problem he would have with this.
No, well, that's the thing. He doesn't give you more. So it's like, oh well.
Susan, right? Enough blood has been spilled on
Again, this is just giving me the vibes of someone who is a book purist, even though if what you said is right, he hasn't actually read the Two Towers.
So unless I'm wrong, there's a moment I don't think I captured in the video where he asks his brother about something in Two Towers because he hasn't read Two Towers and Return of the King, so the brother clarifies for him. So, and that's pretty up to date, right? As in when he made these videos, at least. So that's the information I'm going from.
Platoon can probably correct me, but as far as I'm aware, the whole demonic possession of Theoden is not the case in the books. It's more of a sort of ongoing corruption rather than
it is subtle. Like, there isn't. I don't think it's been a while since I read it. I don't think there is an equivalent scene in the book to Gandalf kind of banishing Saruman from Theoden's mind. But there's a bunch of changes, and that was one of the things Peter Jackson consciously did was make Saruman much more present and active in the plot as the primary antagonist, because Sauron is just the big fiery eye. They needed someone to serve as like the corporeal embodied threat to the protagonists throughout the first two movies. So the scene in Fellowship where they go up the mountain in Caradhras and there's the storm, in the book is implied maybe to be Sauron's doing. Saruman has nothing to do with it. He's very rarely in the plot for how important he is, and the films, I think, correctly look at that and say, well, we can give him a few things that are attributed vaguely to Sauron in the book, and we can much more clearly establish his control over Theoden, which allows Gandalf to have a much more clear and ongoing antagonist-hero relationship. So, like, all those changes I actually prefer over the Saruman's role in the book. He's one of the characters who emerges better off for the changes Peter Jackson makes.
I love when Theoden talks, but you hear Saruman's voice. It's cool as shit.
Yeah. And the transformation still looks fucking amazing.
It looks really good, yeah.
Blood has been spilled on his account.
Yes, let him give Saruman all our secrets so even more blood can be spilled on his account. What, do they not have a prison there?
I've always felt they probably should have put him in a fucking prison.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Would have locked him in a detention facility.
Idiot.
Oh, you.
I hate that scene.
It's pretty stupid.
Can we try?
It's pretty stupid. It's like, why? Give me something to work with.
I'll buy Willow's house and make a trade.
He wants to trade him out for Willow, guys.
I mean, I like Willow, but I don't like him more than anything in Lord of the Rings.
They're attacked suddenly by one of the lamer effects in the movie. These hyena rancors, and our heroes impossible themselves on their horses and fight.
Okay, just Legolas, to be fair. Right?
Yeah.
But yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gimli did that, to be fair.
Oh, we now have a smell bad joke from Gimli. 2 more bodily functions and he'll be a Big Mama's House sequel.
Okay, Mr.
Didn't you do
Fart
the big
Man,
fart
like,
thing?
Yeah, like
what? I didn't you do the thing where you? All right.
Okay. I don't know. I think
you thought he praised him for that. You could have said, "I love fart jokes."
Was it
and just
Nostalgia
accepted
Critic?
it. Just own it.
Or was it? It could have been Cinematic Venom. I don't know. But someone made fun of like this sequence for Gimli, and I remember us talking about like how not only is it fucking funny, it shows how strong he is too. Like, I don't know. It's just it's this strange interpretation difference. I guess I can understand. You know, I believe it's a genuine experience. We watch it and you're just like, oh, they keep making fun of Gimli, but like I just never took it that way. I was always like, Gimli's fucking strong. He's funny. He's a good sport, good laugh, and he's a great representation of like the culture of dwarves essentially. And I'm always invested in seeing him on screen. And I love his interactions with everybody. So I just don't get it. I'm like, okay, I see you're upset. I just don't get it.
It makes like every scene with Legolas just so much more. Can you imagine how boring it would be if it was Legolas and a character called Gimli who was as boring as Legolas would be without Gimli?
No, yeah, Legolas and Gimli together, it's definitely the contrast that makes that so entertaining.
Oh yeah.
Aragorn gets caught on one of the wolves though, just running off a cliff as animals instinctually do.
I don't think he wanted that. The Wog. It was trying to get Aragorn
off.
off.
He kind of tried to stop, but he's going too fast and he
just turn.
I go back and forth on this as it doesn't seem to add that much to the story. But I guess
this
it
is
does
just
give
slander.
time to not...
Wait, I mean,
this is just film slander. Like, holy shit.
Not only get back on his feet, but also debate who his heart belongs to, seeing how Eowyn seems to have the hots for him. And
he'll do this thing where he makes a point, and then he'll just explain all the reasons why it's happening, and then be like, so yeah, I guess my point was pointless. Anyway.
I'm not sure it really adds that much to the movie. Anyway, here's all the ways it really adds loads of shit to the movie.
I don't get it.
Eowyn is debating if she should skip her trip to the Grey Havens and stay with him. Even the appearance of Galadriel feels less like a forced cameo like in a Marvel movie and a...
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh
Jesus Christ.
Why
are you even saying... Yeah, why? It's like...
That he should know better. If this was someone who was born in 2015 doing this review, I'd be like, oh, okay, I guess that's. But him, why are you saying that? These are all shot together. This is a coherent, singular story in total. What do you mean Marvel cameo? What the fuck are you talking about?
That's insane.
What do you even mean?
He references Marvel more than I'd like to in a Lord of the Rings video. I'm gonna be honest.
Was it? Is this like the 4th time now?
Thereabouts.
Appearance of Galadriel.
And I think his brother does it too, but you know, blood sins of the family.
Wait, born in 2015, a 10-year-old talking about Marvel cameos? Yeah, I was talking about Marvel before I was 10, for sure. Would you guys? Am I unusual?
I mean, like superheroes stuff.
Yeah.
If that's what you mean, yeah.
Well, I certainly
that was where
played
superheroes go.
Ultimate Alliance. Was that when did Ultimate Alliance come out? That would have been 2000. Was it 4 or 3?
Yeah. And like reading comics is typical in that kind of age. It's...
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I was never into comics or superheroes that much, but even I knew, like, Spider-Man.
I didn't either, but like it's not uncommon for 10-year-olds to read
fucking
comic
arcade
books.
at Chuck E. Cheese's.
And some of them are
Charles
even making
Entertainment
videos,
Cheese.
unfortunately. Those 10-year-olds. I mean, there's like shockingly young people online these days.
Yeah.
2006. Okay, so I would have been 13 when I played that, but I did have Top Trumps before then, because I'm trying to think of... Oh, on the animated show, that's where I got all my Marvel stuff from, because I didn't really read the comics.
That's like a forced cameo, like in a Marvel movie, and a good sum up of how urgent things are becoming. Faramir's story almost works as someone who wants to redeem himself in the eyes of his father and match the glory of his
Almost. I'm waiting for the qualifier on almost, because you can't just throw that out there.
Faramir is like one of the
I
best
know,
characters.
I know. You gotta let him. You gotta let him piss you off in full, not just half.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just too.
Wants to redeem himself in the eyes of his father and match the glory of his fallen brother, as he plans to do so by getting the ring to his kingdom, which is falling apart.
The ring will go to Gondor.
That's just one problem. We have no idea why he's doing any of this.
What are you?
Why Faramir isn't doing this?
Are you shitting me?
So you don't even need the extendeds to know. The extendeds obviously help a whole bunch, but there is no excuse for this other than you are not paying attention to the scenes of the film.
Not just that, he is about to... so clearly the point has been made. We do not know what the motivation is for Faramir. Now listen to how he explains this.
Like, sure, to save his people, but we just did this with Boromir. How's this...
So
No,
we don't know his motivation, and to explain that, he says it's the same as Boromir's. That's not coherent, my dude. That's two different thoughts that met each other and said that they were compatible when they weren't.
If he wanted to make the criticism that Faramir is too similar to Boromir, then I would disagree, but at least that would make more sense.
That would be you have to pick
they
one.
both
He doesn't
care
have a
about
motivation, or the
Gondor.
motivation is a repeated version of a character that's too close to him. Those are two different conversations. You can't have both at the same time.
Like, sure, to save his people, but we just did this with Boromir. How's this any different? How's it not repeating? Well, I feel like every film's extended version has at least one crucial missing scene, and for this film, this is the one, showing how
you're
loved his
acknowledging it.
brother was and how much his father dismissed him, thinking bringing in the ring and saving the day will earn his father's love.
Ever the ring will seek to corrupt the hearts of lesser men, but you...
Gonna be careful for the old copyright land.
This scene also does so much to help Boromir in Fellowship.
Yep.
It's so good.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of my favorite scenes in the entire thing, obviously.
It is one of the best in the trilogy.
Yeah.
There's need to go to Rivendell. Send me in his stead.
I trust this mission only to your brother, the one who will not fail me.
Without this scene, he just looks like a jerk, redoing the exact same arc Boromir went through, just not as interesting.
What the fuck was the point about he didn't have a motivation? What was that? Why is that in the video? Just cut it out. Where's the theatrical version?
Even in the theatrical version, like the point of him going down the same arc as his brother is the point. Like he is committing the same mistakes. Someone with a very different personality, very different temperament, faced with the same essentially greed and the same desperation and the love for his people, will make the same mistake. That is the point of his story. And unlike Boromir, he comes through before he dies.
It's also he also wants to prove himself to his father, obviously. So there's that aspect to it as well. And before he actually goes through it, he changes his mind. But sending these two hobbits into Mordor is kind of insane when you think about it. Like,
yeah, a little bit.
But obviously, it's the only option.
Oh wow, he's giving up the ring at the end. So what? He's being a dick to begin.
You know the point. Oh my god.
So what? He was
He's
in the
a dick.
question of the ring.
What?
Help save the world at personal cost.
No, he just said it's the exact same arc, but it ends differently. So that should clue you in on what the fuck is the point of the fucking arc of Faramir. Like,
I mean, Sam's big speech to him hits him hard about what his failures of his brother were, right? It's not gonna be repeated, and yet he said it's repeated. So it's like, okay.
he keeps doing this thing where he contradicts himself, but he doesn't realize it.
Nope.
Like he doesn't have an editor for his script. He doesn't even realize the contradiction in what he wrote. He just went, That's it, guys. Perfect script. Let's go with that.
It's as though he wrote the first half of every criticism at one time, and then the second half a few weeks later. So they just don't have anything to do with each other.
Yeah.
Boromir went through, just not as interesting. Oh wow, he's giving up the ring at the end. So what?
He can't
being
say
a dick to
that.
begin
So
with.
what?
I can't. He's giving up the ring at the end. So what? What the fuck?
Well, who cares? Whatever.
Arc Boromir went through, just not as interesting. Oh wow, he's giving up the ring at the end. So what? He's being a dick to begin with. But this scene really makes us sympathize with what he's doing, especially after he finds out his brother's dead. As you may have observed, pretty much everything with Gollum in this movie is flawless. Except that yell's a little dumb. And you know, they're...
okay.
Not going to give us a reason, just going to say it. And you're like, all right.
All right. If you say so, man.
There's dumb Gimli shit.
I prefer him not giving a reason because he contradicts himself. He just.
Those are the fun parts, though.
Yeah, but I'd rather not listen to him if I'm being honest, right? Like, it's just stupid.
And you know, there's dumb Gimli shit.
It's a little tight across the chest.
What's even that look? Like, well, grow smaller tits. What am I supposed to take away from that?
Your brain just doesn't work in Gimli scenes. It's just broken.
Yeah.
Why would
It's
that
just kind
be
of how
his take?
humans react to other slightly humorous things without making a big deal out of it.
This battle
I
is
don't know,
so
man.
well built up and feels so real that when it finally begins, it doesn't feel real enough. What I mean is, every time I start to really get into it, something dumb happens to ruin the flow. For example,
That's your
interrupting
fault.
the adrenaline rush with Treebeard literally sleep talking through his scenes.
We have just agreed.
But okay, you could argue that's part of the point. People are dying and they're not doing anything. It's supposed to be frustrating. You get the king, not really.
No, it's mostly about just the way that the Ents are. They're trees. They live for extremely long periods of time. They don't live a fast life. They often can doze off. They're a little bit sedentary and
But I actually
slow.
think this is another example of him steelmanning other people and actually making the point that disproves his own point. There is a point of frustration. Obviously, Merry and Pippin are supposed to be getting frustrated, and you're supposed to contrast that with the scene showing you why they are so frustrated. Because though the trees might have the luxury of moving at this pace, the world doesn't. And we know the world doesn't because we just cut away from a scene where the world is not moving at their pace. They aren't moving quickly enough to avert all the stuff we've just seen happening. So as desperate as you get in the preceding scene, you're supposed to look at that and think, fuck, they could actually be screwed if they rely on these guys. He acknowledged that and, again, defeated the point he was making by acknowledging it.
You're right. He's done it in such a way that justifies the editing, the characters in what they're doing, and then the experience it's supposed to create. Told us he got it, that experience, and then it said but it doesn't work. It's like, I don't know, man.
Being a great decision maker and instead talking like he's tweeting during an MMA fight.
What are these choices of words?
This is actually fucking
say?
Great character shit. Theoden being terrified that his whole kingdom's going to come crashing down to a force that, his ancestors would have been able to repel, that he's going to be a complete failure. And he sees this opening of the battle and he's like, holy shit, we're winning? We can do this? This is amazing. And he gets overconfident, and then you watch when the deeping wall, right, where it gets blown up, and he's just like, holy shit, it's over. We're fucked.
Yep.
It's all character shit, but he's like, no, he's tweeting on an MMA fight. It's like, why don't you just stop?
Yeah, just don't.
Is this it? Is this all you can conjure, Saruman?
Your men are dying, asshole. Stop penis measuring your army size.
Yeah, we got the scenes for his grief regarding his failure as a king and all the people he's going to lose. This is a moment where he's finally seeing some form of success. The contrast is important, man.
It's also to bolster the men around him as well.
He's trying to encourage himself, for sure.
Which he needs to do because he's compensating for something. He was beaten by Saruman. His mind was invaded by him. He was made weak and useless. And then he was brought out of that by Aragorn as well, someone else who he perceives as almost a threat. There's an antagonistic relationship there because Theoden is worried that he is genuinely still this old, useless king who is leading his people to destruction. He was so weak that he almost allowed his kingdom to fall apart. So here he is finally seeing a short-lived moment of triumph, and he's bragging about it to compensate for his own sense of inferiority. And then, of course, that sense of inferiority is brought back to him when the wall explodes.
Didn't he have a thing with Aragorn, not like 10 minutes prior or whatever, where he was talking about the nature of trying to keep everything a bit higher, a bit uppers, you know, for everyone else? Morale, as it were.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely.
I also think they break open the wall way too early. You want to have that be a big, oh no, we're going to lose moment, but it happens.
It is, oh no, we're going to lose moment.
Absolutely is. I'm really struck by just the casual nature of when she's like, look guys, you fucking retards, like this is how you make a movie. You gotta like it's just while talking about Lord of the Rings.
Fringy, he's so confidently wrong. Like the way he says his sentences, like
it's just so funny that he's so casually just like, listen to me, the nostalgia critic, as I explained to you, Peter Jackson, how to make a movie.
If Doug Walker ever makes a film, consider my expectations extremely high.
I would love them to give him a $200 million budget.
And it's just a one. It's just a really long and elaborate
sketch.
In his office.
No! It's 5 minutes in, and 2 of those minutes are focused on Treebeard, so it's more like 3 minutes.
Yeah, so I don't care about what the actual time count is. It's about the experience of the fight itself, how many different events take place, and then the way I would put it is because it comes right after Theoden, essentially allowing the audience to embrace with the characters and the situation that we kind of got this. They're not going to be able to breach the defenses that easily. We seem to be pretty good. And then you see that, you see the explosion, then you're like, oh shit. The equivalent, because it's not over, but it's like 2 guys in a fight. You want guy A to beat guy B. Guy A's doing okay, and then he gets shot in the arm or something. Maybe even the torso, where you're like, oh fuck. Like that's just gonna kill you. The open wall, that's just gonna get you guys, but it's not over. Yeah. But it's a huge wound in the whole defense that means they're basically going to lose unless they get reinforcements. Hence,
because the
thing,
such a massive fucking
defense,
and everything.
That
as
wall
soon
coming
as there's
down,
a hole in the wall, they just start pouring in, and they don't have nearly enough manpower to even
exactly. They don't have enough men
go back, fight back
to actually defend.
3 minutes.
If the wall is breached, Helm's Deep will fall.
3 minutes later.
Yeah. Helm's Deep is going to fall with that wall getting taken down. It doesn't fall instantly. There's still a lot more Helm's Deep to go after that wall is down.
Yeah.
Well, also, it would have fallen if not for Gandalf arriving with Eomer.
They were fucked.
Yes.
So Saruman was right.
Yep.
For a battle they're trying to convince us they could lose and everyone could die. Everyone is too goddamn invincible.
Except all the people who die?
Yeah, except everyone who dies.
They have like...
Wait, didn't he complain earlier that people were dying also? Like, he made that point that his Theoden's soldiers were dying.
And Theoden wasn't acknowledging it enough.
But now, there's like 6 people left or something when, when Gandalf arrives.
Our main characters literally throw themselves into this army of super soldiers. Instant death, not once, not twice.
Well, to be fair, Aragorn is also a super soldier.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 times and never get a scratch on him.
I mean, it's not easy.
Aragorn's kind of amazing. And he's also...
But they are really good. They are top tier in their sort of format, their rank, their faction, right? Like, these aren't they're not just main normal people. They're also really fucking good warriors. Like Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli. We're talking about like top tier dwarf, elf, and man.
And in every one of those instances as well, they have to be rescued. Like Gimli is drowning under the water, getting trampled till elves pull him out of it. Then obviously Aragorn and Gimli have to get lifted up from above it, and Aragorn has to be saved by Gimli jumping into the fray. All of them, they require the help of their allies, which is kind of on point for the movie. To get out of these situations, they're putting everything on the line, and with help, they get out of it.
The only one that bites the dust is Lothlorien's chubbiest elf, which honestly feels like a token death to make up for the fact that none of the main characters are getting hurt. I'm sorry, this...
I just... like, what?
Not really.
Okay, well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Doug.
Oh no, is he about to shit on this?
Yes, it's a Gimli scene, so yes.
Which honestly feels like a token death to make up for the fact that none of the main characters are getting hurt. I'm sorry, this stuff's kind of boring to me.
You out of your freaking mind? This is awesome. No notes. No notes.
You know there's gonna be notes later.
So yeah, just if you didn't catch it there, his brother likes it, but Doug said all this stuff is boring to me, the Legolas Gimli stuff, which, for the record, I always consider hype as hell when watching Helm's Deep.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Two already. I'm on 17. Why? I'll have no pointy here outscoring me. I love it. And it's so good on a character level of whether or not they have any fear that if they make a game out of it, they'll be even more confident. You know, it's cool as fuck. So just watch that sort of thing happen. And then, you know, it's just good for Legolas and Gimli's relationship across the 3 movies. You need that shit. I love the, shall I describe it to you or should I find a box? That line is fucking great as well.
That laugh. And the editing on cutting off the laugh is perfect as well.
Because like it's the kind of insult, because it really is an insult if he didn't know Gimli. And had he said something like that in Fellowship, then the response would have been very different. So it helps to show how they progress.
Well, he says it, Legolas says it with this cheeky smile on his face, where you're right, if he would have said it in Fellowship, his expression on his face would have been totally different. Like, it would have been stern and like actually, you know. But you know,
there's so much great substantive shit to say about him, right? But you know something has changed when Éomer threatens, or like implies to threaten Gimli. Yeah. And Legolas pulls his fucking bow and arrow on him, and even Gimli's like, "Whoa!"
Yeah,
and,
that face he makes.
Yeah, and it's like, why did that happen? It's like, well, probably because Legolas has now fought with Gimli, saw Gimli suffering in Moria, you know, worked with him to help save people's lives, like seen his commitment to trying to get Merry and Pippin. Like he's and they've talked throughout the whole thing. He is a friend, and he respects the man that he is. You know what I mean? Like it's all developed and it's all really meaningful. And then you see an action like that, you're like, oh shit, that's how much he means to Legolas now.
Yep.
Yeah. There's gonna be notes later.
There's certain scenes in
Why
it,
is he
overall,
laughing like he's right? It's so annoying.
That's a common theme. He thinks he's right about all of this.
I also don't like cutting back to the trees over and over.
I will.
You mind calling him Ents? Just saying, you know.
Yeah. Basic level of respect.
Say that like it's rough because on the one hand I'm like I do agree. On the other hand, it does really build up that sheer frustration of like, oh my god, people are dying. Will you trees?
His brother gets the point, but he doesn't.
I think his brother saying that made him put that in the video. And what's interesting is Doug didn't then reformat his criticism. He just put it in as well. Like, I'm critical for this reason. This is the response. Moving on. Like, what? What?
Utopia, which I respect, but
I'm sorry, but what is the comparisons? It's like Zootopia, Marvel movies, and just other related modern, sometimes just slop stuff. Instead of, and does it hold up? Treat Lord of the Rings with some more respect, okay?
At the same time, hate watching.
Yeah. I'm not blind. There's a ton of really cool stuff. I just wish it wasn't interrupted with.
Toss me. Don't tell the elf.
With insanely good character moments that are funny.
This is
It's peak to me. I love this shit.
Yeah. Yes.
It's fucking great.
Like,
we had the setup.
It's funny,
in
but
fucking
at the same
Moria.
time,
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I'm just saying, man. Like, if the praise of it always references other scenes, how they've been built as characters, the relationship between these, Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas, and the criticism is, well, I don't like it.
It's
okay.
Great.
Well,
the way he says it as well, with like,
don't tell the elf.
Yeah, he and how he says toss me.
Like, toss me. Well, what?
even Aragorn's reaction to toss me, like, no way.
He's ashamed and frustrated that he has to do it, but it has to be done.
Not a word. And then he just immediately loves it's great.
He thinks it's cry-worthy. That's how bad it is.
Look what they've done to my dwarf.
Yeah. Look what you did to that reference. Jesus.
Him going into it, come on. Oh yeah, no, he just walks out of that. That's fine. Now scratch out.
He's a hero unit.
Ridiculous.
Calm the fuck down.
He's a champion. Not to say he's Batman, but he is Aragorn. Okay.
And I'm considering this area part of that whole sequence.
Oh, now it's expanding out.
No, because here it is. Like, this is where it starts. Like, oh, they're coming through the door. You'll have to breach it. Like,
yeah, like this is cool. This is what I want more of.
Well, here it is. This scene.
This is what I wanted more of. Well, here it is. It's a good response, I guess.
And I'm just like, no. This is the one that I'm like, no.
Yeah, no. That's
no.
Good stuff, guys. No.
Excellent counter arguments there, Mr. Doug.
At this point, I didn't even like, oh no, they're hauling this thing. Well, they already got through. They're already in.
I think you have.
Okay, so just helping you out because your eyes and ears might not work properly. This is very different to what we've seen up to this point. We're single ladders. We're 1, 1, 1, 1. Look at this. This is like 3 per rung. And they're all getting set up to launch straight away on high walls while the door's going down, while the deeping wall's been blown open. This is catastrophic.
It's attacking the Hornberg as opposed to the deeping wall. So at the same time, the
I
gate
don't-
is a single small point of entry. Even if you break through it, they will be able to defend that robustly because that's what these castle doorways are designed to do. If you're facing an attack through the gate and over the walls as well, you're basically fucked.
Helm's Deep is a beautiful blueprint and possibly considered to this day as the best castle-like sort of assault action scene for good reason. But if you had a literal box was your castle, just 4 sides, and there's guys attacking you on side 1, and then there's a scene showing side 2 gets breached, and then they're coming in on side 3 and 4 later, I still would be like, that's still relevant. Like, the idea that they've breached a wall and they're getting repelled back, but the other walls are still being attacked. Like,
it's just obvious visual progression of the battle.
It's just more oppressive, more units to deal with, and more problems. The idea is like, we already know they've gotten in. You're like, what are you talking? Shut up.
They already got through. They're already in.
I think you have this idea once a wall is breached, the castle magically falls. That's not how it works.
Flashback.
I want to be clear here. This flashback,
Oh my God,
this flashback is Doug's editing. So what's happening here is he's heard his brother say this, and he thinks his brother is laughably wrong. All right, watch what happens.
They already got through. They're already in.
I think you have this idea once a wall is breached, the castle magically falls. That's not how it works.
Flashback.
If the wall is breached, Helm's Deep will fall.
End of flashback.
So that's not how it works.
Not magically falls,
That's
but
his account based off his information.
So what's...
That's Saruman's opinion.
Well, no, Rags, Rags, pay more attention. He said the castle will fall. Will fall. It will fall. It's not falling immediately or instantly, which is precisely what his brother said. He said it doesn't magically fall. It's going to fall, right? Watch how this progresses because his brother clarifies and then Doug agrees with that point.
Helm's Deep will fall.
End of flashback.
So that's not how it works.
Not magically falls, but it's on its way to falling.
Well, yes. It is definitely on its way.
See?
Does it again.
So, like,
Yeah, there you go.
This isn't an own. You said, like, oh, it's over. They got in. And then his brother's like, well, it's not over. It doesn't magically just fall. And then he plays a clip with Saruman agreeing with his brother, and then he agrees with his brother.
So what was the problem with the movie?
There wasn't one. This one.
There wasn't one.
It's so bizarre watching this line of thought where he just disagrees with himself thanks to his brother providing the counter argument, but includes all of it in the video. What was the point? Just redraft. You don't have a criticism. It was valid to show other portions of the castle being breached.
He doesn't like big ladders, okay? That's the criticism.
It's bizarre.
But you have to get to the keep. That's why you had a keep. For some reason, this whole sequence just doesn't work for me. Everything about this
you're an idiot.
Looks like such a set.
Well, because what's in the background is that orange mountain.
Yeah,
which
and
is
it's
just gonna look weird.
You're
against
watching
the
a.
road.
So it doesn't work because in the background there's that orange mountain.
That's so stupid. Like, he's just
what do you even do with
grasping
that,
at
man?
whatever.
Like,
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess, like...
That just sounds like another,
Alright.
I don't like this visually. It's like, okay.
Okay,
I don't know what
Grandpa,
do
it's
with
time to
that.
take your meds again. You're kind of
I
starting
think this looks pretty cool, but...
Yeah, you know, but oh well.
Because what's in the background is that orange mountain.
Yeah,
which
and
is
it's
just gonna look weird.
You're
against
watching
the
a
road.
giant fight that's so impressive that this seems kind of like pretty chintzy by comparison.
No, that
There was
means it's fucked everywhere. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking
The
about?
world of men is being assaulted on
I mean,
multiple
yeah,
fronts.
it's Sauron's trying to take Osgiliath. That's one of the other towers, by the way.
Yeah.
These irrelevant towers.
Great way to
How
do
can he
this.
know if there isn't any like tall thing? You know, you got to give Doug his IQ some room to maneuver. Okay.
Like the books
He's
are
one
too hard
IQ.
to adapt. I'm like, okay, this was the sacrifice. Like this is the weak part.
What can men
You didn't tell me why, other than there's a mountain. So that okay.
do against such reckless hate?
Every time I look at a YouTube comment.
Right out to meet him. This is such
Darkness must pass.
I
guess a lot of people at the time connected the speech to being pro the Iraq War, which.
Oh my god!
What is
No,
happening?
LotR, I hate
That's
it.
that is where is it.
LotR,
This
Okay.
is where it is.
I would
the
never
hell?
have guessed that that's where this was going to be.
That's
Like,
a very new one. Where did you hear that from?
Oh my god. You gotta love
That's
it.
unreal.
You know what's funny? You get these sort of moments in these video essays that are absolutely hilarious. I never thought I'd get one from Nostalgia Critic. Suddenly politics.
I mean, I love it, but what the fuck?
It's so... There's something so beautiful about the way it goes. Hang on. I just want to see it again.
Such reckless hate.
Every time I look at YouTube comments.
Even darkness must pass.
I guess a lot of people at the time connected the speech to being pro the Iraq War, which was going on.
A lot of people did that, didn't they?
Like, Sam is specifically referencing the Iraq War.
Saddam Hussein is but a
That doesn't
small
even
and
make any
passing
sense. It
thing.
didn't even start
it
until
doesn't-
after this film. It didn't start until after this film came out. This film was
No,
shot
and
in
all-
like 1999
Well, it just
and
goes to
2000.
Like, yeah,
Yeah, it
so
just goes to
relevant.
show how unhinged all those people were, you know? They're crazy.
And is
They
it
Sam knew.
They
Isn't Sam's-
knew.
Isn't Sam's point like we fight through this thing to see the future, for a better tomorrow, right?
Like the
And
Iraq War.
He's
Like,
yeah, exactly. Like,
Why did he
it's
say
not
this?
about
Why did he
war.
say this indeed? Of all the things he could have said.
It's not a pro-war thing. It's like this is what we're experiencing now is terrible, but we have to weather it just so that we can.
It's about
see
it's
another
about a
day,
coalition. It's about a coalition of Western allies fighting an evil in the ancient Eastern kingdom of Morgstanagan, and they have to defeat the evil king
Morak.
and end him for good.
The evil king in his tower. We must defeat him. The two towers.
I think the idea was more self-defense than invade where your most wanted enemy isn't, but I don't know. Maybe Tolkien would have liked freedom fries. I'm not sure. Fair
Why? You didn't have to talk about this.
You didn't. That's all he has to say. Why even bring it up? What's the point?
Why bring up the Iraq War in this Lord of the Rings review?
Hold on, did he just do the whole self-defeating thing again, where he said people thought it
Yeah,
was
he
like
did.
the Iraq War, but it wasn't? Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. He's doing
Don't
his
bring
thing.
it up if
He
you
likes
don't.
that. It's like that. It's like that kung fu movie that's a spoof. Like we trained him wrong as a joke. Like this is what he's doing. Like, we trained
We have purposely trained him wrong. As a joke.
as a joke. He's so stupid.
Just baffled. Like how does
Yeah.
this happen?
It will come up again, by the way. A little
Again?
bit.
No, why?
Return of the King.
The Iraq War.
Is this
You can't escape it, man.
Yeah.
Can't escape the Iraq War.
Did they base the Iraq War on the movies?
Yes.
The Iraq War's lingering effects on cinema.
The Iraq
are
War is
felt
an
to this
adaptation
day.
of
That was
Tolkien's
like
Lord
the
of the
second
Rings.
time a war came up in a nonsensical way in a movie review.
Yeah.
We had Vietnam before.
Can you
In
believe
this
it? That was
analogy-
amazing. The aliens
Oh,
are the
yeah,
Vietnamese.
Vietnam thing. That was so funny.
Again,
EFAP
Filmento.
geopolitical universe is incredible.
Much like Nostalgia Critic, Filmento is just like, you never do this. Why are you doing it now? What are you? what possessed you to think you should do this?
Oh, God,
that-
help me.
That one was better though. The Vietnamese are basically an alien race.
Why?
Oh,
Why
God.
did you do it? Oh yeah, so just a synthetic map where he was like, you created Russia with the dark elves and the light elves, remember?
Oh, fuck.
shit,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
Critic.
you're right.
What?
Oh no.
Like, what context?
You're right.
What is that?
That
Sorry,
The
I'm-
context
I'm-
is he's
That's-
crazy.
That's
Yeah,
the
okay.
Context is-
the context is he's lost his
That's
fucking
it.
mind.
Dark lore.
Yeah.
That's the
All
dark
right,
lore.
all right.
Oh my god.
Go as they partake in some of the lamer writing in the movie.
Wonder if we'll ever be put into songs or tales.
Oh yeah, this is lame.
That's
What?
actually the book.
Why is it lame
Oh,
again?
it's so lame.
I think it is.
What is lame about Samwise asking Mr. Frodo as they're walking along if the deeds that they do will be, talked about
Remembered.
after they've gone, especially if Sam is maybe internally coming to terms with the fact that they might not make it home at
Yeah.
all.
I also like if someone was to try and argue it's cringe on a meta level, I would counter it's amazing on a meta level. Like, I love it. I love the idea that I'm watching this movie, this story being told, and the characters in it are living through the experiences and thinking about the stories that inspired them and wondering if this is how they're sort of created, right? And that this could become a story in and of itself. It's something to think about. It is like, yeah, I like that a lot.
especially when he compared it earlier in the earlier speech. He talks about the old stories being the things that move people to fight the great terror that they're now fighting. So to ask whether they will eventually be the heroes of the kinds of stories they're talking about isn't impactful thing. And also they've just come out of Osgiliath. They've just been around men. They've been around the people and places who are traditionally the heroes of these great stories. And here they are, hobbits who never expected themselves to be in this position because they never have been in this position. It's such a bizarre experience for them, and trying to place their own place in the world is what you would expect them to do. And Sam likes writing poems and singing songs and telling stories as well, so it's the right thing for his character to do as well.
Yep.
I'm not seeing the cringe in this scene.
Well, but they said it was.
Well, okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, true.
It's actually in the book.
Is it? Oh, it's so lame.
Oh, Tolkien, how
Yeah,
could
just
you?
I do like that. Well, it's in the book though, and then he's like, "Oh, like it's harder to criticize if it's from
Like
the
he's
book."
disappointed.
Wait, doesn't he also say he read the books?
Yeah, but so this would be Two Towers presumably, and he hasn't read that one.
He can't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can't read.
Oh,
He can't read the
so
scene. He
corny.
can't read
It's bad.
letters.
This is the moment where I just want to be like,
So the joke
What's
is
happening?
he's saying he just wants them both to start making out, which again.
Oh.
I left this one in as opposed to the other 30 references to how they're like, haha, gay, because I feel like this one is. Sometimes you think maybe it's not that the scenes themselves are so gay; it's that people want them to be gay, which is okay.
I need them to be gay.
You know, if that's your preference, I guess. It's just not what I was. I liked the fact that they were buds and they were supporting each other. You know, getting through something difficult. If you want them to fuck,
Yeah.
I mean, there's space for that. Just
Two men can't be friends smaller, they have to.
You can want whatever you want, but
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
watching The Lord of the Rings and the thing that pops into your head is that I wish these two were fucking, then there's something wrong with you.
Well, or there's you've got other desires.
thinking about
you
the
can
Iraq
go
War.
you can go satisfy them on other websites or whatever. It's fine.
this is the moment where I just want to be like,
And that was The Two Towers. This is when the movies went
that
from
was
good.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
all
the
right,
Two
we're done.
Towers. We're sorted.
All right.
2 out
Oh
of
my God.
3, fellas.
Man, we've
One more to
explored so
go.
much. Crazy.
What an incredible journey.
Awesome.
Still holds up.
Still holds up, guys.
Yeah, he did it. He did it
How
again.
kind of you.
95%
How
shipping
kind of
on
you.
it, and
Still
5%.
holds up.
Oh,
That sounded
it's
so
okay,
similar. I was
I
about
guess.
to ask if you edited this in for a meme, but I guess you just said that, right?
No, they don't do it with Return of the King, I think, but they do it with Fellowship of Two Towers, where they just casually go, "Oh wow, still holds up," as though it's some fucking ancient film that no one knows if if it's all right or whatever. As opposed to, like I said, uniquely, culturally, constantly. It's like the canon event of current culture for movies, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Everyone knows about them. They're super influential, and a lot of people would pick them as. I've described it as it is the tent pole of culture, where everything seems to sink further and further down after it until it settles out into basically where we are now.
Yes.
We had plenty of good shit after it, but man, I don't think we ever quite had something like it since it. And you know, I'm just saying. So the idea with all of that in mind to be like, do they hold up? It's like the framing of the conversation is that they obviously hold up, and what does that mean?
I think I like Return of the King the most, but this one's pretty close. I really do.
It's almost 30 years old. It's old. I mean, not the kind of old where you're wondering if it holds up. It's not. I mean,
As if that was even ever in doubt, as was mentioned.
Also, like it's not just the era, because you can look at, for example, the CG in the first Harry Potter film, the troll in the bathroom looks like fucking garbage, and that came out in the same year as Fellowship. That doesn't hold up.
Yeah, you know what? It's
you
not
can
even
look at, like
whether or
the
not something.
X-Men movies that came out this amount of in this era, and they don't hold up. The first one, at least, I don't think. The Lord of the
Whether
Rings,
or not something holds up is actually, I know this sounds silly, but it's not even to do with age, actually. People don't say, like, does Alien hold up? You're like, no, we all know it does. Blade Runner, does that hold up? It's like, no, just stop. You don't ask that question. However, does fucking, I don't know, Iron Man 2, does that hold up? Is actually a more relevant question. It's like, how does Iron Man 2 hold up these days? Is it stronger or worse or whatever? It's always within a cultural context. It really isn't about age. You could ask if something holds up from fucking 3 years ago if you want to.
Some things come out and they're instantly dated.
Does Deadpool and Wolverine hold up? Fuck no. Does Superman hold up?
Yeah,
Fuck
Nicholas.
no. And those are pretty fucking new. So yeah, like It's what I'm saying. And you can say it as you can say it about anything if you really want to, but it's weird for nostalgia critical people to be like, does the Lord of the Rings trilogy hold up when he knows better than most that it is referenced constantly to this day as like the way you should do everything. And again, I think it would be just as weird to do it with a lot of classic films.
Like the easiest sits, I will say, are Two Towers and Return of the King. I do feel like Fellowship requires a little more patience. Like you have to be in a little bit more.
Well, Return of the King does when you get to the
what
end.
deal?
Well, okay, yeah,
almost
okay.
We're gonna get. We're on our way there, folks. the endings is complaint.
All the little problems the previous film had aren't here. The pacing is much better. You feel everyone's emotional struggle. Nobody.
Didn't he say that about Two Towers?
He said that, yeah. He recycled his argument.
That was the previous movie.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
I just want to die.
I want to die. I want to die. I want to die.
I'm in pain.
I'm so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Help me! Help me! Help me!
It hurts to be alive. It hurts to be alive.
Help me! I wake up every day in miserable fucking pain.
Tremendous pain, you might even say.
And the changes from the book, for the most part, seem to make sense when adapting into a movie. Again, there's little issues here and there, but that's to be expected in something this massive based on something else even more massive. For what these people had to bring to the screen, they truly did go above and beyond.
It's over now. The Lord of the Rings trilogy has come to an end. I'm glad to be here. At the end of all things.
How do you pick up the threads of an old trilogy?
Yeah.
How do you act when in your heart you begin to understand there's no going back?
Hey, what the hell? Didn't the narration
This man
start
does
with
not
me?
get to talk about
there's so
pacing
much going
problems.
I know, right?
ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, for the record, I have chopped out all of it. This would have been like 3 hours plus. It was tough, okay? I've seen
Muller, I have a
things.
question.
I've seen things.
You've edited this part, right? So, are there any other nostalgia critic characters aside from this guy in this particular skit? That you just cut
this them out? One, there's a couple more sketches that I've cut pretty much completely. Yeah, they do. I'm not sure what the production is. I mean, I say this, I wouldn't. I don't know much about it. It's just, it seems really odd. It's like, do they get paid to just turn up in like? Is that sustainable? Like to pay a whole group of people to just do this? You know what I mean? Because most of this is him.
Not.
Whatever their arrangement is, the fact that they've been doing it for so long, I guess something's working.
I mean, I
yeah.
assume they will also write skits and do like editing and stuff like that. I could imagine.
Maybe it's editing. Yeah, that could make sense.
Yeah. People won't remember who started it.
Well, I know who's ending it. Me. Piss off.
But that's the thing, Critic. These are the endings.
What do you mean, these?
Lord of the Rings had 1 million endings.
I don't even understand.
This is a regularly parroted incorrect criticism of the movies. It essentially, I think, off the top of my head, I think it's almost like 20 minutes exactly, where you have the destruction of where you have the destruction of the ring. Like basically, Frodo wakes up, and then they conclude everything. That's 20 minutes of conclusion for characters we have incredible investment in a world we have incredible investment in, for 3 movies that, if you watch the proper versions, Doug, it's like almost like 12 hours of content, basically. So
you could say a relatively short ending.
Yeah, that's not asking a lot.
I think I've never had this issue, but whatever. Let's hear the arguments when we get there. I think he doesn't do them yet.
So we should have 1 million endings.
Yeah, everybody must know the outcome of every person that's ever had screen time in these reviews.
It occurred to me I never had a scene where I moved in slow-mo in the forest, like an angelic screensaver.
I suddenly realized I didn't file my taxes. So many questions. Does my...
Like...
This isn't funny.
I mean...
No.
Yeah, it's not funny. Also,
Well, you just hate comedy.
Yeah, I hate it too.
I sure do.
Yeah, I hate it. Haven't you heard? I hate being alive. It hurts.
I hate being alive.
Life is pain.
Goldfish count as an ending?
It came to our knowledge that we hadn't gotten married.
Oh my god.
Dude, the fucking filters aren't even good. They're rushed as shit. To the point where you start to misunderstand what they're saying, which is a plus in a way.
Says this is the most cost-effective way to work it into a review.
I wonder why they put
calling these endings if I wasn't even in the original reviews?
Enough! Everybody knows this movie's ending's going on way too long.
Yet somehow it didn't ruin the movie.
Everyone says the ending is the most important, yet this film is still regarded as a classic.
Nominated for
It
How
is
long
a
is
fucking
this?
classic.
How
dare
long is
you.
this? How long is
Too
this
long.
like section of this video, Mauler?
I didn't memorize it.
Is it the remaining 12 minutes of the video?
In fact, I've opted to forget most of this when we're done today. That's my doctor recommended.
This guy thinks that 5 seconds of Gimli falling off a horse is bad comedy.
Well,
But this is like peak.
yeah, I mean, now we see how it's done.
Amelia Perez. God, that feels so wrong.
Because it is wrong.
So wrong.
Penis to vagina.
I guess that does make you realize what an impact this movie had on people, even with an ending that's far from perfect.
Wrapping up of one.
Okay, we begin.
Well,
Oh, thank God.
Why wouldn't he put this at the end of his whole video?
He's
Why wouldn't
introing
that be
the
what he
end
ends?
so that we're ready for it when we get there. It's actually good filmmaking.
It's an intro to the end.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the point? To be annoying?
Peter
to show
Jackson should have done
Lord of the
that.
Rings ending is too long? Like what?
Expensive trilogies of all time actually followed through on still giving us a heartfelt and emotional conclusion.
Sorry, wait. Because
Far from perfect.
Wrapping up of one of the most expensive trilogies of all time actually followed through on still giving us a heartfelt and emotional conclusion.
what are the odds? One of the most expensive trilogies ever made actually managed to come with get a good ending. It's like, why? Are you suggesting that it wouldn't have? Intuitively?
I mean, I guess there's a bunch of examples where the third movie in a trilogy does kind of fuck itself.
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
it sounds like the way he's
More
saying it
often
is
than
the
not.
budget implies that it just wouldn't have a good ending.
Oh.
That's kind of strange.
Strange
An odd thing to say.
Even if there were about 20 of them. Clocking in at almost 3.5 hours, the longest
No, clocks in a lot more than that in the fucking correct version.
in the series that was already pretty long. People constantly mock it for too many endings, yet still praise it as one of cinema's most impressive achievements.
It's got too many endings and people yet still praise it as being one of the greatest achievements. Just like, what are you... Can you
Is
calm
he doing
down?
a long man bad?
He's very long man batting for sure.
Yep.
So, what is it about this conclusion that won everybody over, even when it didn't win everybody over? Well, let's take a closer look.
As if you're gonna tell us.
Yeah, it did like terrorists
Yeah.
and psychopaths didn't like it, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's like no, he's saying it like I'm the only one turning against the cringe tide
seeing the
of liking.
truth.
Yeah, this movie is cringe, and I'm mega based. Like, shut
I
up,
will
dog.
cringe with you at the turn of the tide.
Everybody over? Well, let's take a closer look. Transformation over the years is
closer
wonderfully
look.
done.
I'm so excited.
It is weird it's not a flashback or a dream Gollum is having. Like Gandalf falling in Two Towers, yes, is a flashback, but it's a dream the main character is having. It's still part of the narrative, even if very loosely. This just comes out of nowhere and then cuts back to the story. If you were watching these back...
It's the beginning.
It is a flashback. It is literally a flashback of events that have occurred before.
This is so fucking weird.
This fucking idiot.
Like it's a consequence of the whole sequence with Smeagol and Deagle, and you'd be like, yeah, but nobody's dreaming that sequence. You'd be like, okay.
What do you mean?
The odd
It says it comes out of nowhere. It's how the story begins. It's not like in the middle of the fucking thing.
Why it's so effective is when you watch it, a lot of people who certainly haven't read the books don't know the history of Gollum, right? You get some stuff from Gandalf or whatever, but when you see that, you're like, oh shit, that's him. And that's the ring. And then you watch us all the way to catching up to the present. You're like, oh shit, that's the story. I know way more now, and it connects everything and prepares you for the rest of Return of the King. You know what kind of life he's lived. And he's like, yeah, but no one dreamt it.
Wow.
It's also really important for them to show it at this point in the story because we get to see exactly what Gollum was before he was Gollum and why or how the ring caused that to happen, and
it's
that's
going to
what
be
Frodo's
what
faced
happens-
with now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna say that also. My bad. I got excited.
Oh,
Lord of the Rings is exciting. You wouldn't have known from watching these videos, though.
to back like one long film, it wouldn't really make sense.
The salted pork is particularly good. Salted pork.
And this is the film where Gimli's handled the best.
So,
what?
I love this
what's
little
wrong
bit.
with
The expression John Rhys Davies gives him when he realizes there is salted pork is one of the most genuine and honest you could ever see in this film. Look at that. He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's just come out of fucking Helm's Deep during the siege. They somehow managed to win. He has been eating food that he probably doesn't like because he probably doesn't like whatever soup Eowyn's fucking making. And then he arrives at Isengard not expecting to encounter anything, and then the salted pork. We found a fully stocked storeroom.
But no, this is cringe again, apparently.
And they had just traveled here. It probably took like at least a day. You know, it's.
And this is the film where Gimli's handled the best.
There's no power anymore.
I mean, what's he really done when you think about it?
That's not
what he said. That's not what he said.
Again, I've gone on and on about how cutting Saruman from the film was a huge mistake. I mean, what? Everybody and their pumpkins gets a conclusion, yet one of your main villains isn't even allowed in the flick? You're 10 minutes in. People aren't going to get restless yet.
I mean, you could phrase it better, but yeah, that scene should be in every version.
Yes, it should, but it's not just because people wouldn't be bored seeing it. It's also because it does actually establish quite an important like mechanical thing, and how the Palantir ends up in the possession of the heroes and stuff like that. It damages the story not having it in is the criticism, not just they could have done it because people wouldn't have been bored.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He thought Lothlorien was boring.
And see, this is the problem. Like, you got to discern this shit. Because a lot of people be like, "Oh, he's right." And it's like he's actually not very right. He's taken a correct point and just warped it. It's all blech. But like, yeah.
Takes Pippin to Gondor to the city of Minas Tirith because Sauron now
minus
Tirith.
What about plus Tirith?
Thinks
What
he might
about?
have
Damn it,
Minas
you were faster.
Tirith, Minas
they're
Tirith,
no more.
Minas Tirith. Meanwhile, the Virgin Arwen is off to the Grey Havens when a vision shows her that if she stays, she'll give birth to Jesus. I mean. Yeah, what other interpretation am I supposed to take from this imagery?
He's a normal kid.
What the fuck are you talking?
What? To give birth to Jesus.
Why is
No, it's a filter. Doug, it's a filter, so you know it's a dream or a vision. That's what it means.
Jesus filter.
Yeah, but it's not Jesus. There's no fucking halo. He doesn't have a fucking beard.
That's all the
Halos implied.
Like
I just love the. He's like, what else am I supposed to think? You're like, anything really.
Anything else?
He sees children on the street, and he's like, "Oh, that must be Jesus."
Has to be.
Not that.
Look, a little white child. That must be Jesus.
So strange.
She'll give birth to Jesus. I mean, yeah, what other interpretation am I supposed to take from this imagery? Hey, stick it out. Your kid could become Christ in a series that already has a Christ. What a...
Oh my God.
Like, what is happening? What happened to your brain? It's melting. Like, what?
Like the smoothness of his brain. It's like super smooth. Like,
go back to the Iraq War.
So, like, already saying it's connected to Jesus, and then saying there's no other interpretation to take, and then saying that it's bad, kind of, because we already have Jesus.
it's not even the right.
Two G's I are worse than one.
I don't know what to do with this. Like
the number of times he says something like, "A load of people have this problem," and it is the first time I have ever heard anyone having this problem. I have never heard Aragorn's son described as Jesus.
Some of these you've heard a million times.
Some of these got Jesus. Where does he get this from?
Don't know.
What about
very creative guy?
Second Jesus.
We already have first Jesus, but what about second Jesus?
He's getting out of hand. Now there are two Jesuses.
There are two Jesus.
Stick it out. Your kid could become Christ in a series that already has a Christ. What a phenomenal design. Look at that. If Sauron looked like that. But then what?
I thought your problem was that he had a metal suit and he's supposed to just be a shadow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So what happened, bitch?
Wouldn't he be a Marvel villain if he has a metal head?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they look different, obviously, but there's not a vast difference, you know.
Well, not in the context that he was doing his criticism. I guess he's just forgotten.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, then what would the Witch King look like? And you'd be like, "Oh, well, the Witch King did look as cool as you." I didn't know there was a Witch King going into this. I don't care.
Super.
You catch that? Like, so Rob says, you know, if you switch them, then you'd just be complaining about Witch King's design. He says, well, I didn't even know Witch King was going to be in this movie, so I don't care.
Oh wow!
Is this the first time we watched the movie? Like,
well, because he hadn't read the book, so he didn't have any expectation. Do you see how bad this is as like a form of criticism? I'm fine, by the way, with talking about adaptation, but the fact that he's so hell-bent on shitting all over Fellowship for changes from the book, but then didn't read the other two, so doesn't care what they did from the books?
Yeah, and you know, the Witch King doesn't look like that at all in the books.
It's just not fair. Like you gotta be, you can't be doing that. You can't be like switching tracks whenever you want because you just fucking flim-flamming. But
so here's the thing: you edit the things, or someone is editing those. Maybe you can check like online what's in the books, even without reading all of it, so you can actually back your claims, and not everybody's like, "Oh, that's actually not true at all."
Why do that?
Will not bow to this ranger from the north.
Well, Denethor is acted well. There needed to be a bit more humanity to him. Like, I get it. He's an asshole. But the book showed he's
Doug, I think the point at this point is that he's losing his grip on reality and he's becoming more of a monster, Doug. Like,
well, we'll hear him out. He's got a section for this and see if you guys agree or disagree.
Like, I love the scene of
Is
him
Faramir
smiling
going to be
while
the
Pippin
third
pledges
Jesus?
his allegiance.
I hope so.
He does
Need
look
more
Jesus-like. He is a white guy with long hair, so
obviously Jesus.
Exactly.
Book showed he's also human. Like, I love the scene of him smiling while Pippin pledges his allegiance, getting some of the words wrong. He could be pissed off and say, "No, you're doing it wrong. What's even the point of this?" But it shows a more sympathetic side. He's
loving it.
No.
He's loving the power of over the little guy, you dumb dummy.
He finds it funny that this idiot is getting the words wrong. He's entertained by him.
Mm-hmm. No, and Doug is like, "Oh, that's a sympathetic moment." What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. Like
By the way, I love
obvious criticism is that there should have been more of Denethor. Like we should have gotten more of his backstory and his, he's looking into Palantir.
Only if it's a
with
dream.
battling
Only
Sauron
if it's a
also.
dream.
Oh yeah.
I mean this complimentary, but this has Squidward energy. This little shot, like that meme.
It does, yeah.
It does. I like it.
Basically the same.
This is a reaction image that should pop up in more stuff.
It should. It should.
It shows
There
a
is
more
a bunch of
sympathetic
memes on
side.
this.
Most of the time, though, he is the other way. He's always grumbling or screaming. Even the way he eats is douchey.
He eats douchey.
Ew.
It would be eats
What's
douchely.
douchey?
Like a douche.
Douche-like. You know,
Over pertaining to douches.
Oh, he eats like a douche. Is that what he said?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Sort
he
of.
eats douchey. He should
Oh,
say
I thought
eats
he was-
douchely.
I thought he
That's
was saying
why
that he was
you're
eating
confused.
something. He was eating something that is called a douche.
I was momentarily confused by
I mean,
that.
that is what he
douche.
said, but that's not what
It did come to mind, but I assumed that not even he would say that.
He eats his douchey. I'm shocked they didn't show he had his own Palantir with Sauron manipulating him into his madness. Similar to how Wormtongue manipulated Theoden.
I have seen more than you know. For all your subtleties, you have not wisdom.
Everyone says he's supposed to be a Shakespearean tragedy, but if you don't see any decency from him, I don't see what's supposed to be tragic about him.
You're an idiot.
I mean,
That is something that you get helped out a lot by the scene in the Two Towers.
so this is part of the problem. It's like, are we reviewing the theatrical or extended here? Okay, and then, of course, the considerations made. But he does have his realization before the end.
No.
But he's very far gone, consumed by fear. This is the character. And it is kind of funny for him to be like, why didn't you do this other thing again, or this other thing again, when he was the one that said, like, don't repeat motivations or experiences.
Powerful, the Nine Riders, known as the Witch King, leads his army, which, despite sensing the ring in the Shire when it's so close, somehow that just turns off when it's at his front door.
You just proved your own point wrong.
Yep.
He was right next to the ring here, and all he can sense is that it's in the Shire. And then you say, why can't he sense
the
it
ring in the Shire
when
when
he's
it's so
flying
close, somehow
over
that
it?
just turns off.
The best you can do is it's going to be in the broad area. He can't know they are there.
When it's at his front door. I guess hobbits are really good climbers? Living in those tiny hills?
They got big feet.
Given Pippin's past, would you really trust him to do this?
Well, it's either Pippin or Gandalf.
The stakes are pretty high.
I just don't like. He's saying like, why would you have Pippin do this? Like, well, Gandalf's not doing it, so it's gonna be Pippin. He's small.
The fact that it is Pippin is kind of that's part of the point. Again, is that this is the one Hobbit that Gandalf has the most trouble with, but he has no choice but to come to trust him, and he comes to trust him more. And Pippin shows that he is not just a completely useless idiot, and Gandalf sees the good in him, and then they have quite heart-to-heart chats before the end. This is part of their character growth.
I also just think
Also, Pippin,
way
not
more
the best
stealthy.
fighter of all of the things. You probably want Gandalf down there and not Pippin doing shit while he can like go light the fires.
I mean, there's not a battle going on at the moment.
You're much better off having Pippin do that than Gandalf. I'm just
you're
saying.
right. Sorry, I just.
Well, yeah. Like, imagine Gandalf climbing the fucking.
I know it would be a lot easier to see as well.
Well, Gandalf could have just blasted a fireball at it, I guess, but that wouldn't have been particularly subtle.
No. Like, it would have been a little awkward. Though it would have been fun, I think, to have had Gandalf be like, I'll distract the guards, and he's having this, like, arbitrary conversation while Pippin's doing it in the background. Can you imagine that shot? I think that would be funny.
Oh, God, have you heard of the High Elves?
Like, oh, Mithrandir, and he's like, yes, hey, how you doing? You want an autograph? And they're like, yes, dude. You know, I like you. Denethor's a dick about you, but I like you.
You would be
You do a good job guarding.
Man, he is really tearing up. That's not something you spray or
his
drop
acting,
like that.
his
That is
acting's
really
good.
Yeah,
That's why
really
I hated him so much in Van Helsing. He's like,
Why?
What's
This is actually madness.
This might be the worst take in the whole video. He hates David Wenham in Van Helsing. How could you? He's such a charming little goober trying to help the team in that movie. And it's boosted when you see Lord of the Rings because you get to see him be a completely different character. But let's hear him out. Why is it terrible?
You spray or
his
drop
acting,
like that.
his
That is
acting's
really
good.
Yeah,
That's why
he's really
I
something
hated him
else.
so much in Van Helsing. He's like this idiot comic relief character, and he's awful. Just awful.
Saves the
And
world,
I'm just
that's
like,
okay.
he's so
That's
good in
fine.
this.
It's almost like he's a great
He's
actor.
He's just awful. There you go.
Yeah,
It's almost like he has range.
According to the internet, the movie is great. We're wrong.
Are we?
It is.
Apparently.
Van Helsing is
amazing.
amazing.
Van Helsing is
it's such
stellar.
what a movie. Just
It's
wow.
Batman and Robin's here. It's
Oh, yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
Says who?
The internet. They're never wrong.
EFAP certified take. We will defend Van Helsing. What a hilarious film.
That guy was hilarious. Faramir's the jacket. No, they don't say that.
I don't care. Like, that's a hill I will die on. That movie's garbage.
The only thing I don't understand is you could have just had Sam show up later to save the day. Like, he's not going to let Frodo down, even when he tells him to leave. But instead, they show later he finds the bread that Gollum threw out, like that's what inspired him to go back. What's the point? What a bear surprise that we didn't have that scene.
Well, this criticism's come up from a couple of people. I think even Cinematic Venom brought it up. But the point of the scene with the bread, I always thought, was that it's his realization that Gollum sabotaged him, not just that Frodo wants him to leave.
Yeah.
Those two things are different points of data.
They are a bit different, yeah.
It's also the anger motivating him to go back after the absolute sort of crushing depression of being ordered out, because he has the camera lingers on him getting incredibly irate.
Yeah.
So it's partly a vengeance motive that inspires him to go against his master for the first time in his story and actually go back for vengeance as well as to save the day.
Yeah, it's a criticism that Doug has in his earlier video.
There's a more, I've heard it from many people, that one. That's a more common one.
Yeah.
What, was he just like, so I didn't eat it?
No, that's not it. A lot of people say that, and that's stupid. That's not what he's realizing in that scene.
It's an expression of his loyalty that he goes all the way down the stairs having been told to do it before finding that. He's doing exactly what he's been told to do, having seen like how long and arduous that climb was, knowing that he went basically all the way down before spotting that and then turning around again is his self-becoming moment, really. It would have been, I think, I can see why he might think it would be more dramatically satisfying to have him just turn up, but then you'd lose that aspect of loyalty finding its limit and Sam's own agency taking over.
Yeah, I think there is something unique and satisfying about knowing that he's broken out on an emotional level. Like that's what's happening here. It's that he's choosing his own way. He's doing this. It doesn't care if it's an obligation or responsibility. He thinks he has to. He needs to do this.
It's like, so I didn't eat it. Again, during a time when people thought Two Towers was saying it was pro the Iraq War.
Here we go. Two
Man,
Two
if you
Towers
say
is pro
so.
the Iraq War.
You did it again.
Oh, I love it.
Did people say this?
No one said this.
Look, I was
is a
obsessed with Lord of the Rings when it came out.
fabrication of Doug
Talked about it with
Walker.
shit tons of people. This never came up from what I remember, but okay.
I've never heard this until today.
Some people say, there's been commentary on. It's like, oh, okay. It's
All
just
right,
like
Doug.
the playbook.
There's sources that I made it up.
Yeah, to be clear, he basically just said like maybe about Two Towers, then moved on, and that was it. So what has he got to say? Return of the King
Was pro the Iraq War. And this movie goes big time out of its way to make it clear that it's not pro-war and more pro-self-defense. Even if I swear it sounds a little like a pop song from time to time.
Pop song?
Is this a pop song?
I don't know.
I
man.
feel like I just missed 20 seconds of this video. Why is he singing?
But like, isn't that nuts
Did he just
to
talk
invoke
about the Iraq War?
invoke the Iraq War again for a few seconds and then be like, "Hey, it sounds like a pop song." You're like,
Sounds like a pop song.
The specific claim is that the two claims, Two Towers evokes the Iraq War. So yeah, evokes the Iraq War. The Return of the King goes out of its way to tell you that it's not pro-war really, because the Two Towers is really a pro-war film. No, this one is just pro-self-defense, unlike the Two Towers, where Helm's Deep is being defended against the attack.
You know what's interesting though is, and I don't know if he's ready for this, because he does. You remember those political comments that were made earlier? Obviously, he's very self-confident and tries to keep it out of the videos broadly, but I'm sure he thinks he has the best handle on politics. So I'd be like, okay, you're saying then this scene is somewhat anti-war, pro-self-defense, and the proof there is that because they're re-attacking Osgiliath after it's taken and they all get killed, the film's like saying, see, you shouldn't attack, you should only self-defend, even though Osgiliath is their ground that was taken. Like, what's the nuance in that section? And then, of course, we do in this film wipe out the forces of Sauron and Mordor and retake all of it. So, is that self-defense?
But also in the scene that he was showing, which is the attempt to retake Osgiliath, basically everyone who goes there in the name of self-defense gets killed because
that's what I'm saying.
It's a stupid foolhardy attack that Denethor shouldn't have
He's
ordered.
saying
So
the film is pro-self-defense. We eviscerate and wipe out the bad guys well more than just defending ourselves from their attacks, if you understand what I'm saying. It's like, so if you want to go that direction, what do you say? And I think he'd just be like, it's like a pop song. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's like, so why'd you bring it up, man? Why did you say it was like, what's the point? It's like, not even Chris Tuckman would do this, in terms of like, there've been discussions about this being political, and then moves on. It's like, you can't be this quick.
Don't bring it up and then run away.
Yeah.
Yes.
Iraq
Don't talk about it.
starring Saddam Hussein and George W. Bush began.
It's so crazy to me because if I would have heard that somewhere and I was making a video, it's like, I'm gonna talk about this because that's just insanity. Like, that just feels like a easy thing to latch onto. It's like, how the fuck did they get there?
Sam and Frodo go into like the heart of the HQ of the bad guys and explode them, while the rest of the team go to their front gate and demand they come out and fight the shit out of them. Self-defense. It's like, I understand the broad self-defense if we want to get rid of these guys before they fuck us up, but like, surely there's a difference between that and Helm's Deep. There's a difference between that and Minas Tirith.
Kind of more of a preemptive strike if you think about it.
Exactly, which really gets awkward if you want to drag in the fucking real-world analogs. Like, let's not, maybe? Let's just talk about Lord of the Rings. Let's do that.
How can a song with no auto-tuning sound like there's auto-tuning?
Maybe he's a good singer.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Keep your politics out of my fantasy, unless it's the politics I agree with.
Long.
What the fuck?
What is that a reference to?
Okay, I will decipher this for you guys. All right. So
Yes,
you see this Gandalf just mourning the fact that this is a foolhardy mission. It's going to go horribly wrong, and it's a result of the world having fallen to pieces in a lot of ways. And so he's saying everyone liked this in Lord of the Rings because they don't now, even though they claim like there's no politics in Lord of the Rings. It didn't used to be, but now there is, or something. And it's just like, the politics of what? That good men are dying?
Yeah.
What does this have to do with real world
Is
politics?
this like is he trying to do that meme of like, when the games weren't political and it's got Modern Warfare 2 and like Metal Gear Solid? I feel like that's a case of like, how about we like try to understand like what point people are trying to make instead of just being like, it's like, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know why did he do this? Why did he bring this up? Like, again, this is just another instance. If you didn't have to do this, you just shut the fuck up.
I don't know if because there's if you connect the two portions, it's like, so is he saying this film is overtly anti-Iraq and that should be considered very political, but that these days when you do the same thing, people complain? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Even he couldn't come up with anything more than, well, it's pretty pro self-defense. It's like, I think everyone is pro self-defense. That's not very aggressive, is it, in any particular direction?
And that's not necessarily a political stance.
Well, and being pro self-defense isn't even anti-war.
Yeah, so what's the fucking...
I don't know.
Why did
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
He's just stupid all around. Like
I don't like also that he laughed so confidently. Like, oh, take that. Like, he really thought he had something. And, like, and he didn't set up
I think
the
this,
foundation of his argument.
What's so frustrating about this is to have someone so confidently and smugly declare like how wrong everyone else is, and then talk about it for like 1 second and move on.
And then he invents these multi-minute segments about the Iraq War.
But they don't go anywhere. And he immediately starts talking about pop songs. Like, Doug, please help me here.
It's a
Get the politics out of my fantasy, unless it's the politics I agree with.
Long may you defend Edoras.
What other duty would you have me do, my lord?
Wash my socks.
Smile more.
I know what they're meaning.
I know, but it
what
makes
they're
up for the
talking
fact
about,
that she rides off anyway. But I'm like, oof.
What other duty would you have me do, my lord?
Just getting the whole thing here.
I would have you smiling.
Come on, smile more. You're so pretty when you smile.
Fuck off.
Oh, fuck off.
So like, I'll let it play a little bit longer because there's a whole thing happening
to
here.
Be happy. Like, what the
this
fuck?
is if there's a pattern to be had in these videos, it is that he'll raise a criticism and then just beat his own criticism to death for some reason.
Okay, I know what he's really trying to say, and it is noble. It's just unfortunate wording.
No, it's not.
It's your unfortunate understanding.
Unfortunate word. So when he says, "I would have you smile more,"
something in your own brain. That's your own head. That's your fault.
it's just fucking nuts. Theoden wants a world where she is going to be happy and prosperous, right? And he doesn't want her to be fighting on the front lines in the sense to create that world. It's like when he says like you're gonna be a student of Edoras, like that's a great honor, and then she's sitting there like unfulfilled because she wants to commit to the same defense that he would do with all of his men. And then, of course, she actually does, and you have the moments later and stuff. But I would have you smile more, is specifically him just saying, I want a better life for you. And then he's like, unfortunate wording.
I would have you smile again. Like, you're not happy. I want you to be happy.
Yeah, because in the Two Towers, I forget if it's the extended or the theatrical or both. I can't remember, but Theoden says that he hasn't seen Eowyn smile in years. It's a long time. I can't remember exactly what it is.
And for good reason.
So that's like the setup. Yeah, exactly. That's the setup for this. This isn't just him randomly saying, "Hey, you should smile more."
Hey, women should smile. This is so cringeworthy. Like it's the same. It reminds me of when Cinematic Venom was like, "What the fuck is this? Calling him a villain? Oh, you're a villain." That doesn't make any sense. Like, why is he calling him a villain? It's like, Jesus.
It's like, I think what I find incredible about this is the fact that he's like, well, no, let's be real. This is like writing, but then it's because he's got this weird thing in his head of like, oh yeah, telling women to smile, that's cringe. It's like, bro, why don't you like get that part, like move it away and just actually like focus on the story for what it is instead of letting that seep in and ruin it. Oh.
Again, criticism counters his own criticism and then just says unfortunate wording, which isn't true. And then we move on. It's like, you could have just cut the whole section,
The
bro.
unfortunate wording is that you're weird. And you've got a problem.
Yeah, you're a bit of a crazy guy.
It is noble. It's just unfortunate wording.
You should not encourage him.
Why should Merry be left behind? He has as much cause to go to war as you. Why can he not fight for those he loves?
No, I guess you're right. Could be worse. It could be a chick.
You want an example?
What?
Yeah, I left that in because I was just like, what the fuck?
He's so funny, it's silly.
He's so funny.
Example, by the way, of like where the theatrical cut got it so right. The way it cuts away from this, what's saying you don't know what happens.
Yeah.
I hate the way he comes out and says in the extended cut, "We fight." I'm like, well, there wasn't any tension.
No,
like,
and then you see them get the boat. And it doesn't.
I don't know if this is going to be a hot take, but I really don't like the Paths of the Dead extended sequences.
I kind of agree.
So I agree with what Doug Walker's more intelligent brother is saying. Yeah.
I think I agree with the part you're saying. There are other extended parts with the Path of the Dead.
Well, because you have the skull avalanche they get out, and then he comes through the wall and says, "We fight," right? I think.
Yeah, and then like 1 or 2 scenes later is when they intercept them on the boat. So it's 2 separate scenes, but I mean combined, I don't like either of them at all, really.
The one that bumped me the most is Gimli crushing the skulls really slowly, which it's an attempt at humor, which I think goes on way too. It's a bit like the jokes in this video. Actually, they go on way too long, and it's not funny, and it breaks the tone and the mood. But otherwise, I mean, I see the force of the rest of it as well. In that you don't, like, we know from the information we've had up until this point that the Corsairs of Umbar are coming. We know that they're going via this route. We know that the mountain crosses that route. You can make those leaps to yourself if you see them turn up on the ships. That, okay, so they must have said yes and they got the boats. I don't think we necessarily needed to see that happen. It's mostly the skull crushing thing that I think is really wastes the scene. The rest of it doesn't offend me much. It's just I don't think it needed to be there. I can see why it was cut.
You know,
yeah,
I feel
long as well.
Feel bad about the skull avalanche being lost though, because of just how difficult it was for them to do that. Like when you know what went into it, it's so fucking awesome that they did it. Because you watch it and you're like, man, that looks pretty good. And it's like, there's a reason.
You know how many people they had to kill for this movie and it didn't even make a final cut? That's crazy.
Make and he says, well, you ran away like pussies from all these skulls. We fight with you. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's the interpretation, but all right.
No, that's definitely not the interpretation. It does make sense. The problem is that you're revealing the information that then undermines the tension for later in the battle. You know that they're going to arrive now.
Really knows what this random connection between Arwen and the ring is. It looks like she's sick and somehow destroying the ring will save her, I guess.
Arwen's life is now tied to the fate of the ring.
Now, you could make the argument that referring to her staying behind will eventually lead to her death, like it'll lead to everybody's death if the ring isn't destroyed. But if so, why isn't she there giving the sword?
What's interesting is he starts in a place that is a talking point everyone does discuss about her nature being tied to the ring and everything. But when he says, like, why isn't she the one that's here? It's like, well, but Elrond delivering this sword is infinitely fucking meaningful. You know what you do about the character. Like, why are we not... You know, you could have her do it, or be there as well, I suppose, but why are we ignoring what it brings to the story to have Elrond pass the sword on?
Why do they keep making
the
it
fact
look
that
like
he
she's
takes
not
the initiative to do all that and arrange it and then personally go all that way to help him with this means a lot. Yeah.
well and she's on her deathbed? For a character that surprisingly did not feel shoehorned in before, she definitely does with this one. Olam has led him to the lair.
That's that section. I just don't know if there's much to say about it.
I mean, it is a movie invention, that the whole tying her life force to the fate of the war against the ring. So that is something the movie did, and they did do it to try and keep her more present, and they have Aragorn's stakes more front and center, and also to get Elrond back in the story with that personal tragedy motive, overcoming his past biases against Aragorn. All that stuff is like, there's some good stuff that comes from it. I don't know that the changes are that well grounded. I see the point of the criticism, which is that, oh, suddenly she's now dying because the ring.
Yeah, that always felt weird to me as well. That specific part of it.
Because they did try and do it in Two Towers. She was originally going to show up at Helm's Deep and fight there, and they kept trying to find new ways to get her in. Because again, in the book, she's really not in it very much at all. They wanted that to be there to make Aragorn's story feel more personal, which is, I think, a creditable impulse. It's just I think this maybe also worked better than Helm's Deep would have done. It's just, and yeah, I don't know. It's not a massive problem with the movie by any means. It's just it just feels ever so slightly out of place given how in place everything else feels.
Shelob.
Nice lobes.
I should point out a lot of the buzz around Shelob wasn't that high because of the trailer we saw. You see, for a while, this was all we saw of her. From that perspective, she looks like a Zelda minion. Nothing really that threatening.
Okay, if you say so. Sure thing. Sure,
bro. Should be a man in a costume.
Yeah,
yes.
This is an internet tough guy moment.
All right, yeah.
From that perspective, she looks like a Zelda minion. Nothing really that threatening. And that's kind of a weird line, too. Not asleep. Dead. That's just a weird line.
I think that's from the book.
It's weird. In The Witcher.
I love it when that happens. He's like, this is bad. It's in the book, though. And he's like,
I couldn't possibly.
The
It's a slightly clunky line. I think I probably would have cut it personally.
Yeah, we all know what the purpose of it is. We need to get the information across. It's like, okay.
Was it really the most imaginative name Tolkien could come up with? And they end up being hands down the best part of the movie. That still only counts as one. Even the lame
Which name?
Gimli line sounds cool.
Oliphant, presumably.
Oliphant, yeah.
Oliphant? I mean, I guess it takes. I mean, It's an elephant-like creature. It sounds like elephant.
Well, they're actually, I mean, they're Mumakil, but that's the Hobbit word for them is Oliphant. But then the Hobbits are supposed to be sort of like the prototypical English person. So it's like they have their own word for it, which sounds like ours because they are kind of like us.
Is Mumakil plural, or is it that Mumak is like a nickname shortened version?
Mumak is singular.
I thought that was it. Okay.
Plural, I think.
Yeah.
Mumak and Mumakil.
And they end up being hands down the best part of the movie.
That still only counts as one.
Even a lame Gimli line sounds cool after all that.
I'm sorry. So this is. I've got a handful of memories. Him saying that after it, the audience went fucking nuts when I first saw this sequence. It was fucking hilarious. And you're so into it. You're so on the side of the heroes at this point. Like, yeah, the lame Gimli line. Yeah.
Has to say goodbye to her father, though, who in the book had a bit more tragedy as he didn't know it was Éowyn who saved him, but I do like this callback to the previous film.
But that was phrased as a criticism when, couldn't you obviously, with the context he's just provided, just say, well, there's more catharsis if he knows it was her? You can take one or the other, right? The more tragic or the more cathartic?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the way he says it is like, well, that's a loss. And it's like, I mean, you obviously gain as well. So why are you saying it like that?
I think you gain a lot more than you lose. But,
well, personally, if you said, would you rather see the scene where he never knew it was her? I'd be like, I wouldn't prefer it, I don't think.
Nope. I definitely would not.
Give it to me. Sam's hesitance to hand the ring over is a great way to emphasize again.
I know your face. Give it to me.
Listen,
give me that face.
This was edited with some speed, all right?
Give it to me. Sam's hesitance to hand the ring over is a great way to emphasize again, really nobody is free from its corruption. It's a brief moment, but it's so effective because it's with them.
This might do the opposite, where it shows how resilient Sam is to it.
Well, there's that, but there's also, I think, there's room for interpretation here. That I always got the strongest impression of this scene that Sam was looking at Frodo and being like, "Ooh, you're like obsessed with this fucking thing. I don't even know if this is good to give it to you."
Exactly.
His hesitance to give it back isn't for his own sake. It's for
and even then,
Frodo's.
when Frodo does go to snatch it, Sam is already holding his arm out toward Frodo to give it back, and then Frodo snatches it. I mean, the movie's got him wearing an expression that's supposed to be slightly ambiguous, so we can see from Frodo's perspective what he thinks Sam might be thinking. That everything you know about Sam and everything that you see after this point, and everything he says is contextualizable. That's not a word, but it is now in multiple ways.
Yeah, I'm fine with the ring having some, if not limited, some influence over Sam. That's totally fine with me. I just, the first takeaway I had from this was I felt like Sam was looking at Frodo with a lot of care and being like, "Oh man, you are like Gollum-y with this, bro."
That's part of why the ring is so cool in the movies. So well done in the movies is it kind of twists what's already there. Like it did that with Boromir, it did that with Faramir. And here with Sam, he has a totally rational, logical reason to not give the ring back to Frodo.
Yeah.
And it could well be that the ring is just amplifying and exaggerating that.
Yeah.
Yes.
This character. This leads to another scene that should have been left in with the mouth of Sauron, not just because this thing looks really awesome, but because they give the impression to them that Frodo is dead.
Know that he suffered greatly at the hands of his host.
Which gives it
What a fucking design on that thing. Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
this line an incredibly different.
At the hands of his host. The way the lips move, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
For Frodo.
In the original cut, it's like, yeah, we know. That's why we're here.
So stupid.
Okay, so I'm willing to concede there's a difference in the meaning of that statement when you get the context that Frodo, as far as they know, could very well be dead. But if you remember, Aragorn does say, "I won't believe it," or whatever. Like, that he's dead.
I refuse to believe.
So,
I do not believe it, I will not.
So when he says for Frodo in the theatrical, that is like quite literal, but also very meaningful because these odds are not good. Like that's what's like what a fucking Chad leaving this whole army. He's like, I don't give a shit. This is for Frodo. Like I don't care if we die ultimately. The extended, you can say all of that's there, plus the idea that we're doing it on the hope that Frodo can still make it, even though we presented information that maybe he won't. Yeah. Like, because they know his shit was taken or found. They don't know that he's dead for sure. And besides, the Mouth of Sauron coming to have a chat with them when Frodo's been captured and the ring belongs to him? That doesn't seem likely, does it?
Yeah, they would know if Sauron had the ring.
So,
like, it would be a bit
to
more
me,
obvious.
the extended is God tier and should always be watched. It works in the theatrical and the extended. It's not broken in the theatrical without that scene. And just to catch there, I think he like literally says it's like just doesn't work.
Know that he suffered greatly at the hands of his host.
Which gives this line an incredibly different meaning.
For Frodo.
In the original cut, it's like, yeah, we know, that's why we're here. But in the extended version, they think they've lost, so they're doing one...
You know, when fucking theater, like, declares what they're doing on Plenel Fields, you could just be like, yeah, we know, that's why we're here.
Last charge in Frodo's memory. It changes a lot. But you know, if an elf and a dwarf can learn to get along...
I thought I'd die fighting side by side with an elf.
What about side by side with a friend?
Be careful for copyright. Probably left that go too long already, but you know, I go.
You know any? This is.
That's all he's got for that, by the way. Just makes the joke and then moves on. I left that in because I wanted to just show, even with the toppest tier, biggest payoff part of their relationship, even that he's just like, like, all right.
Yeah.
Where the onslaught of endings start, and as a rule, I think you're allowed one fake out. When this,
I think you're allowed to shut up.
Is he about to say that
your ending can be 20 minutes long if you want? I don't care.
You're allowed to be wrong, yeah.
Lord of the Rings can be 5 million hours long, okay? If it's this good, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Walker about to say that the film should have ended here with this fade to black?
Also, a lot of this is going to appeal to how people felt, according to him, right? Which I'm not going to deny. This is one of the more commonly discussed things. I don't really care for the conversation of I was bored or this does not work for me. I'm like, tell me things about storytelling, please, instead of just I didn't like it. Give me stuff. So he started with people expected it to end here.
And some people actually started applauding, like that might be it. But then we fade back and see the eagle save them. Okay, that's all right. But then we get the moment that, let's face it, has been memed to death at this point.
Okay.
So I died. Because as far as I know, you're still dead. Oh, you're all dead. Wonderful. We were all in disappointment. What the hell were we thinking, walking the ring into Mordor? We had eagles right there.
He's doing memes.
Oh my God. He's
doing memes.
The eagle memes. Here we go. I gotta talk about it.
And yeah, Gandalf's laugh in slow-mo is basically the devil's laugh, right?
No.
What?
No, that doesn't match at all.
Why did he
use the original audio and you put the devil's laugh there, then yeah, sure, it sounds like the devil's laugh.
He shows this.
You're a very strange person.
And he goes to comment on it, and you're all sitting there thinking, yeah, we're familiar with this visual. You've seen it in loads of edits and stuff, because it's always like the Gandalf laugh. And then he's like, yeah, Satan laugh. You're like, sorry, what? Like, it's that friend who was in on the joke until one day after 10 years, you ask them what they think the joke is, and they don't know. And you're like, oh, wow. That's crazy, man.
We're given, let's be honest, a curtain call for most of these characters as we get another fake out blackout. Again, people start.
It's not a fake out.
Yeah,
like, that's not. So every time any fade happens, it's baiting an end to the whole thing. I don't like. We get these anyway.
And applauding, but the film kept going. Still doing this. Seeing Aragorn get crowned king, these two become an item off screen and reunite with Arwen.
No, I've watched the extended.
Beautiful. This is still your horrific future, but beautiful.
Well, that's the idea that,
that is a very.
She's not going to outlive necessarily, right? Because she's not got the immortality. So, and besides, isn't that the point of the forest thing? And the conversation she has with Elrond is that you can look at it as he will die eventually, but there's also, you know, the kid and the life to live, the good experiences.
And it's Elrond giving her the tale that doesn't include the mention of the child. So,
yeah,
like he's giving her the most downbeat, almost horrific possible understanding of what being an immortal person in a world of mortal men will look like for her. But that changes the calculation when you realize she might also have a kid with him, that life goes on. Love will give you a legacy. All of that stuff is things that he left out, partly because he wanted her to stay, and partly because he thought it was such an unlikely outcome that wasn't worth discussing. So I think he's missed the entire point of that scene, and it doesn't surprise me in the least.
Well, it certainly doesn't surprise me because he's even partially mentioning payoffs, but he's also just all in the framing of can we end? And it's like, but even by your own estimation, there's still information ready for the story to continue or at least have an aftermath and conclude. Why do you need it to end for anything other than the arbitrary reasons of, just end? I wish for you to end now. It's like, why? Why didn't you wish for it to end at 2 hours? At 1 hour? Hour and a half? How do you call this? What's the correct time? Is it because they use the fades? Is it the fades? The fades at a particular time. This reminds me of the 15%, or was it 11%? You have to have your incite an incident. Remember that?
Yeah. That's sort of these
according to fucking who?
arbitrary declarations of when things have to happen.
That was a closer look, I think. He said that's the rule. You have to have your incite an incident.
All these rules, man, they're just so silly. They're silly, and you can find an example of a film that everybody agrees is great that will break some of these rules to the point that all of them have been broken. And if they can be broken, exceptions to the rule is such an annoying term. It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe the exception means the rule isn't very good. It sounds like the rule is broken at that point, and that there is a more fundamental rule that is actually coherent.
Or that if they want this to be the case, fine, that the rule is good for normies, but it's not good for the experts.
Yes, and if you want to write your next great American novel, then ignore all these people.
Yeah.
You think Mark Twain would have been reading these like fucking, Save the Cat or something? He just went out and wrote that shit.
And someone just said the things inside incident is just the beginning of the film. And it's like, yeah, well, they did it wrong.
Yeah,
and then,
if only it happened 10% later.
If only it happened at the 13-minute mark.
As mentioned about the Big Lebowski breaks all of them. I love that the Big Lebowski and the Coen Brothers exist because they're so fucking useful for these conversations.
Yeah, I mean, No Country for Old Men does not
it's not following a lot of rules. Yeah. And my God,
that when Doug watched this in the cinema, he really had to pee or something, and I was traumatized. And that's why he hates all the endings.
Well, something happened with these movies and him. They did something to him when he was young. He's got a grudge against these movies, and he's hesitantly trying to make it seem like he actually kind of likes them, but you could tell that he's got a bone to pick with these films.
It's because he doesn't get it. Like, he doesn't understand anything he's seen. Everybody else did, and it left him feeling very inadequate, and so now he's trying to cope.
But the professional movie reviewer of 40 years or whatever is just baffled by these movies. He just can't figure it out. There's got to be more. I've unlocked the secret, actually.
I will say, though, this scene is so good, I'm surprised it wasn't in the book.
You bow to no one.
But yeah, but it's in a fucked part of the film because this should be the end by now. Fuck this.
Right.
Get this out of here. Get out.
The credits should be rolling during this scene.
Yeah, we should see the little words coming up. Just being careful because there's even music now.
Yeah, the music is, oh boy. Yeah, we gotta talk about the music a lot.
Blah, blah, blah.
As we order all your shins to be chopped at the knees, we're gonna be height communists. We get yet another big hour on.
Why did you do a meme here? You just said this is a good scene,
and he doesn't tell us why.
He
doesn't tell us
why.
Did he say height communist?
He said height communist. Yeah,
really strange comments.
What does that even mean?
He wants everyone to be short. His height communism.
I think it's really bothering me, just sort of the flippant remarks while you've got these amazing scenes playing out. We gotta make everybody short like them. What are you doing?
Audiences started applauding as we cut to a map. But it turns out that was just leading us to the Shire, where we see how the hobbits live.
He keeps playing the audience clap sound as though we can't imagine what clapping sounds like as well.
No, I think it's like he doesn't understand that people can just be happy about what's happening on screen.
Doesn't understand people can be happy.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous concept.
About the rest of their day.
I can understand him thinking that, like, oh, the fade to black, that indicates that it might be the end of the movie. Why would he think that cutting to a map is the end of a movie rather than taking you to the Shire?
I don't know.
It's an interesting point to make. A lot of the criticism that did come about is they cut out the actual ending of the book entirely because, like, you lose all the the Shire element. That's an interesting point that's worthy of discussion by anyone who claims to be critiquing the movie, because you can go into why that was done. Does it damage the film at all? Does it damage the message of the original? did they actually adequately substitute it with the visions in Galadriel's mirror and Fellowship? All those things you could, if you were interested in the film, talk about them. He's making a video nominally because he's interested in the subject. Has he mentioned it? Will he?
Frodo is still like, really? Rosie cut a woman?
Gay joke.
Gay joke.
Gay.
He's gay, get it? He's gay.
How do you pick up the threads of an old life? How do you go on?
I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job right now.
No, he's not. He's not doing a good job.
Dude.
That's the whole point.
Really?
Oh my god.
He's having a tough time of it, man.
Frodo finds the wound from the knife is still with him, and even after finishing his book,
The Lord of the Rings.
That's the name of the movie. He decides to go with the elves and Bilbo to the Grey Haven.
I know, right?
Well, think of it the other way. The book is the name of the movie. Think of it that way. Fuck, we've already had the title discussion. Carry right along.
You almost. It's unreal. Why does nobody tell him to stop doing that?
They've told him for years to stop doing that.
I think
the lion does not
tell him.
Listen, the lion does not concern himself with the criticisms of the
pretty much.
All right.
Yes.
Rags, you could just end with the lion does not concern himself, and you could just stop there.
Yeah, true.
Everything.
Doug Walker.
And so is this awkward as hell smile. A smile that says, it's not a cult. It's not a cult.
Oh, stop it.
What is he talking?
Just gotta fit some more random shit in. You can't because this is the thing, right? It's already from the framing that enough with the endings. We want to go home. So it's like, are you gonna talk about what happens in these scenes? You're like, yeah, with memes. That's about it.
It's probably for the best either, because if he did, it would be like, oh, Gandalf and Bilbo going onto the boat. Like, lots of people at the time said this was like George W. Bush leading Donald Rumsfeld out of the White House. He wouldn't actually tell you anything about the film, just what he's invented in his weird, fucked up, baldy head.
Damn.
What does,
Roland
like,
Powell, take us home.
I can like kind of see the Iraq thing, but where's this cult coming from, right? Like, what is he talking about?
Just gonna be careful.
You better, yeah.
Blim blam.
We get yet another fake out audiences accidentally applaud at. And finally, the story ends with Sam and his family.
I'm back.
Oh, I wish I was gay.
I'm sure that wasn't there in the movie.
Gay.
Oh my god.
Pretty sure this problem is you're right about the sensei thing, because the cinematic Venoms was filled with even more gay. Like gay.
More gay.
You know what?
Gay guy.
Mahler, I'm pretty sure the cinematic Venom video was longer, but this felt longer for some reason. Like,
dude, the cinematic Venom, didn't that take us like to 11 hours or something ridiculous?
Yeah, or some shit. Yeah, but this is like.
One might say it was an iconic episode of the Fappanage.
It was generational.
So, okay, all these endings by themselves are fine, especially for wrapping up 3 very long movies.
Oh, he's doing the same
Just
again.
the way they're paced together that doesn't work. I think that's why it bothered so many people, but it was nowhere
you're not
near.
going to explain why, though.
Wait, what's
It did
the
not
right
bother
pacing
people.
then, Mr. Scriptwriter, Mr. Great Cinema
I think
guy?
he
What's the
considers
proper
himself.
pace?
I think he's explained it. He's like, I've done it. I've highlighted and explained the problem. It's like, could you go a little longer on that? Could you tell us a little more? Could we get the extended cut on that?
No, I mean the most basic is I would have. Yeah, like the most basic is I would have rearranged this scene and that scene, right? Or I would have cut this scene and just focused on the wedding or whatever. He doesn't even do that. He just says people are clapping and that's bad because the movie's still going on. He doesn't say what would have been a better alternative. That's what fucks with me. You can say something is bad, then you support it with an argument that has, you know,
Lion does not concern himself
facts
with
and
arguments.
logic, right? Like
That's not silly.
Revolutionary.
It was nowhere near ruining the movie for anyone.
Like, this would have worked better
wait,
if this
oh my,
was...
oh.
Yeah,
I just don't think
he
anyone
just
really
wanted to
complained
mention
about this.
the ending scenes themselves are good in isolation. The way they're edited together isn't, I guess. And then he concludes, but it didn't ruin the movie for everyone.
What? It's so stupid. Like,
Damn, you know?
Alrighty.
We were in danger of that happening, I guess, with the good scenes.
Was like a Netflix show or a Game of Thrones, where it's like you could devote almost an entire episode to this, like in epilogue. It's really rough though after sitting in one film. Because the funny thing is, I almost want more. I would almost be like, well, I would just want an hour of this.
So you guys are not agreeing with each other, and I don't even think you realize. Like, one of you just said we've been sat here for too long, and the other one said it should be longer.
I'd rather sit here for an hour.
Like,
Yeah.
What?
Then to really see how they're progressing, and like this is both too quick and too long.
Doug doesn't get the when the brother was explaining that it should be longer. Doug looked like he short-circuited. Like he doesn't understand why his brother was saying this.
His brother does seem like the more intelligent of the two, by some distance.
Well, and it's interesting too, considering Doug has hit the Fellowship so much for his bad adaptations, and his brother's the one that read the 3 books. It just feels odd, you know, like why. The brother's clearly more prepared for this analysis, but he's not the one making the video.
Hands down, like it's the best.
Like if you're going to be doing adaptation stuff.
It's made of that.
I don't know if he makes videos himself or not. Sure, don't remember.
Because he's Rob Walker, right? And I know that he helps with stuff. Maybe he edits, but you don't see him.
He did used to edit at least. I don't know if he does anymore.
This is both too quick and too long. That is hands down, like it's the best made of them. It is the most entertaining. Like what people's favorites are. You know, you can make an argument for any of them, but it is the one that I think is the most crowd pleasing, and it is the one I watch the most easily.
Because
I'm just saying, like, of all the things you could have said, just like it is the one that's liked the most, and it is the one that's easiest to watch, and it is the most entertaining. You're just like, okay,
kind of the same thing.
I love this substance here. My God, I feel like I'm learning so much today. Jesus.
Yeah, Return of the King is still easily the best one.
Easily the best one.
Okay, all right.
Easily.
Say that.
Of course there's
Easily the
issues
best
like with
one.
any of them. Like, I would have enjoyed if
Of course
Aragorn
there's
had a
issues like
few
with any
more
of them.
kingly things to do to build up his role.
He needed more kingly
but he
things to do.
Well, you know, charging the
only
end of the
saved
world guy,
everything.
that's not the kingly thing to do. You know,
Sounds like a
pretty
little.
He's pretty kingly in the movie.
His oath to the army of the dead and recruiting them in the first place and leading the defense of Minas Tirith and then leading everybody out of Minas Tirith, even though they just come off a massive war to go and fight another massive war, and then going for Frodo to try and sacrifice everyone for the last chance for all humanity. No, he needs more kingly things to do. Like what?
He needs to be
Tax
sat on his
policy, a
throne
lot of
while the
people saying.
peasants the peasants are bringing him his problems, their problems while he's sat on his throne. That's what we need.
You see him on the small council.
There's also the minor stuff of how he, tells Theoden, like basically gives him advice on how to be a king as well. But you know.
And sure, there's little tidbits in the extended edition that should have been left in. But this movie is amazing and a fantastic way to end an epic trilogy. It opened the doors for more movies to be shot back to back, yet, as far as I know, the world of Tolkien is the only mainstream universe to do 3 movies at the same time. It's an amazing game.
Just kind of funny because we talk about forever. This is a fantastic blueprint of how to do this, and they just never did it again.
No one, and not only that, it is extensively documented how they make it. This is like, it's not a secret how the Lord of the Rings was made. If anything, it's like it's begging to be done again. People just won't do it. Instead, they got Rings of Power and bullshit like that, which is essentially the opposite and hopes for the best.
With amazing talent that thankfully led to an amazing achievement.
I mean, based on this video, you wouldn't think that. You think,
it's fine. It's fine, but it's
alright.
really
It's a bit of a
flawed.
You think it's like the prequels of the Star Wars prequels, kind
Pretty
of
much,
the way that
yeah.
you talk about it, that it's like a little bit cringe and a little bit silly.
And that's it. That's the end of the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Really?
Thank God.
It's over?
Oh
no.
Wait, we forgot to review The Hobbit.
Oh, we can't end the month without talking about...
Hey, where'd he go?
Hey, where'd the movie go? But the trilogy is too good, we can't have this destroyed!
For cringe!
She said for cringe.
No, see, I was chuckling at that until she said that.
Oh my God, what the...
I just, you know...
Oh.
All right.
Whatever.
Oh,
fucker.
man.
Right.
Okay.
Great. That was fun.
It was an experience.
It wasn't.
It's done. It's finished. It's over.
That was one of the videos of all time.
And it was 6 videos altogether.
Holy shit!
That was the leanification of 6 different videos.
That's amazing. I'm curious, not curious enough to watch them, but
No.
I'm curious what the full ones were. All the stuff that didn't make it into this cut.
Basically that with a bunch of ads and cringe.
There were, I think, like 8 ads in total.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
There was 2 per video of the main ones, and then there's ads at the ends of them as well, I think.
What were the ads? What were they? What amazing products?
One of them was... Oh, fuck, I've kind of forgotten. I think one of them was like a delivery service, one of them was food. I can't remember.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. Oh, it's got amazing food. It's actually great. The food's great. No, it really is. It's actually amazing.
It's actually really good. It looks like dog
shit.
It's
actually
really
Tastes
good.
like
And it's
vomit.
yummy.
We're all just
And guys, remember, it might be super expensive per meal and it looks terrible, but believe me, it is so good. Oh boy, it is really good. How you put it in the microwave and it's warm now.
Yummy and cummy.
Oh,
what?
God, what? It's just, yeah, whatever. All right, it's done.
Oh yeah, it's worth mentioning. So those are the beginning ads. The end ad is he's got a charity thing at the end of the 3 main videos as well.
Okay.
But,
that's good.
Right, cool.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we do. Doug is charming, all right?
Really, yeah.
I like covering his stuff because he's such a wild card.
He's kind of like Grace Randolph.
As much as it drives me crazy, he is one of those characters where, like, you don't actually know what he's going to say, and holy shit, is that refreshing to some extent. You just have no idea what crazy thing he's going to say compared to a lot
it's not
of
like
other
High
people
Top or
say.
something where you're like, oh,
Yeah, boring.
Yeah, boring.
This movie made me feel, made me express, made me
the
sublime.
emotions, the feelings.
He also has the big benefit of taking everything like criticism on the chin. Like he's not like bitter
He's
about
a good
people.
sport.
Yeah.
Well, and he just
and it doesn't seem like a bad person like some other people do.
Yeah, I'd hang out with him. He's probably a really fun guy to hang out with.
I
and, like,
reckon
watch
he's
movies
probably way like a billion times more palatable in real life than in his videos. As in, you could probably talk about
100%.
a film. You're judging from those sections where he's on the sofa, right? You could probably have an interesting conversation about Lord of the Rings, and you could probably get out of him more interesting praise. And he might not think to need to say it, right? Like if you said like, "What?"
Bound by the format of the video.
Well, yeah, but if you told him like, dig into why is Gandalf like an interesting character, and then he might say like, "Oh, well, he's cool, he's powerful, he's supportive, he's wise," and you go, "Yeah, dig in. Like, give me a quote. Why do you think it's meaningful?" And I have a feeling sometimes with him and a lot of other people, they might be like, "Well, I don't want to take up loads of time." You'd be like, "No, do that. Take some time."
That's what I was kind of going for when I talked about it earlier. That I think the format just doesn't work with what you want to say about a big movie like Lord of the Rings, because he goes like he goes on about all the things that are like cringe and weird, and look, Gimli is doing the weird thing, and then just moves on. But then in the end, he just goes like, "Oh yeah, it's epic movie, it's pretty good, man. This is my favorite one of the lot." It's like, you just what? Why? I don't understand you. I don't get it.
Well, so we did
give me more. I want some meat on the bone.
On the Wednesday, we did The Fly. I did see a comment that was basically saying something along the lines of like, I prefer when they do positive because you just don't see much of it online, or not many people do it as much and stuff. And it's like, I think there is sometimes a lot of people assume it's because people can't, but I assume there's an angle of reluctance as well. Like it's you have to, I don't know, get a bit more vulnerable when you're doing praise than when you're doing criticism, as in. You have to dig into what makes it meaningful to you, and so you're like reluctant to be. Yeah, it was good. It's good. Everyone knows it's good. It's awesome. It's good. It's just like yeah. Talk about the specifics. Go ahead, get into it more. And then some people think it's like unviable, which is a shame.
I think
even if it isn't viable, whatever, it's still worth doing.
I think generally people find it easier to criticize than to praise. Like it's easier to point out flaws rather than to point out what is specifically good about something.
It's easier to put in words, I find.
Well,
for sure.
I'll give it to you because I agree, but like we've come across countless people who have no fucking idea how to criticize. They just sort of throw it out, and they just believe like, well, I'm capable of this. You're like, you might be better at praise for all we know. I don't know. It's and it's funny saying this after a Doug Walker video, who's arguably one of the most veteran movie reviewers there are on the internet currently working. It's like he's still not fantastic at it. And this is kind of a unique one as well because he's included throughout this video counterpoints to his points, but not. He hasn't like how do I put it? Like
no arguments between them, really, or
yeah,
really
like,
a clash of the ideas.
Consolidated the 2 points of view into a new one, as in. So now I feel this scene, is this for this reason. It's this scene's broken for this reason, but it works for this reason. Next scene, you're like,
I guess the problem is that if he actually attempted to consolidate them, he wouldn't have a video because he defeats
That's
every point he
insane to
raises.
me. So many scenes get skipped
that's
over.
its own format that he could have.
But like the Legolas and Gimli one, right? He makes a joke, or you show a meaningful thing between Sam and Frodo, and then he makes a gay joke. It's like, you could make a praise here. You can talk about why it works. And you can't give me the shit of like, oh, everyone knows why it works or whatever. It's like, you've repeated several criticisms in this that are well known, so don't go there. Like,
Yeah, I assume he just skips everything he has to praise, pretty
Well,
much.
like-
he had some in there, but yeah.
I'd say arguably every year we find an opportunity to, I say every year, it's more than that, to just praise the shit out of, like Theoden's journey, or Sam's, or Boromir's. We just do it. And it's not like chat like, oh god, once again talking about Lord of the Rings.
No one's gonna complain when you talk about Lord of the Rings. I'll probably be doing it soon because I have my rewatch planned when I got the week off from work.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings is pretty good. You guys should check it out if you haven't.
Yeah.
Really amazing. It's always
If you
one of
haven't, you're a
those-
bad person.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's just it never gets bad. It's always good, and to see people talk about it, it's right. It's just like it's a perfect film for being able to identify why things are good, and it's got some flaws to it as well. So like being able to separate them, being able to really elaborate on why the elements of it work. It's good. It's really important.
It's kind of the
Loving-
opposite of the movies we say. It's like, oh, if you want to start criticizing things, take this one and see how many bad things you can find. You can do the
Yeah.
opposite with Lord of the Rings.
You need to be able to identify why the Lord of the Rings films are really good and why bad stuff is bad.
You know what?
If you
I'm
can't
gonna
do that,
do
then
the
you're
opposite. I'm gonna do the opposite of Doug Walker and list down all the good things about it and end my video saying it's a piece of shit.
It's kind of shit, actually.
It's kind of shit. Yes.
Ah, what a beautiful, beautiful experience that we're definitely done with now. Thank you, Doug. What a
Wow.
great
Thanks,
Halloween treat, even though it's now November 2nd for me.
Or is this the
Yeah.
real ending? And we have other endings that we have planned.
Ooh, no.
No.
Oh, I gotta bounce because it's like I gotta bounce. I've been up for like 8 hours.
Oh, we're ending,
So-
by the way. Like, so.
Oh wow, you've
Oh
been
my
up for
God.
8
You've
hours.
You've been up for 8 hours? Holy
Wow,
shit.
8 hours, a whole 8 hours you've been up.
No, no,
A
no.
full
Wow. Day,
Thanks,
damn,
man.
dude.
Oh,
Okay,
thanks, man.
context.
I really
Motherfucking
appreciate you
context.
putting in the
No,
hours
shut
for
up.
us. I appreciate that, man.
I've been up since 12 midnight.
I knew there was a reason why we
Motherfucker.
kept you around, but God, that's the kind of dedication we like to see in guests, to be able to stay up 8 hours.
Well, this
Well, you're
it's been
welcome.
nice having
No, it's-
Weekend and
I-
CJ here as well, It's been a while for both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what better than Lord of the Rings to celebrate that with?
Lord of Rings.
We always know how to
I
lure
think-
him back in.
Yeah,
I'd
well,
rather watch Lord of the Rings without the commentary of Doug Walker. So yeah.
I would love to watch Lord of the Rings with the commentary of Doug Walker. All the stuff that didn't make it into the video, the kinds
I
of
would
things
not.
he'd say.
No.
I
not
would.
want to watch that.
I
would be too
definitely
angry.
would. I would want to know.
well, why don't we then begin this outro with Weekend Warrior? Thank you so much for joining us. What are you up to right now? Where can people find you?
Well, I was gonna say thank you for having me, but I fucking hated this video.
As if that's
This was
just
a good one.
unusual when you come on here that you love the videos usually.
See-
Fuck you for having
See,
me.
Weekend, I bet you watch something good.
Yeah, there you go.
See?
Oh yeah, he did. You should watch Chainsaw Man Res Arc. And I was gonna say, if you haven't watched, I managed to upload some videos since July. So if you haven't, you could visit my channel. It's about Superman, Fantastic Four, and War of the Worlds. That was fun. War of the Worlds was really fun. So thanks
yeah.
for having me, guys.
Absolutely, dude. Thanks for joining us. Link to
Right,
channel in
bounce.
description. Toodle pip. Cheerio.
Thanks, man. Toodle pip.
Bye bye.
Oi.
Blampity bum boom.
DJ, if you're here, I don't know if you may be dead or not. You want to say where people can find you, what you're up to? Alrighty.
Is that ENAP time
Moving
we're having
swiftly
here right
on.
now?
Goga, how about you, sir?
Yeah, I'm not doing that much. If you haven't seen the latest EFAP movies, you can check that out.
Yes.
With, Final Destination Bloodlines that I edited.
They
But other than that, I don't have much to see.
The EFAP has been thoroughly spoiled in the wonderful month of October. What was that, like 10 EFAP movies plus all these episodes going over some spookiness like the Fly or Doug Walker? It's like plenty of great Halloween highlights. But yes,
I think it was 11 EFAP movies.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, because it was 8 Chuckies, 2 Mithrigans, and Bloodlines. 11.
Eight Chuckies. Holy shit.
I know, right?
That's like
I know I was there, but
too many.
jeez.
Work is already begun on the next year's arc, fellas.
Of course.
Don't
You
you worry.
believe what it is that they'll get to enjoy next year? Oh man.
Hell yeah.
It's a mystery.
So much fun to have. No way they'll guess it. No
spooky
way many
mystery.
of them will guess it like they do every year, and then they're like, "Ha, I got it," and it's like, "Yeah, well, there's no prize." Except you give EFAP movies, I guess. You know,
The prize is the satisfaction of being a great guesser.
That's true,
But
actually.
yeah,
It shows who the true EFAP fan is if they can
Real
guess it.
fans. That's right. We've been sprinkling clues into a lot of these episodes. So if you listen carefully to some of the things we say, you might be able to find out what it is. But you got to listen carefully.
Or you can just
But
watch Nick the Oreo.
The clues
and
are
it'll
there.
spoil
You might,
Please.
yeah. I love that
But yeah,
where
like-
he leaves Mithrigan 2, and then it just cuts to his stream where he's like, "Are there any good horror movies?"
That was so.
That was really
It
fun.
was
best
neat
part-
because that was a really recent stream.
Oh, yeah,
where he
I was
said that,
watching it,
too.
I was
so
like-
Gogurt snagged it.
I
I
was
was
like-
like, oh, he said this like the other day.
Like, Wolf, you gotta get this in. It's so funny.
I was looking at the chat in the clip as well, and there was someone in chat who was just like, "Yes?" Question mark. like it was like a real question. It's like, is there any good movies at all?
Good shit. Metal, how about you, sir? What are you up to? What you doing?
Oh, things and stuff.
Whoa.
Well, the plushie is still up. We still got another over like 5.5 days left.
My
We're currently at
God.
427. Thank you very much for the support already. I did
Indeed.
say on the last EFAP, if we get to 500, I'll also play Dustborn after 4.
Yeah, he's locked into Forspoken already, but if in 5 days and 16 hours you can be pushed to 500, then you'll also be playing. What even is Dustborn described as? I've seen it played, but like,
Cringe?
yeah, I think that's.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
It's like a
actually not entirely
narrative.
sure.
It's a narrative.
action character game.
Yeah, something. It's like
Is game in
combat and
quotations?
stuff.
I assume
I actually
so.
haven't seen a lot from that game. I just know it's a big
I watched
spring
Harmful
game.
Opinions play a bit of it.
Game doesn't.
But yeah,
can be
Forspoken is
played.
definitely happening, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, you'll be rewarded. You'll be able to watch Metal suffer
Yes.
with the plushie if you pick one up. But
Yeah, and that
And you
Forspoken
should.
and that Forspoken stream, that's probably
Forspoken.
going to be in like January or something when I'm back from the long man.
yeah,
I think I still have a week off after that, so maybe I'll start it then.
I actually
Get
saw
some
I
drinks.
had a super chat
Yes.
saying that you and I should play Star Wars Battlefront 2's campaign while you're over, and I was like, oh my god, that's actually a good idea. That game's fun.
I've heard that before. I mean, I'm down. I haven't played that in a while. Sounds fun.
You mean the originals? I assume.
You know, I'm almost gonna push that I just don't even
Back to
clarify
back?
because the others have been forgotten, and that's fine with
Yeah,
me.
playing back to back, both Battlefront 2 campaigns.
Nah,
Doing
I'm alright.
side by side again.
It's like you better
With
say,
your
call it the original campaign. It's like, no, I'll just call it the campaign. Yeah.
No, just call it, call it Battlefront 2. The other one is EA Battlefront.
You know what bothers me too? It's so petty of me, but you'll see in my video there's clips from people talking about different things to do with Star Wars, and I'm fine with calling it the OT, the original trilogy, totally fine with me. But when people call it the old trilogy, I'm like,
No.
you know, the old trilogy, it's the
The
exact
old.
energy of when Spider-Man in Civil War says it about Star Wars, and that's supposed to be funny in the sense of like those old movies with the blah blah blah, and then these guys, everyone else is like, ugh. Like, that's how I feel listening to YouTube videos when they're like, you know that old movie with the Skywalker man? And you're just like, go away.
Go away.
Um,
So yeah, plushie. That's happening. I
Mhm.
also released a video yesterday, a Spooky Ween video. Just doing a little showcase for Brain Dead or Dead
Ooh.
Alive, depending on where you're from. Just a little short man, just a little fun talking about it. So go check that out if you will. And then Over the next couple of days, over the Forge stream tomorrow, Hereditary, crossing streams with capital O as well. That should be fun. And all of next week is probably just going to be me playing through Ninja Gaiden on hard mode, because we're doing a Forge on that next week. So lots of death and frustration on my end, because the game is very hard. So, there you go. Lots of things are still happening.
Well, link to channel in description, as well as a link to this plushie. You got 6 days, less than 6 days. So,
yeah, it's going to be Jover next week.
Yeah, by the time the next EFAP is on, this will be gone.
It'll be done, though.
Alrighty. Random film talk. How about you?
Yeah, I'm still kind of working on a long video, which I think is the same as when I was last on. Spartacus Vengeance, the second season of that. Yeah, it's a long video. I'm planning on getting it out this month, ideally, because the spin-off is coming out at the beginning of next month, and I want to be free to do that if I choose to, which I probably will. I really want it to be good, but I don't know if it will be. We will have to wait and see. That's kind of all I'm up to at the moment.
Lovely. All right, fair. So then in that case, CJ, you here yet? Are you alive? Nope. Okay.
You might have
Friggy, Rags, Platoon.
Time.
Nap time.
What about you three? What are you up to?
Well, for me, I guess good news. I think the internet's been solid. I've been having a lot of internet issues, like the last week in particular. So I had some guys come over, and so my internet's now solid, and I got like 3.5 times the upload speed I used to. So I plan on doing a lot more like streams and stuff, and taking advantage of that. And I'm trying to be working on more videos and stuff that'll be coming out in the future. So stay around for that. They're going to be coming, and some other stuff. But other than that, and really, it's EFAP, and we got good ones lined up. So I guess we'll see that my channels and here and stuff's out when it's out. But hopefully soon. It will be soon, in fact.
Oh yeah. Wait,
I have seen Shelby Oaks now, so that's my thing.
Wait, is CJ here but can't speak? Is that what's happening?
I don't know.
You here?
It didn't clarify.
CJ, we haven't heard you in a while. Are you all right?
Yeah, we thought you were dead
for the last 4 hours.
Yeah, we thought you had gone to sleepy bye-bye time. Sleepy bye-bye.
Someone taking you hostage?
Blink twice if you're a hostage.
Did Doug get to you?
Oh no!
I assume he can't speak for whatever reason. But
blink 3 times if you're watching the movies with Doug Walker.
Alrighty.
Goodness. All right.
Yeah, I'm just working.
Mm-hmm.
Someone used a shock collar on CJ.
No, he just scraped his dew claw. Okay, that's all.
No, okay.
Oh
no! Cynical. We can't hear you. We haven't heard you in a long time. We haven't heard you in a long time.
Yeah, he said he's been talking for ages, for sure.
Oh no!
Oh,
wonder you went
he thought we hated him.
How many
and now his
hours
PC
did you
crashed.
think we were just deliberately ignoring you?
Yeah, we all made a secret pact to just ignore that you were here.
Oh my god,
that's brutal.
Oh no! We're gonna have to get you back on another one of these coming up.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure Nostalgia
Get it
Critic
back,
will release
just
another Lord
restart.
of the Rings review at some point. So
Any day now. Any day now.
Get enough of
Well, he's doing the
Wind
Hobbit
Doug
one,
Walker video back to
so
the beginning.
that's probably
Oh,
done
is
by
he
now. This
actually?
is 7 months old, so. All right.
I kind of want to hear him critique The Hobbit. It'll be dumb.
You know, you can watch that like whenever you
I
want.
am not stopping you. You can do that.
Platoon also. How you doing?
Oh, sorry. I thought I went. Yeah, no, I've seen Shelby Oaks now, so I'm probably going to try. Because I haven't done a spooky month video, so that's going to be my delayed spooky month video. But it's not going to be massively long because it's Shelby Oaks. So yeah, but hopefully Monday will be released.
Woo!
Alrighty. Well then, I guess on my front, last episode I'd mentioned the 29th of November, which is now 27 days away, is when I'm releasing the video. And I've also said it will release something will be released. There's a chance it won't be fully complete by then. I am very much invested in making sure it is by then. So worst case scenario is you get half of it on that day and then the other half as soon as it's done. But best case scenario is the whole thing comes out on the 29th, which is my intention. I guess the other thing I'll say is the last time I talked about its length, I said it's anywhere between 15 and 18 hours. I can now lock in. It is definitively between 17 and 18 hours.
Good
so
Lord.
At least 17, could be as much as 18. And of course, fair warning, I know it sounds silly, but I'm saying it anyway. If you want a chance at watching a lot of it as it premieres, you're going to want to book that day free from life.
Yeah. Because we know how hard it is to stay up for 8 hours. So you guys really need to get your sleep and stuff beforehand. Have your energy drinks ready.
But like, just to be clear, if it does get anywhere near 18, that's 6 hours short of an anniversary stream. So, but it's just a video. So, it's in case you wanted to see lots of it. I don't know if any of you are going to be able to make through the whole thing, but maybe someone, maybe, who knows? But yes, it's on the way. Just give me another, I guess, 4 weeks minus a day. Oh, that's about that. Is there anything else anybody wants to say? Oh, CJ, are you here now? Is it working?
Hello?
Oh my god,
yes.
yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Have you not been able to hear me for hours?
No.
Yes, we were definitely not deliberately ignoring you. We didn't hear
Because,
anything.
I've been here and talking and laughing the whole time.
Oh,
I legit thought either you couldn't hear what I said or you were just ignoring me. So I was like, oh.
And we heard you for the first hour.
Yeah, I remember hearing you at some point.
Yeah, and then we assumed that you just your brain had autism because of Doug, or you.
Which happens. It's been. Known
I
to
don't
happen.
blame you for thinking that. No, no, I think my mic's some driver fucked up or something, so it just stopped.
Because there was no
I was
green
lighting up and
circle
everything. No,
either.
there was no indication there was a problem, but no. Yeah.
Well,
the
important thing is you had fun, and you learned a lot today.
Next time you're on,
every
30 minutes or so, just say, can you hear me now? And then we'll say, yeah, and then you'll say good.
We will
And then
have
we can
to
bring on, yeah.
find something else for you to be given pain from, video style.
You like The Hobbit?
I just thought all my jokes were that bad.
I never agreed to this Hobbit thing. What's happening? I don't want to do more Doug until next Halloween.
People are saying release the CJ cut.
Excuse me.
But yeah, no, I love the Hobbit movies. They're amazing.
Oh god, it sounds like it's happening.
Generation-defining cinema.
Saying it like it's happening. CJ, then, but before we head out, why don't you tell people what's been happening with you? Where can they find things you're doing?
Hello. So I am currently in the process of making 2 videos actually, which I was going to have out this month, or last month, but I'm aiming to get them out this month instead. So one's going to be on War of the Worlds, a little bit delayed on that one, and then the other one is going to be on a bunch of weird adaptations of H.P. Lovecraft stuff, which is a video I've had in mind for a while, and that was meant to be my Halloween video, and then it just didn't fucking happen. And then the last thing I put out was a long for me, short for you guys video on Snow White and all of the associated drama and production history of that film. So you can find that on my YouTube channel if you want to give that a look.
Well, beautiful. Good. And even with the Mike Tisms, it was nice to hang out in a while. Hope you're doing.
Yes, it was.
Right. And yeah,
I was happy to be a silent partner.
We felt your support. It was very substantive and meaningful in every way that Doug can bring to the EFAP podcast, as well as you. Experience.
I learned a lot.
Yeah, man. Well, with that, is there anything anyone else wants to say?
Nope.
No.
Well, all right then. Goodbye. Good night, everybody. Have a fun time.
Bye bye. If you can hear me.
We can.